Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well and hope you're ready for some mandate gaming. Today, we are going to be starting as Konolkhatep with the intent of forming Konolkhatep, which is the canon, event that happens in Anbennar lore, is that Konolkhatep takes the stewardship of sorrow and becomes Konolkhatep. We're gonna get a cool ruler apparently. That's gonna be like a magic pharaoh mummy thing. I don't know if he's a mummy, but like he's a pharaoh. That's gonna be super cool, super awesome, and that's gonna be great. So looking forward to it. Don't have the best of histories with the stewardship or mandate. Usually not a big fan of taking it because it limits your expansion and requires you to get boofed by random events all the time that ruin provinces and make your life a living hell. But we're going into it with an open mind, okay? An open mind, and we're going to really embrace this, and we're going to try and see if we can get through it without losing my mind. Yeah, we'll keep an open mind, and we'll do kind of rata things, and it'll be good. And I won't rage, and I won't get frustrated, and it'll be super, super cool. Alrighty, hello. Dyslexic Frenchman. Edelbeck, Crown Snow, Davy Wavy, Moffleet, then 6, Morton Solace, the Pingvinator, the Derper, Newbull. Newbull, thank you for the 16 months. Cats and dogs living together. Mass hysteria. Real. Hope you're all... Oh, Brentless, hello. Hope you're all doing well today. Let's make a deal. We don't do Gnoll memes. You actually engage with the mandate properly. Yeah, I know. I'm going to. Okay. I was thinking, I was like, well, you know, we could stay Gnolls for a long time and conquer all of Sarhal and then just flip Konolkhatep later on. But we're not going to do that. Okay. We're actually going to try and form Konolkhatep relatively early on. It's tempting. Even though it's very tempting to just conquer Sarhal, then form Konolkhatep, then no problems. But we'll actually try and interact with the mechanics to see how it goes. Yes, it is mandated court ideas first. We will take court ideas because it gives you mandate growth and it gives you hedonism growth. And both things are very important if you're going to have the stewardship of the sorrow. We go court ideas. Then I think we go economic ideas. I don't know. I was looking around at policies before stream here. And I was thinking maybe I go infrastructure ideas, but infrastructure policies are just bad. Like, they're just terrible. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And we might take aristocratic ideas because it's just more dev costs. The other option would be quality because eco quality gives you 5% discipline. So that's like a 10 discipline swing after you finish quality and you get the policy, which is pretty good. A lot of options, but there is no option for the first one. It is, in fact, court ideas. Merc for special forces increase. An interesting suggestion. I'm going to say no, though. I don't think I want to take Merc ideas. Hey, Hugsum, how you doing? You play Victoria 3, right? Why? Why are you doing that? You founded a tool company in the 1850 something. I have let these guys do their thing without really paying attention. Turns out they built 320 levels of tool manufactories in Kanto. They not only completely depeasanted the state, Kanto makes more tools than every other country on the entire planet combined. Why? Why do you need so many tools? What is bro building? That's a lot of tools. Aristo admin for the meritocracy thing. Does Aristo admin give meritocracy? Or hedonism as it's called? But I feel like we need economic. Like, if we're not going to be blobbing a lot, we gotta make sure that our provinces that we have are good. Murder Mukahar? Yes, we're definitely going after Mukahar first because we need to get a hold of Pyramid, I believe it's called. We need that province for the mandate, so we're going to kill him. Do not trust half-elven for any lies. There's no such thing as chill in tall Eskimishantry. Well, that's on you for believing that, you know? That's on you for thinking they wouldn't have you conquer all of Eskin. The only dudes out there that have never asked me to conquer all of Eskin is Stalbor. That's it. They still ask you to conquer like a third of Eskin. A little bit more than a third, actually. But they don't have you conquer all of it. They give you the option, though. Stalbor are the real ones. Yeah, they're the only tall Eskin mission tree I know of. Everybody else is just like, take it. And they're right, by the way. Stalbor is incorrect in not taking it. But I digress. They are the only ones that do it tall. You have arguably the best land on the planet. Yeah, especially if we do the... Is it the exploit the sorrow or something like that? There's two reforms. They're exclusive. There's like protect it and exploit it. Protecting it gives you like 50% manpower on every grain and livestock province on the sorrow. And then there's exploit, which flips every livestock province, and there's a lot of them, to cotton or sugar. And it gives you, I think, goods produced as well on those. And then 5 grain provinces will flip to sugar or cotton. So there's a lot. There's a lot. Eat an exploit. Yeah. So I don't know which one we'd want to do. Come on. Come on. You know which one I want to do. I want to make money. Okay? Money. Get rid of livestock? I'm in. Easy. Livestock sucks. Hernan also conquers Ibar and 4 states into the empire. It's worse. Elves be elves in the end. Elves do be elves. They just can't help themselves. They see land they don't own and they're like, I should change that. I should take that for myself. It's only right. It's divinely mandated that I have to take that land. Agrados told me that land is mine. You can do expansion if you engage with the mandate system. What do you mean expansion? Like I can expand what is defined as the stewardship or the sorrow? Or do you mean expansion ideas? What would you do? Probably live in the hand of silly humans who live only 60 years? Yeah, exactly. You can't trust these humans. They're so short-lived and short-sighted. Unlike us enlightened elves who are very smart and never make mistakes and definitely, didn't almost destroy the world. We didn't do that. That was someone else. Those were the giants or something. You can conquer people and make them tributaries. Yeah, we have to do the Madasi reform first, right? That's like the real one to go for. Well, there's also the Ahati, which I know does eventually lead to a disaster, a pretty rough disaster, where Akhet starts to cause some problems. But they are very good. Mission tree requires the Ahati first. Ah, okay. Well, there you go. But they've got like +1 leader, fire, and shock, and Liberty Desire and subject reductions, and I think there's like manpower recovery speed. There's culture conversion cost, and then you can get culture conversion time as well, which is pretty crazy. Disaster gets worse the bigger you are. I guess it's true. You do. I guess, yeah, it makes sense to speedrun the disaster. Are they like biz special vassals? No, I don't think they're Pranoi. Maybe they are when they turn into Madasi. I don't really know. In a perfect world, elves like me would not exist, but this is not a perfect world. Duke now right before doing a gamer move on Ailing team. Well, just silly guy. He's just a silly little guy. In the end, they're just like, gotcha. Haven't done Konolkhatep in the past few days. The Ahati are wild good. Yeah, I was looking at their bonuses. I went in, I just started as Katarata and just passed the reform to see what they were about since it's been a while. And They looked pretty good. You know, disaster, sure, but yeah. What are you gonna do? You know, there's always disasters to be had. If you don't have a disaster, are you really playing Anbennar? Don't think so. They have several stages of being increasingly silly. They get better? Yo, okay. Good to know. So we own the river, we make a bunch of tributaries, we get the Ahati, then we turn tributaries into Madasi, then we annex Madasi, and then we make new tributaries and we turn them into Madasi, and we just conquer. Which is why I was thinking maybe we need to go for like influence ideas, but if they work like Paranoia where you inherit them when the ruler dies, then it won't be too bad. And then you don't need influence ideas. Well, not that. Oh, they don't do that? Okay. Court? Yeah, we're taking court ideas first. Court ideas first for mandate always. Well, maybe not always. If you're playing Ming, you might want to go exploration first. If you really care about getting colonization done, but pretty much always. It's court was literally made for mandate. It just was. It is the mandate idea group. Mandate and hedonism. That's right. We cannot forget about the hedonism. And not forget about that. Court isn't terrible. No, it is terrible. Court ideas is terrible, but the bonus you get from it, which is 0.1 mandate growth and 0.25 hedonism, is worth it. It is worth all the Diplo points for you to grab that. It's fun. It's not fun. Okay? It's not fun. It doesn't do anything. Like, okay, yeah, I can get more power projection from insults. Yippee. You know? Yippee. But like, I mean, you get +1 Diplo rep. I mean, that's pretty good. I'll take a Diplo rep. You get 10% estate loyalty, which is nice when you do have a lot of estates. I'll give you that. Better rulers, you get +1 Diplo, the worst of all the ruler points. Like, I'm not going to turn down free monarch points, don't get me wrong. But I also don't think it's going to matter in this run, right? Like, isn't the dude we're going to get immortal? So window. I don't know. Okay, I guess he might start one higher, but I'm assuming it's through an event or something, so it's not going to affect it. Dip dev is the best? Incorrect. Mill dev is the best, because then you can go and take more dip dev. He doesn't know. I don't know. Reasons to take court. You are Emperor of China. You are HRE Emperor. You are somehow both. No, I don't think you need it for HRE Emperor. I don't think you need it. I think you're better off just taking like influence ideas or something, or Diplo ideas, getting more Diplo rep, and then forcing people into the empire and revoking that way. I think it's really only the Emperor of China or Steward of Sorrow that really needs court ideas. It's fine to take it with anybody else, but you kind of do need it with those tags. Can't wait for Mega Jad this game? Well, of course. Yeah, we're going to have Mega Jad. We're also going to have the Phoenix Empire somehow. Huvalry's going to pop off, and he's going to go into a bunch of Bulwar. And the EOA is going to form. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if the EOA formed this game. I'm assuming that they want us at some point to go after Busalar, just because that used to be a part of the Keterodan Kingdom, like way back in the day. But it would still be cool to have an EOA form, since I don't think I'm going to have to interact with him too much. And it actually might help me a lot with trade, because then I don't have Eberthil and Vern and Busalar and Moonhaven and Istralor and Westham and Bangkok and everybody stealing my trade from the Keterada node, the Sorrow node. So we'll see. He doesn't know. No, don't tell me I have to freaking conquer all of Canor. Come on, man. The 333rd is going to pop off. Real. And it won't fall because there can't be a 334. Chances of EOA forming? Not zero. Not zero. I don't think it's too high. I don't think it's as bad as I thought it was going to be, but I've only done one run, so we'll see. Core ideas are also pretty consistently good policies, so they're not bad if you have a source for max policies or more free policies. I mean, yeah, But are most policies worth taking a full idea group for? I don't know. I don't know. I know that court does give you some CCR, which is pretty cool. It's court and offensive, I think. I think that's the combo. Promise me, I will do this run. I will do this run. I promise. That's the plan. I'm here. Is it court admin that gives the CCR? I'll tell you. No, don't tell me I have to conquer the world or something. Because if you're about to tell me I'm going to conquer the world, then we're not taking eco ideas. We're taking admin ideas. We're taking admin ideas. 40 subjects. That's a lot of tributaries. That's a lot. Damn. I gotta let people live. I need all Kenorian temples. No. No, dude. No. Why do I always need all of Canor? Fuck, I don't want to do it anymore. That's crazy. That's so much. Oh, dude. They can't keep getting away with it. Stop asking me to do world conquest, please. Oh my god. Okay, well then we don't want the well, no, I think we do want the EOA to form. I'd rather fight a bunch of big wars against the EOA than fight 10 million coalition wars. Okay, well then we have to dismantle. Fuck, dude, I don't want to do that again. We just did it. Well, we didn't. We didn't take it all. I just avoided taking things in Canor. 2,000 provinces to be religion. Okay, so we have to. Okay, this is gonna be a long run then. I didn't realize how long this run was gonna be. We'll still do it. We'll still do it. We'll still do it. This is gonna be a long one. Thankful Vangheim mystery didn't make you take EOA promises. Yeah, that'd be crazy if it made me take EOA promises. It'd be crazy if it asked me to do that. It is World Conquest Light. Yeah. It's from you know who after all? I don't. Who made it? Who made Konolkhatep? Who can I put my anger towards? Who can I blame for this? Evil Dwarf Man? Oh, you know what? Valid. You tell a man one time that we can't dig holes, he's like, fine, conquer the world. There's no other option. There ain't no other option. Okay, well, then we don't take economic ideas. That's crazy. We can't do that. We gotta take admin ideas. It is what it is. We need admin ideas. Do Madasi not count for a relationship slot? Or do they just want a bunch of tributaries? Because economic is for people who play tall, which I thought we were going to do. But we're not doing that. Nice shirt, thank you. Court admin is good. 5% CCR. Yeah, so that's 30% CCR from just that, which is a pretty solid choice. Yeah, we're going court admin then. I mean, we still have to take court. Preferably in such a conquest or expansion heavy run, you'd go espionage or influence or offensive or diplomatic. But we have to take court. There's just no choice. Literally just no choice. Also sets up the court admin aristo trifecta. I don't know if I want to go aristocratic then. Right? Wouldn't I want to go like offensive or something? Or even, oh no, I guess we don't really need. This is an intern mission tree. Okay. It's the tag mechanic? I mean, am I going to play Vern? At some point, yeah. Aristo Court is 15% manpower. We will be slave maxing. Well, yeah, I mean, you know. I can blame the cats for that. You know, it's not my fault. The cats made me do it. They said I had to do it. Court has a 5% war score policy too. Yeah, 5% war score versus different religions with divine idea. Right? I'm pretty sure it's divine idea. Are you sure we can't just conquer all of Sarhal as the Gnolls? It'd make life a hell of a lot easier. I'm just saying. Except for the disaster, it'd make the disaster worse. Divine Court is construction cost? Oh. So irrelevant. Got it. Well, why are you humans to Gnolls? We've been subjugated for centuries by another people, and you're laughing. And you're laughing. And now we'll do it. Love how both new Gnoll tags are just World Conquest tags. I guess. Yeah. But we're not trying to eat the sun. No mission tree for like 100 years? That's fine. Then we just do all the missions. Boom, 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 boom. Also, raising is now tier 2. So we're not going to be able to raise provinces. Nor would I want to, probably. Because raising provinces is only good if you're going to continue raising provinces. If you're not going to continue raising provinces, you don't want to raise provinces because you're going to nerf yourself. You can raise as Konolkhatep? Well, no, actually, I was just lying. We're going to raise everything to the ground. Frick those developments, man. First mission is Konolkhatep reduce monsters by 50. Oh, it reduces it by 50. Ooh, that's pretty good. But that means that... Do we have to wait for Tech 7? To make that effect? Or I would assume not. I would assume that we can just do it. Hear me out. We don't eat the sun. We just nibble on it a little bit. The liquor of suns. We just give the sun a little lick. You start demonsterizing immediately. Okay. Or demonstrate, you get 20 mandate. Okay. Interesting. We have a long run ahead. Should we start early? What, you don't like the yapping? Is that what you're trying to tell me right now? You want to skip the yap? A yap skipper? Interesting. Interesting, but we probably should. We don't yap skip here. Tell him flashbacks? It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. You know, we love conquering the world, bro. We love conquering every Kenorian temple. Wow, they add in these silly little temple modifiers to provinces. Wow, that's super cool. I'm glad they did that. Unaware of what it would mean in the future for me. Your 15-second flash forward button isn't working. Just keep clicking it. Eventually it'll work. Surely. Ellen was a choice. It was a choice. It was a choice. And you know what? The run was completed and it was good. And now I gotta freaking conquer Canor as a non-Kenorian religion. Is there any chance that I can flip Dalkaba, become Emperor of the EOA, revoke, and also have the mandate? Hear me out. Technically, all we have to do is have Gnollish administration to form Konolkhatep, right? Just let me cook, okay? We start as Elliket, or as the adventurers in Eskin, and then we get the emperorship. We win the Wars Consolidation. We get the emperorship. We flip Gnollish. Hear me out. Hear me out. Then we go and we take the mandate, the stewardship, and then I just have all the vassals I'll need for the whole mission tree, and then we can just do all of the Konolkhatep stuff, and boom, victory. Easy. And then we don't have to worry about it. Then no, because then I can't click the button to well, I can just integrate people manually. Rare Elliket W. No, I'm pretty sure all Elliket gets is W's. Still one of the strongest tags in the game. Or just like Conquest. He cannot stop Iskani maxing. It's just, you just get used to it. It's in the brain, all right? Frenchman, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. You caved? Well, thank you for caving. Ellicat is W if it were a person. Yeah, it really is. Ellicat just keeps winning. Just keeps winning, never losing. There is value in doing it fast. The early missions of Gnoll deal with the various Gnoll packs. If you have them as subjects with their original rulers, you get special events. Oh. Interesting. Master Moab, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. And you want the little crown too? That's valid. The little crowns are very good. Very good. So they want to. So I know that we start with a truce with Kedarata. We have a 5-year truce. So we can't immediately go to war with them. So we go south first. But then I guess we need to take the stewardship in the first war. I was kind of thinking that we wouldn't take the stewardship in the first war and just take a bunch of provinces. But apparently, if there are events, then we can do that. You gonna try to speed conquer Gnolls for fancy events? What Gnolls? Like all Gnolls? Like just the Gnolls? Your Korzik and Hragsteda and Rakaz and Tlukt and Zaka and and Sarhal. Okay. Brituk and Viakok, and there's that other one on the coast next to Korzik. Did Konolkhatep get a mission tree? It sure did. Oh, and the bow ones, yeah. So we need Zaka to win? Is that what you're telling me? You're here to not skip the yapping. You know what? You almost missed it. Then I'll give you a pass today. You got here right as the bell was ringing. Or you punch Zaka out of Jad. Ugh. And it has to be... Okay, but then there's RNG on if their rulers die or not. What the heck? That's a lot of... That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of... And by subject, you just mean tributary, right? Like literally any kind of subject. Yeah, I mean, my bad. Is it time for howling? No, it's not time for howling. We're not that lost in the roleplay. Any subject works. Okay, here, let me pull it up so we can get to it here. Let me change the category on over. We'll get to it. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so we gotta start as Nolakaz. We start with the truce with Kedarata. To get the maximum amount of bonuses, we need your Korzik, and we need Silikal, Rakaz, Hogzala, Aragsteda, Kagrafa, Zaka, Tlukt, Brituk, and Viakok. And Edelbeck, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. You can almost see the regret building on Poe's face. Yeah. The events let you turn them into personal unions. That's a lot of Diplo relations slots. Now that you say that. Not the Gnolls and Busalar. They are not in Sarhal, so they don't count. Luckily. Am I missing any Gnolls? I don't think I am. So, we also need to annex Muakar, preferably. I think the way to do it then is to... And we have Fluct as a powerful mage. Killer Poo, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. He's Almora, secretly Gnolls. EU with +1 Diplo slot. Okay. So we need to go after your Korzik first. We need to conquer our way to get a border with Silikal and Bertuk. Then we have to conquer Bertuk, who's allied to Viakok, which, you know. Wait, how do I even get to Viakok here? I guess if I have a core in this province, I might have core in... Well, I don't need to conquer them. I just need to turn them to a tributary, which is always 80% war score, right? Even if they're not co-belligerized. A lot of aggressive expansion, but nobody's going to care. As a little incentive, each tag you have with OG ruler gets a permanent modifier. Which pronunciation of Anbennar place names is hilarious? Well, I could be right. You don't know. You don't know. It's not real. Dev cost movement speed. You. Is Zaka even a Sarhal? Yeah, Bulwar counts as Sarhal. Okay. But there's a chance that I can do it diplomatically as well. Like Rakaz, maybe they'll accept diplomatically. Silikal might accept diplomatically. I doubt it. They're kind of big. How do I get to Bertuk without... Or Berteka. It's not Bertuk. It's Berteka. Without going to war with Katarata, though. Because I don't want to go to war with Katarata until I take the stewardship. Plus, we know that Muakar is going to probably ally Aramul. And that's going to suck because they have a war wizard. And then they're going to bring in Aramul, who has pretty good troops. I remember. Yeah, they take less shock damage. And we do start off Tech 2. We have a 6 mil ruler, though, so we'll catch up quick. You need to own Katarata, the entire region, for any of those events. Well, how am I supposed to do that? How is that allowed? Which means I can't... I have to take this from Berteka. There's a lot of skill, but how am I supposed to annex Katarata? That's my question. I pressed the tilde key. Yo! The secret tilde key method. You take the stewardship? What, and then truce break? Two claims goes. Yeah, I guess if I take the stewardship... I take stewardship. I attack Katarata. Well, no, because then he loses his guys as subject. Okay, well, let's load in here. We're not playing with Great Conquerors. Not if I have to conquer that much land. We should probably read this. Kind of important. All right. On the banks of the Mother Sorrow lies the eldest of all human civilizations, Katarata. It is a land dominated by the legacy of its divine founder, Elaket, and his children, his cat-headed magical beings known as the Ket. Few mortals on this planet could even hope to reach the incredible power of the Ket, whose dominance is curtailed only by their own laziness and their inability to leave the banks of the great river from which they drew their strength. Created by Elaket at the height of his power and invested with much of his divine might, the Sorrow is the center of Kataratan civilization. A bountiful, fertile heartland protected from all foes by miles upon miles of desert to the east and west. Despite being protected by both the Ket and the vast Salahad Desert, the Keterodan people have not always been safe from invasion. Multiple times in the Keterodan history, the Ketarch, the leader of the Ket and head of the Ketish faith, would hand over the title of Steward of the Sorrow to an invader. There was the Demarian Republic invasion of 106 BA, whose occupation was only thwarted when Elakhet himself awoke from his tomb to drive them out. Or when Jahair's daughter Jexus led her Phoenix Empire legions into Keterat, and the crown was handed over to the Sun Elf Queen until she was assassinated in Anbennar in 1162. On other occasions, the Ket were powerless in the face of even more powerful being that could not have defeated even if they tried. During the Dragon Wake, the great bronze dragon Akhet ate the ruling Ketarch and his family, established a puppet Ketarch, and led the forces of Keterata on a grand conquest across Bulwar. But the greatest foes of the Keterodan people has always been the Gnolls, from the infamous slaver Kra to the brutal destruction by Rakor, and finally the first Jazobine, who reportedly slew Elakhet in battle to establish Gnollish control of the Sorrow. Ancient Keterodan history was dominated by their constant battles with the Gnolls on both sides of the Salahad. After Akhet met his alleged end at the hands of the Sand Demon of the Salahad, the Keterodan crown was handed to a most unexpected king, King Cedric Cordemos, an Hellenic refugee turned mercenary king of Akasik. His dynasty would reign over Keterata for centuries, regaining control after the death of Jexus. Yet in recent years, it became clear the great empire spanning Korashesh to Horashesh was collapsing from the inside. Gnollish raids had become more frequent, religious instability was starting to divide the nation, as different interpretations of the teachings of Elakhet were beginning to grip the Keterodan people. When Grisaka, Empress of No Kind, invaded the Southern Sorrow, she was pushing on an open door. It did not take much for the empire to crack. In 1439, Keterata shattered. The Tijari Keti people who lived in the mountains at the source of the Sorrow scrambled into independent entities to protect themselves. Eliasna forces walked into Korashesh to establish control of the great city on the Divanhall. Civil war broke out in Keterata between the Temple of Nirat and those still loyal to Keterata, and to its south stood the hordes of Nolakaz, led by the self-proclaimed Empress of No Kind, ready to end the oldest human empire once and for all. We start as the Jazab cult religion, which gets +1 land leader shock, +2 tolerance of heathens. We're tribe, or not tribe, a Gnollish. No, we are a tribe. Yeah, Gnoll pack. Okay, welcome in, Yap Skippers. Today we're starting a new run, which is Konolkhatep, the canon timeline for what happens in Anbennar. Nolakaz goes, they conquer Keterata, and they take the stewardship of Sorrow. Now, I'm pretty sure the extent of what we need to conquer is not what happens in canon, but we'll say it does for this timeline. We'll see. We'll see. So we start off with a 4-3-6 ruler. So very good. Conqueror and Tactical Genius, which is very, very nice. 20 years old. We are a monstrous nation, so -1 Diplo rep and -50% unjustified demands. We do start with Ursma Happen and Hapramiti cultures accepted, which is actually really, really good for eventually needing to go and core all of this up. It'll make it a little bit cheaper and a little bit faster. Money, we make a lot of money. Part of that is because we have an 8-dip dev gold mine. Now, it is the wrong religion, but we have neutral tolerance of heathens, so it's not all too bad, and that will help keep our economy running for a while. We do start off at Tech 2. We can embrace the institution relatively quickly, and then we can try and rush for Miltech 3. Because that's a pretty big deal at 0.5 morale. Ideas, we start off with -5 years of separatism and 10% shock damage. So all in all, at the beginning, we have -10 years of separatism. Very good. We do not have a mission tree for Nolakaz, but when we form Konolkhatep, which means we need 2 of the following provinces, either Korashesh, Nirat, Golkora, or Niramet, and we need to be the stewardship of the Sorrow, and we have to own the core province of Keterat, then we can form Konolkhatep, and we get our mission tree. Right? We start off with Jazab Cult Religion, +1 land leader shock, and +2 tolerance of heathens. This is all about like sacrificing people to demons. We will be moving away from this, but for now, we do have it. It uses demonic power, and you can use invocations in order to get more bonuses: shock damage, goods produced, manpower recovery speed, trade efficiency, and tech costs for the invocation of eyes. You need 10 invocation power And I believe you get this from sacrificing people. Like the pirates, who will conduct mass sacrifices in a number of non-Jazab cult provinces. This number is increased for every 100 development that we have, up to a maximum of 10 provinces. Each sacrifice will reduce the province's development by 1 in each of the 3 categories, and we receive 5% demonic power. I don't know if we actually want to be doing that. Again, we're going to flip out of being the demon religion, so lowering our development now doesn't make a bunch of sense. But we'll see. We'll see. Military, we start with 21,000 troops. We'll be murking up immediately. And estates, we only have the monstrous tribes and the mages right now. We will get more when we form Konolkhatep. We do have the weak serve the strong. We get +1 monarch power tribute from tributary states. Monstrous tribes gain 10% loyalty and 5% influence. I believe this is a new reform with the update that makes your tributaries just a little bit better. Little bit better. Each tributary subject above 50 development will now give us a stacking -1% tech cost up to a maximum of 10% tech cost. 10 tributaries, we also gain -5% dev cost. Or you can gain missionary strength. At 10 tributaries, you gain +1 missionaries. Interesting. Okay. Also forbids tributaries from allying each other? I mean, that would be kind of sick. No longer gain demonic power when raising. Will no longer be able to summon a Jazza. Well, we're not doing either of those things anyways. Okay, so this is the weak serve the strong. Each tributary subject above 50 development will now give us a stacking 2.5% production efficiency, national tax, and land force limit modifier, up to a maximum of 25% of each. Loyal tributary subjects won't declare war on other tributaries, offer alliance to other non-tributary nations, or proclaim guarantees to other nations. So essentially, it just means that your tributaries will stay your tributary, and you won't lose them through dumb means, like them allying people that you want to turn into a tributary. If they are loyal. I did miss admin and mill, so let's go over those. Gnollish administration gives +1 attrition for enemies, -20% unjustified demands, +10% production efficiency, -1 national unrest, +3 merchant trade power, -10% liberty desire in same continent subjects. You can raid coasts, 0.5 yearly legitimacy equivalent, and 0.15 yearly republican tradition if you don't have legitimacy. Female advisor chance +50%, and you can recruit female generals. You have -15% improved relations, -25% spy network construction, +33% stab cost, -10% national tax, +1% prestige decay, and -0.1 monthly air claim strength. Gnollish military gives us 10% shock damage, 10% morale damage, 10% manpower recovery speed, -10% land attrition, -10% land maintenance, 10% movement speed, and 33% looting speed. We have +10% fire damage received, -10% fort defense, -10% ship durability, and +1% naval tradition decay. We are very good at military early on. Our starting pips are very strong. We start off with a two offensive, 1 defensive shock pips, and 2 offensive morale pips. Our troops are correct. We do not get upgraded troops until Tech 9. But these are definitely more than enough to carry us through Tech 9. They're very, very good. As for our cavalry, they do have 3 offensive shock pips and 2 offensive morale pips. So our cavalry are also very, very good, especially with that double initial shock here. We love shock damage, and we're very good at it. Yes, our stability is very expensive. That's one of the rough things about being a Gnoll. We also start with a bunch of religious unity issues, and we're not going to fix them. So, that's that. Okay, as for our... Well, let's get our monstrous tribes. They're very, very influential, so I should just make sure they're loyal. I could go larger tribal hosts for more national manpower, because that equates into more manpower recovery speed. And then we can go ritualized cleansing. We don't care about demonic power. And even a little bit of tech cost reduction is super nice. As for mages, we can go patronage of magical arts. I think that's fine. And then we can sell C's here to just have a little bit more money to play with. And you know what? We could just embrace the institution immediately, and we probably should. Considering we're about to expand a bunch. We'll take a look at those in a moment. So let's just do this. Now, this is telling me that I can take Tech 3 in 1449, which is about the time when people will get Tech 4. I don't think I want to focus Mill, though. I think I want to leave my Monarch points here, which usually you almost always want to focus Mill when you start off behind Tech. But we do have a 6 mil ruler, which means I might be able to greed and get away with it. We're going to hire some advisors. Not really the advisors I'd like, but we'll take it. I do want to try and get a morale advisor. It's pretty important to me. We'll do that. We'll just expand the land of feudalism? Not initially, we won't. Initially, we're going elsewhere. I think it'll be fine. We might restart. Who knows? As for rivals, we want to rival Irkorzik. We want to rival Muakar, and we want to rival Zaka. Yes. Go conquer Irkorzik, subjugate them. But how am I supposed to subjugate this guy? Do I get to turn them into a tributary if they border my tributary? I guess I could just take one province. Rakaz, are you willing to become... Oh. Interesting. Okay, we can't diplomatically ask them to become our tributary. You get forced troops CB adjacent to your troops. Okay, well then maybe I shouldn't have rivaled him, because now he's gonna hate me. It'll be fine. He'll be loyal eventually. I don't think we want any allies here. We don't want any allies, because here's the deal. Apparently we get some special bonuses when we take the mandate and do stuff, if we have all of the Gnolls in Sarhal as subjects. So that is Vaikok, we have Brateka, we have Silikal, Irkorzik, Rakaz, Kogzala, Haragsteda, Kagrafa, and Zaka and Tlukt. So we want all of them to be, at the very least, our tributaries. Roll of bonus is Bonai. You know what? Bonuses. Thank you very much. Okay, then I think I will rival Zaka. Yeah, we'll rival Zaka. He'll be disloyal for it, but I don't care. We're going to immediately want to merc up here. Yeah, I'm just going to go independent army, I think. Well, do I want to go independent army immediately? Or do I go adventuring company? Do I have any decent generals? That's a 3-shock general right there. Cannot be hired within the border of our countries. Boo. Boo. That's sad. I would have absolutely picked that up. Would have absolutely picked that up. Do we start off with any generals? No. Well, we're going to have to hire at least one. Unpause so you update your mercs. Why? It'll just take this away. If I unpause, it'll take the adventuring company away from me, which I don't necessarily want. Is it going to give me a bunch of Gnollish mercs if I unpause? I don't know if there's any way to check that. I think I'm just going to hire the adventuring company. And we do need to hire one. We have to get multiple monster mercs. How much development do I have? Yeah, we have 192, so we're over 150, so we could. Let's go speed 3 here. I guess I'll hold off on the general for now. Remember the green scale one? You didn't hire interest, so I thought you just didn't want to cheese. Well, that was green scale. That was more pride than anything. Now, we're just looking to win. Just looking to win. Rakas has 11,000 troops. He might ally Zaka if Zaka wins, but that's fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, we definitely go after Korzik first. Let's move. Okay, so we have to wait for the month tick to get our mercs. We are a great power. And we now have monstrous warriors, which is just the same things. It's just the same things, but for monsters. Yeah. So I guess we just hire the monstrous warriors. And I need a general. Who wants to be a general? One general, please. You must be good, though. You have to be cracked. Insult? We can insult Zaka. Alright, JT Jag. You know? That's pretty good. That's a pretty good roll. I will give you that. Damn. Damn. Okay. The GOAT. The absolute GOAT. No fire pips. You love to see it. 3 shock, 4 maneuver, 3 siege is crazy. 3 siege December 1444 with no increase to siege pips is wild. You got +1 from Jazz of Cult and +1 from Tactical Genius. And that's 10 pips. That's max pips. You rolled max. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Captain Walrus, thank you for the 24 months, 2 years. Let's run. I'm gonna save the game here. Just gonna make a little, just in case things go bad. Just in case things go badly. Okay, so he guarantees Jagab Faru. Just fine. Now we will force tributary on Irkorzik. The fact that that's a 1-star general is crazy. Actually, we're gonna insult you for the power projection, not Zaka. Jad Zaka gamble? I don't know if we're gonna be. Yeah, okay, we can. We can do the gamble. Flash prediction. We kind of want Zaka to win is the thing. We kind of want Zaka to win real bad. If Jad wins, that's going to be very sad. Because if Zaka gets control over all of this, then as long as I can win 1 war against him, then we own all of this, which would be nice. Want him to win, therefore he will lose. That is usually how that goes, huh? That's usually how it goes. There is no reason not to click this build to land force limit. Claim on every neighboring province is pretty good, I guess. We don't really need it, but I'm going to click it for that morale of armies and land maintenance modifier. I really do need a morale advisor here. We got big Zaka believers. I don't know, man. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Look, he's winning. He's already winning. Question though. If Zaka wins, do I not get the bonuses of Kogzala and Kagrafa because they're not technically my subject? Because that would be kind of sad. So maybe we want Zaka to lose. Maybe we do. We'll see. All right, just 1 general for now is fine. We are looking to find these troops as soon as we can. So we're going to send, if I can, the 3 cav with this stack. Okay, Bertucca declares war. Let's get some carpet sieging done. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab the cav. We're gonna go stack wipe your Korzik. You connect together. Start moving out. Gotta find him. That way he doesn't pick off our smaller stacks here. Move to our Rex. You should interview people, inform Konolkhatep to look at the tree real quick. Then revert the save. Why? I'm gonna do it anyways. I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do the thing. And then we'll see what happens. I'll take discipline. I would rather have had morale of armies, but beggars cannot be choosers, and every month I don't have a mill advisor is a mistake. You can go here. Let me know what's going on up here. That way I don't have to check. Let me know what's happening. Oh, I already did have what was happening there. Let me know what's happening there as well. Improve with future victims? Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes some sense. Improve with you. We can improve with you. Oh, Rakaz has allied Zaka. We can improve with you. You're going to here. He has 15,000 troops. I don't remember him starting with a super good general, though. I did just see, I think it was a 2-star general. Yeah, they have a 2-3-2. Rude. Very, very rude. Well, here goes nothing. Battle of the Gnolls. We do outnumber him. Oh, nice. We picked off some cavalry. That is good. He's building more troops, but if we can just win this battle... We roll a 2 to his 0, though. So we should do pretty well here. Then we roll a 0. Not the greatest of rolls on our part, I will not lie. I was really hoping for a stack wipe there. Really hoping for a stack wipe. They're probably retreating here, in which case I don't want to move those troops there. You need to follow down. You go here. Go here. Why is it 2, 3, 2, 2, a 2-star? That's 9 pips, and your 10 pips is 1. Yeah, he's 2 in every stat. Yeah. You know, our general is better, without a doubt. So we are going to catch him here. Should wipe him this time. We should have wiped him that time. But apparently we did not do enough damage to his morale fast enough. Which is sad. But not a big deal. We'll catch him here, and then we'll send our mercs back to siege this down. And then we'll probably go and try and pick a fight with someone else. See? We'll see. You're going here. Please actually wipe him. Thank you. That's what you're supposed to do. You're gonna move here. You're gonna go here. Let's go ahead and pull back from you. I should have already had this diplomat ready. Already had this diplomat ready. Zaka will not join. Let's go ahead and force tributary on Rakaz. Because this war's over. Might need another general, but that's a lot of mill points to be spending at this point that I don't need to spend. Probably peace. Oh, do I not even need their capital? Yo, okay. Well then, I will take that. I will force him to... Is it even worth trying to break these claims? Probably not. Did he get the estate interaction to get claims on this state? How else would he have gotten all 3 of these? Does he have a mission for that early on? He might. I don't remember. Okay, we don't even need to siege down his capital. I don't need to take any land, I don't think. Well, this is in my state. But then I'd have a core of his, and he'd just demand it back eventually anyways. And it's a 4 development full desert province. So I'm just going to take money. Taking Zax makes nicer borders? Yeah, but like... So? Like, so what? I don't really care. We'll let him keep it. Okay, that's not too bad, even with the increase from subjugated by former rival. They give us a decent amount of power projection, too. So I could leave the Rakaz War for now and declare war on Silikal. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that idea. He has 18,000 troops. There's nowhere he can really hide for great defensiveness except for this urban province. Still is less likely to get owned by neighbors. I don't know. Bin Warji seems like they're usually pretty aggressive. Can I send a warning? No, I can't. You can annex Muka. Yes, we will be annexing this guy for sure. Also, he did not ally Aramul. He allied Sexcrisat. But I don't have to deal with 2 war wizards, only 1. Like, the thing is, if I run over here... Well, I can do Rakaz, and then I can go to Tluct, though... Fighting Tluct sucks. 2 mountain forts, and they have the powerful mage. Three siege. True, we do have 3 siege. There's probably no better time to fight Tluct. So we go Rakaz, Tluct, maybe Zaka. Then we can come back, grab these guys, Ratuka, and then Viakok, and then we can NX Muakar, and then Edarata, maybe? Ratuka's an easy war. I know, which is part of the reason why I'm considering not turning around. Maybe I shouldn't have declared war on Rakaz. No, I should have. It's the correct play to break Zaka from him. We're not going to become a vassal. But what I'm saying is, like, if he becomes a vassal, then I don't get the bonus of him being my subject, right? Ratuka is a 10% fort defense. Can I beat Rakaz with 1 stack? Probably. I could also hire more mercs. I could go for, like, the monstrous horde. But that's, like, super far over my force limit, but we could do it. They will deck kind of soon as well. They already have. They already have decked them. Like, I could go Rakaz right into Haragsteda. Yeah, I think we walk back in this direction. If Nairat wins, there's no more truce. True. We'd probably want to immediately declare war on Blue Cat. Take a bunch of land, but not actually take the mandate. I don't think. We don't want to be doing all these wars while we have them in. I have a truce with both of them. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Got 3,000 people sieging down my capital, which is fine. Let's start to improve relations with you. I just need to go in, beat his troops, carpet siege down his nation, and then move on. I don't need to get caught up in trying to do too much here. What am I asking for my tributary? At the moment, money. I could grab 5 mill points, though. I'm going to go ahead and grab 5 mil. I mean, it's not a lot, but, you know, it's like half a month's worth of mill points. You know, it's not nothing. And I don't necessarily need the money right now. We don't need to wait for these 2,000 troops. They'll catch up. You need to move on over. Move on over. Stop them from sieging everything down. It is kind of annoying in long term. Probably not great. There is an argument to be made to just declare war on Tlucht right now. Each trip is 1% tech cost, yeah. There is an argument to just declare war on Tlucht. Make sure that if Zaka does win, I only have to fight Zaka and not Tlucht as well. Because that would be a lot of people to have to fight. She's going to run down here, and she has that war wizard, and she's going to cause problems. But we probably have enough time to do this. My only fear is that I go to war with Tlucht, and then these guys get access to Zaka, and then they retreat into the unknowns. $30 days? I was spoiled by playing the Harpies. This will be faster. You're gonna go unsiege this. You guys need to run through. I'd like to not be taking attrition here. At least so much attrition. Combat width is 24, so I have 9,000 troops on my merc stack, right? Yeah, I gotta drop 2 more. You can unsiege all of that. We gotta go get his troops. And Tlucht, you are going to become my tributary. So much cav, so pricey. It's okay. We have a 8 dip gold mine right now. We can afford it. We can afford it, and then we just blow everybody up. So I am more than happy to pay the price. Plus, we can take money from people that we subjugate. You're gonna go here. You're gonna keep walking. Man, if we can get a stack wipe, that'd be great. Okay, Katarata is there. Also, I should have brought more so that way I had full combat with, even after taking attrition by walking through here, but that's okay. Blue Cat wins. Which is fine. They have a Zealot. 333 Zealot. Okay, let's go occupy you. Saw him run down here. Ah. Yeah, I didn't think about that. He ran into the uncolonized province here. We might be able to get him to peace out by just occupations. Oh. Never mind. He threw. Never mind. He threw. He did not, in fact, go there. He gets there on the 18th. I get there on the 24th. We're going to take a -1 in the hills. We're not going to get a crossing penalty, though. Because we have that 4 maneuver pip. Nice. We roll a 1 in the shock phase. Damn it, dude. We get the sack wipe still, though. Okay, here comes Tlucht with the 9 shock war wizard. I'm a little bit scared of Tlucht. He could cause some major problems for us. Hopefully she just goes for my capital. And I throw on the defensive edict. That would be preferable. Okay, Jad wins. Kind of good, kind of bad. Kind of good, kind of bad. Good in that I can now get Kog'Zala and Kagrafa as subjects. Bad in that I now need to go fight Jad pretty much immediately. And I need to release Zaka as a vassal. Or I can take 1 province from Jad, return it to Zaka, and then diplomatically tributize him if I take this province from Tlucht. Or I can just, have Zaka vassal. And I only need to get 1 province off of Jad for that, so it can be a relatively short war. So we might go from Rakaz, Tlucht, Jad, Kog'Zala, Kagrafa, Haraxida, these guys, maybe? Now I'm a little worried that Blue Catarata might go after Bertuck here, but with Viacog, I don't think they will. You need to switch between PU and free annex either way. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's start moving our troops back towards Tlucht here. 68%. I think these 3 occupations, it'll get us there. Yeah, I'd rather get the permanent bonus than hold Zaka land permanently on my own. All right, you can become my tributary and give me money. There we go. The Zaka bonus is gone? Oh, because he got annexed. He lost. Okay, well, then I guess we don't need to worry about that. Result prediction? Yes. Outcome. Sorry, Zaka enjoyers. Good payout for Jad lovers today. Based and elf pilled, right? Everybody's coming together here. Let's improve relations with Rakaz. Rakaz, you are also going to give me mill points. It's going to be 4 mill points. Start walking. Now, Tlucht's going to be an interesting one. Because the more tributaries we take, the more access and places they have to retreat to. How close to 4 are we? Not close enough. Still got a couple years left. Ooh, and my force limit is not increasing as I'm doing this. See, my biggest worry is that they're just going to run away into Irkorzik. Might not, though. They might stay. We have to roll well in this fight. If we don't roll well here, we're going to have a real bad time. Oh, I took 2 cab north. That is sad. That is very sad. That's super sad. If we don't roll well here, it might be 1444. We roll a 3 to their 4. Yep. And that's gonna hurt a lot. And that's probably 1444. All right. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. We can go back to January, actually. We need to go back to January 1447. That's just how it be. No War Wizard skill issue. Simply have a War Wizard next time. I do not think that 2 cavalry would have made the difference. Believe it or not. You had no loans? Yeah, I cannot lose 10,000 manpower right now. Can't do it. Won't do it. I refuse to do it. I consider simply beating the War Wizard. I'll think about it this time. I'll consider it. You need to attach to the mercs so that way you move in on time. And let's hope we roll a little bit better here. I don't know if she's running the war magic as well. She might be. Yeah. They do, in fact, have it. Tluct, the rule of Tluct AI, plus 20% morale of armies. Realm magic, ruler casting legendary war magic, plus 10%. Which also means they're doing more shock damage. Yeah. We do have Hogwarts south of us? Yeah, I know. We'll get there. Let's just roll halfway decently this time, please. We rolled an 8 in the fire phase and a 5 in the shock phase. Then we got an 8 in the fire phase and a 0 in the shock phase. God damn, dude. We do get a really good trait, though. 5% morale of armies. But it would be nice if we could roll halfway decently. At least one time. Would be nice. I don't need to roll 9s in the fire phase. I need to roll 9s in the shock phase. You gotta go up. We could consolidate our troops down and merc up even more. We'll see. Okay, I want to not improve with you. I don't want 100 relations with anybody. I think we just go straight for Ekaz Tluct. We just want to run up here. We can leave you behind. But we need to get up to Ekaz Tluct and start the siege pretty quickly. But I don't know how Tluct feels about that. I've thought about it, and I hope she's angry. I hope she's suffering. Because I want to tributary, and then I need to take these 2 provinces. So we do have to 100% Tluct, unfortunately. I don't know if we can only send the mercs onto this siege. Because she's going to contest it. Maybe Tluct... Yeah. Yeah. I think it is 1444. I don't think we can go to war with Tluct so early. I think we have to wait. I think we have to wait for Tech 4. And I do think we are going to focus Mill. I don't think there's any other way to do it. Because she's just going to blow us up every single time. With the War Wizard. We just can't... We just can't... We can't beat that. We just can't beat it. Not as aggressively as we're playing it, to be fair. If we merked up even more, we might be able to just sit there with a big stack and she'd be too afraid to attack. But the question is, do we really want to do that when we could just wait? Fighting Tluct seems insane. Well, if you have to do it by the time all the leaders are still alive, then you do need to rush because Tluct is going to die. But if you don't have to do it, then it's not as bad. Reloading the good general save, no. Yeah, we could do that. We can do that. We can just reload to 1445. Just get more mercs. Question is it worth it to take loans? Like, we don't want loans. We do not want to have any loans when we become Konolkhatep. Because loans are very bad for mandate. I think it's if you have 5 loans or more, you start to have negative mandate modifiers. But you don't want a bunch of loans, because that will cause problems. And we don't want problems. No problems allowed. Cube praising for 100k points. We can just do a free praise the cube. How about that? Praise the cube. We get more trips, we get mill tech faster too. Yeah. And I think I am gonna go ahead and focus mill here. That's gonna get us it in 1448. It's 1 year earlier. We have hired those mercs. We have our goated general. Let's put them here so they move a little bit faster. Is this still what we want to do? Is it still an Irkorzik opener? Yes. It is. I might just immediately go to war with this guy, though. Like, it might be best just to focus on securing this and then turn around and secure this over here, the east. Because the faster we get these two, the better. I am still afraid, though, that if Zaka does win, then we have to fight Rakaz, Tlukt, and Zaka, like, in the same wars. I guess it'd just be Rakaz, Zaka. Let's walk too. Yeah, walking back across to Rakaz takes a while, and then we have to walk back across again. So I think we just stay focused here. Then we go Irkorzik, Zilakal, then up to Bertuk via Kok. Then we turn. We go after whoever is left over in the east. Yeah. Okay, we fired the advisor, so we gotta wait. Hopefully we get a morale guy this time. We can start to improve a little bit with Rakaz and a little bit... maybe not with... A little bit with you. We will declare war on you when we can. Okay, here we go. Take two. Take two. No allies. No allies. Force tributary. Declare war. Move it. Do there. Get that morale of armies. We're going to go here. I need to get my cab onto this province. Grab you. The rest of you can split up. You go into stacks of 2. You can send 1k here and here. 2k there, 2k there. So maybe we just rush forward with the 19k to try and catch him out a little bit faster. No, we should wait for the cab. Okay, Bertuk declares war on Katarata. Let me know what's happening here. Just allied Rakaz and they happily Diplo Satchery later. Oh, I'm sure they would. But if I get bonuses for... Oh, shit. Okay. Plane Touch Commander. A promising new soldier has been making waves in the military, using their unique, powerful plane touch powers to destroy their foes and command loyalty amongst their peers. Plane Touch have historically made for excellent military leaders, and we can count our blessings that this individual fell into our laps and not into those of our enemies. Promote them to a general at once. A 2-3-3-1. Nice. And they have 10% morale of armies. So Vazenrek can be our combat general, and JT Jag is most certainly our siege general. So we can put you here, and you... No, you there, you there. Make a save? No, we win now. Now we just gotta win, I think. Find you together. That's 23,000. I think I'll be fine. Put it here. Okay, we'll make a save. We'll make a save. We'll see how it goes. I think we'll be fine, though. Please no land maintenance. Morale would be the best one. Oh, I don't want land force limit either. Come on, man. Come on, man. You can just keep moving forward in siege and stuff. Bird that for reinforced speed. Yeah, let's bird advisors. I feel like that's a dangerous path to go down, starting to bird for advisors. We'd be here all day. Ooh, nice. We're going to catch 3K out on their own. That'll be a nice quick stack wipe on them. Free little bit of war score. Hopefully they're still over here and they're not up here. They're not. One of these two provinces. Don't have access anywhere else. Nice. There's a morale of armies. So our troops in our main stack here can have 2.66 morale. Not bad. Not bad. Here's hoping for a stack wipe. I could wait another month to get more morale on my monstrous warriors, but I don't think I need to. I think we should just get in there. Fight them. 2 in the fire phase, 3 in the shock phase. Still get the stack wipe, thankfully. Damn, brutal. Brutal. Get that 10 to 1. Go up here. Walk in. And split up into a bunch of smaller siege stacks. Let's step on all the provinces to make sure he can't build any more troops. Gonna go there. Once we get all these occupations, then we should be good to go to war with the other guy. Walk there as well. You can keep going to occupy that. No allies yet. That's 97%. We will grab a tributary and money. You all need to move down here. Is it 18,000 troops? That's fine. Miltech in May of 48. And Blue Cat does win again. Blue Cat kind of day. I need all my cav on this stack. I'd like to move them before the month ticks, so I'm not taking more attrition than I need to. Let's shift consolidate these troops. These 3 are going to stay behind. And you 2 are also going to stay behind. And let's immediately go for tributary here. You're going to move in with the 5th Army. You're going to attach to the 5th Army. You're going to carpet siege that and that. You're going to stand here to make sure they can't build any more troops. And now we need to guess where he is. I'm guessing he's hanging out in his capital and he's going to run down to Sigilin. So I'm hoping to catch him in Zin Babir. Would be preferable. He is in his capital. Zaka does lose again. I did just see troops move here. This is farmlands. I'll take this fight. He has a... he also has a plane touched general. Wind plane touched. What's the difference between a wind plane touched and just a plane touched? What does it do? Can't I see their generals in here somewhere? Military leaders of 4 enemies. I can't see their traits. You call it speed? Okay. We will not get a crossing penalty here. We do have 6,000 cav. They have 4,000 cav. We roll a 5 in the fire phase. We do have 0.6 more morale. And there we go. 7 in the shock phase. They get an 8, but what are you going to do? I don't think it's going to matter. No stack wipe, though. Yikes. Yikes. We have to follow him. You have to follow him. Switch troop for your tick. Thank you. And I also need to improve relations with him. When's this fight? On the 30th? Nice. Okay, so I didn't need to send everybody down. That was unnecessary. We could have already been almost pieced out, but that's all right. I do not want to shift consolidate here. I want these troops to recover. Let's just spread you all out here. Move to that province. You can go there to prevent that troop from being built. Oh, yeah, we'll get there just in time. Rakaz is about to attack Kogzala. I mean, that's fine. Ish. Are you a battling buffoon? You're malevolent. That means that I can't stop him, right? That's what that means? But I can still attack Rakaz tributary and take one province, release Kogzala as a vassal, and that would still be alright. I should have warned him earlier. Was that the malevolent one you could stop? I thought it's babbling buffoon and malevolent you can't stop. Do I have Kogzala cores right now? Nope. I do not. I do. So he's gonna attack that. I should have immediately warned him. A little bit of a misplay there, but yeah, that's 85%. Tributary, max money. He'll say yes in a second here. Drop improvement with all of you. Maybe he won't say yes. Really? Even with these 2 occupations? Okay, he will. Cool. Maybe I should have pieced out to get the mill points, but improve the capital. I will take money. You guarantee now defensive war? Yeah, but I don't want to be in a war over here. I'm going to war against this guy. Who is seemingly losing. I don't know how he's losing, but he is. Yeah, and I won't be the war leader, and I never want to not be the war leader. No world in which I want the AI in charge of my peace deal. No way. No, sir. There goes Rakaz. Start to improve with you. Human dominance is undermining us. I don't really want my corruption to go up. I'm gonna lose the prestige here. Corruption also bad for stewardship. And let's declare war here. Kabul drives Viacok. Part of me thinks we should rush for his capital. Another part of me thinks that we should rush down these guys. Because they can go through here. So if I go up here, they're just going to walk down and they're going to be able to go anywhere. And that's going to be very annoying. But I don't really want Nefiset to get on Brituka's capital. New gems or glass to get faceting. No. And even if there was, I don't think we would. It's gonna be a while till we get Renaissance. That's aggressive land though, right? I mean, yeah, but there's not that many people there. It's pretty empty, all things considered. We do have access through Deshak as well. Ooh, it's a tough one. This is a tough one. Occupy one province so Cat can't full annex. Yeah, that is another option. We could just occupy one province and then go north. And get this guy as a subject, and then Catarata takes all this, and then I just get this. As a tributary, which is fine. Of course, it's a lot of attrition to sit here, but... Yeah, that was like 2,000 losses. Well, we were also recovering, to be fair. So maybe not. Okay, he is here. Yeah, I think we just go straight for the Sea Scourge Gnolls. We can up the speed as we walk through here. Gonna take us a little bit. Walkie walkie. Okay, you have 11,000 troops. You do not start with a war wizard. Let's secure this area first. Again, we don't know where exactly their troops are, so I can't fully carpet siege out too much. Okay, someone just occupied that. Okay, he's actually all over here. He has 10,000 of his 11,000 troops in Rasupat. So we can actually, in this moment, be a little bit aggressive. We have to be ready to turn around, though, and deal with him coming to attack these stacks. But we can make a move for their capital. Because they're still sieging this. Oh, it's a fort. Oh, beautiful. Okay, no, we have time. We have plenty of time. Plenty of time. All the time in the world. And Catarata might contest it, too. Speed 3. All the time in the world. 2 over 3 siege down there, right? Yep. Bertuck is unfortunately going to focus on unsieging this province. Okay, Virkok lost a fight, so they're retreating somewhere right now. Maybe retreating up towards us. Let's bring both of you. Actually, we're gonna bring you there. You stay here and siege that. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Okay, there's the retreating troops. We do want to fight those retreating troops. Pretty badly. I don't know where they're retreating to. Looks like they're going out here. So let's follow them. Yeah, they are. Let's get our general down there and move those 5,000 in. Go, and we got there just in time. We did lose a decent amount, but that's okay. Boom. I'm not going to worry about getting money from them. We're just going to piece them out, and we're going to start moving. Just going to start schmoving. That's another one secured. I didn't flip it in time. Shoot. Shoot. We can send the mercs down immediately. They want me to go around. I don't think it's faster. Like, yeah, we have to fight people, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna send... How many troops do you have? 5? Okay. I'm gonna send 3,000 troops to try and secure some of these provinces in Bertuck. Everybody else is gonna walk down. We're going to need to merc up here to fight people over here, I think. I like the harpies. Gross. Kind of a pain in the ass for us to deal with. What's the point of this collect them all actions? We get some permanent bonuses. When... That's weird. I don't know why they got recalled into the war. Oh, because Blue Catarata declared war on them. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. As long as I get this one province, I don't particularly care. Except, maybe I do. Because now when I turn him into a tributary, don't I get called in? No. I don't think I will, because they're a tributary. And tributary overlords only get called in at the beginning of a war. You wait for peace? That's also an option. Which means, do I actually want to occupy Kragar? I don't think I do. I think I just want to protect this one province. It might get full annexed. Not if I own this province. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we just wait then. Need to kill these Bertuk troops, and then... Okay, Haragsteda is attacking... Oh. Well, that's kind of bad. Haragsteda vassalized Kagrafa and Kogzala? Why? Freaking mission trees, man. Freaking mission trees. Come on, Bertuk. Don't be like this, man. Can we please catch him? I don't like having lots of tributaries. They just get to run through. Fuck. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Just die. Please. 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 Like, you cannot tell me this is reasonable. What are we doing? Okay, he finally burns. Like, it really is that easy. Boom. Stack wipe. Thank you. All right, west. Westward ho. You go speed 4 while we're walking there. Well, that means I can't get the bonus of Kogzala or Kagrafa. Because Haragsteda took it. And he's probably going to full annex Rakaz, too. I can? Does the subject of a subject count? Ooh. If you own the land, you can choose to release as a personal union. You don't need OG rulers? Yeah, but I'm talking about for Kogzala and Kagrafa. Okay, there's Tech 4. Makes me want to go after Tlucht, to be honest with you. Okay, he doesn't full annex Rakaz. That's good. No, we definitely go after this guy. Let's pull back that diplomat. Why did you stop walking? Okay, I should be good to tributary Bertuk now. Because Kedarata can't take this. They could vassalize him, which honestly would be kind of funny if they did that. So, I'm fine with that. We could force a religion on him as well. I don't think we want to. I can choose a new rival here. Do I want to rival Haragsteda? Well, they've already rivaled me, so sure. They have a 6 shock general. Bro's out here cheating. He's cheating. They start with that? That's basically cheating. Ooh. You're going to Zatine. Can I catch you in Zatine? No. I cannot. I can't catch him at all. Okay. Alright. Well, we have multiple forts that we're going to have to siege our way through. There's one there, one there, one there, one there, two there, one there. So I think we just go after Kogzala's capital and Haragstada's capital, and that'll be fine. The desire, 22% and 16%. That's... Who is more evil, Gnolls or Shadow Swamp Trolls? I guess it depends on the path you go with Gnolls. Yazobine's definitely pretty up there for evil. Yeah, let's go to Kogzala's capital. We don't want to be in this too long because this guy could try and go after Rakaz if his vassal gets a claim on him. No, 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 no. Fuck off. We're gonna have to reload for that. Fuck off. We're gonna have to move more troops up. Oh, it's annoying. Okay, all of you move over, please. I don't know why my mercs stopped moving. You also move. Take that tech. And I'd like to now tributary money this guy. Oh. Okay. I guess I could have declared war on Rakaz right there. There. Okay, because they can't be annexed, so that's fine. Ragstada and Kedarata are going to be my new rivals. You're going to walk over. I only have 2,000 manpower, so we're going to have to start consolidating and all that. Mage of Renown. I could get a skill 2 court mage that's 50% cheaper to employ. Would have been nice before I took Tech 4. I'm gonna grab the prestige for the morale though. Then we're gonna force tributary here. Tech 4. Oh, I meant Tech 3. I meant Tech 3. Tech 4 is a little greedy. A little greedy. Okay, we're gonna stick more together this time. Because apparently... Yeah, they're not loyal, so... Yeah, the rivalries are rough. It shouldn't matter, though, because they should be able to keep this. Should be fine. Catch him. Just move forward as a group here. I could pick this fight on Kogzala. I don't... No, I can't. A 2-3-2 air. Well, that air's gonna die. That air will not be allowed to live. Not gonna happen. Move you over here. 11? 11 supply limit is crazy. That is wild. Goal? The goal is form Konolkhatep and do their mission tree. Rakaz went bankrupt. That means that this guy will definitely declare him if he gets a claim. Bad rivals Tlucht. Longer we wait for Tlucht, the worse off it is. But luckily, Rakaz will be quick, and Haragstad will hopefully not be too. I'll grab one of you to go siege this province. Go. Nice quick siege. Move forward as a group, and we got to get to Haragstad's capital. There's our truce with... Who just declared war on who? I gotta not click those away. Okay, you're attacking Harklem. And Bertuk does exist in this little spot now. What was I saying? I'm sure it wasn't that important then. Make sure we're improving this guy. Hogwarts? Yeah, we have to do Hogwarts, then we go after Keterata, I think. And take the stewardship. There are cool monuments. There are quite a few monuments. Some of them I didn't recognize. We have the Tower of Muakar, which at level 3 gives 10% mage influence, minus 0.2 monthly devastation in the region. And it will mean your heir will study magic at the academy as a child, increasing their starting magic school levels, which is super, super nice. There's also this one, the Pagradir. Own provinces and area have more trade value and movement speed. Globally, minus 25% liberty desire from subject development. And +1 monarch power tribute from tributary states. One of the conditions, one of the following must be true. Breeding enough slaves to get the extra bonus, or we are the leading producer of slaves. Then you get an extra merchant and more trade steering as well. Slave producing provinces get 30% trade value upgraded. You have to be Gnollish. And you cannot abolish slavery. So we'll probably be upgrading that as well. There's also Windsculpt Pass. You have to be Jazmcult for this one, so that doesn't work. Great Imperial Arena. Nope, can't use that one. The Oasis of Water Dreams. If you are Gnollish, you have to be Kavanaga, so we can't use that either. Okay, well, we can use these two. What about this one all the way down here? That's the Lizard Tower. We can't use that. Then there's also the Grand Library of Koroshesh, which gives idea cost and +1 random Canada bonus. And you gain some Yeah, and we spawned, there's 3 monuments. There's like the twins. Take a look. There's the Grand Pyramid of Elaket, the Bronze Dragon Academy, and the Decadent Twins. That's 3 more that we can also snag there. Grab all this. Haragstad War is taking longer than I would like. Tlucht is triumphant. Okay. That is unfortunate. I would have really liked if Tlucht had not been triumphant, because then I could have just walked up and taken Tlucht for free, but Tlucht lives. Very well. Not sure what the Shadow Trolls are doing out here. Probably nothing good. I don't see Haragstad's troops, which makes me a little nervous, but let's get on this siege. Oh, you're still just at war with me. There they are. Honestly, we can just leave this guy to siege then. We can go and try and fight him. I don't know who I'm going to pick off here, but we're going to do it. They want to kill this little guy so badly. It's actually cringe for them. I'm not going to Scorch for it. You're just going to live. And you need to move down in case they try and attack this siege. But we're zooming through the siege. You're going into Arazarda, which is Savannah, you're gone on the 27th. You arrive on the 13th. I'm there on the 24th. I need to get there on the 28th and catch that 5K stack out on its own. All right, there goes those troops. Then we just kind of want to chase them here. I'd rather fight the Kagrafa troops, being honest with you. Yeah, we definitely want this occupation. It's more development. I don't want to pick too many fights here, and I'd rather not fight that general. But I think I have to, right? I mean, I'm Tech 3 and he's Tech 2, so shift consolidate and let's go for it. There he goes. Oh, get the stack wipe! Ah! Ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. Brutal. Brutal, man. That is brutal. We'll consolidate here. You're gonna go this direction. Or should I chase him? I should chase him. He's going here. Yeah, and then you can go and up here. Unless he's willing to accept it now. He's not. We don't care about these guys. They're gonna do occupations. It is what it is. I was wrong about where he's retreating to. He's retreating into the fog of war. I forgot that he has. Oh, frick. Non-defensive edict. Regarding subject of subjects, if you turn Haragsteda into a Madasi, they will release their own tribs. So you can trib them. But yeah, they're vassals. What are the bonuses for Kagrafa and Kogzala? Because it's looking like we're not gonna... We're not going to be able to get him here. There goes all my prestige. There's some Merkazi separatists there. Goods produced. Well, the problem is we did a tributary war. They are vassals. We can safely tributize. They are vassals. Do I get the bonus? They're at -6. If I can just get some more occupations here, we'll be set. I don't think he'll attack this stack. Not with our tech advantage. Down low. -5. -0. Don't move there. That's just asking for him to attack me. I do have some war exhaustion problems. There's our siege. Thank God for 3 siege. Didn't have a diplomat ready. Growing. They're making our way back. Take whatever money I can. Boom. Ragsteda, now vassal. We want to go after Rakaz, but we want to be right next to Rakaz when we declare the war. We could take admin tech. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't take admin tech here. Can also seize land, but I'm not in a position to actually do that. I might want manpower. No, I gotta get tech 4. I gotta get tech 4. Are they still as vassals? Yeah. Tributaries can have vassals. Oh, he might get away. Can we catch him? Oh, we get him! Nice. Nice. There's the stack wipe. You move here. We've joined our subject Harassa in their war against Damastus. We are now at war with Damastus. That was stupid. How do you do that? Does he think he can win? Oh no, do they not calculate me joining? Also, we can invite scholars? What? You can get +2 tolerance of heathens? 25 yearly demonic power? Oh, crazy. I might want to just buy down war exhaustion. Brave little humies. Yeah, well the thing is, I can't actually like do anything about that because I don't have boats. So Haraxet is just gonna have to win it on his own, and I'm going to war with Tlucht. Don't have Mandate of Heaven. Is it still possible to form Konolkhatep? It might be possible to form it. You just wouldn't have the stewardship stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna buy down war exhaustion instead of taking Diplotech. Then we will go to war with Tlucht. And we'll take these 2 provinces. We'll get a border with Jad. We'll go kick the hell out of Jad. We'll release Zaka as a vassal. And then we go to war with Katarata. No, we go to war with Muakar. Then we go to war with Katarata. Use money to make tribes loyal? Nah. They'll get over it. They'll get over it. They have to give it. They have to give me tribute while we have a truce. So, not too worried. You ready for the last awful Gnoll joke? The last Gnoll joke ever? Yeah, sure. There's Rakaz. Needs to improve a new trib? Well, I needed the diplomat to do the thing. Okay, there's Tech 4. So let's declare war on Tlucht to force tributary. And we can stop improving with you. Give enough time for my mercs to move up here. Sure, these humans are feeling pretty good about me not attacking them. We're going to use this money eventually, don't worry. If you force Jad to spit Zaka out, then trib, would that count for the privilege? Yes, but I cannot diplomatically tributize people. At least not right now. I guess maybe if I take the stewardship, maybe then I could. How long the Ket war? Oh, we have no truce with Katarata. We could go for Katarata right now. And we have a tech advantage on him, but I thought that I needed to have all of my tributaries by the time that I form Konolkhatep. Am I misunderstanding what we need for the bonuses? You don't have to? I probably just misunderstood. I have to do a couple of missions? Oh! Why don't Gnolls become wizards? They think intelligence modifier is an insult. Oh. Alright, that's messed up, man. Okay, so I should go... Should I go... Okay, we can leave Tlucht alone then. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, I just misunderstood. Yeah, then we need to go to war with Katarata, because they are... How much war score? 228 war score. So, we do need to start doing that thing. Force limit is 32. Let's hire... Gatecrest, shocked him. Assault fort ability? What? What the Assault fort ability on a merc stack? Okay. Well, that's kind of interesting. It put me way over my force limit, but it's kind of funny. We are Tech 4. I mean, you still have to get a wall breach, though. That's We'll keep that in our back pocket. That's an interesting merc stack. All dues do. Yeah, I'd hope so. I hope it's all infantry. I don't think I can afford to hire them. Well, how much manpower do you have? You only have 6,000 manpower left in the Monstrous Warriors. We could fire the Monstrous Warriors and then hire these guys. That's probably worth it. With a 3 siege general? Like, yeah, this is a 2 siege general, but we can put a 1k stack with our 3 siege on it. And 10% shock damage. Let's hire these guys, and let's fire these mercs. For 5.5 gold? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. I'm wondering if that's only available for... That's a gold. Okay, your Korzik wants a royal marriage. Now... I'm not actually against that. The thing is, he's going to be loyal anyways. Building a couple forts. We should build forts along the Sorrow because we know that we're going to need them. Right? Like, we know we're going to need them. Toreb, for example. Toreb, I mean, yeah, it prevents everybody from entering from the north. That's true. But then wouldn't I just want one in Dune Gap or really Crosway? Crosway is the best for it here. Because then it... Well, I guess actually no, Dune Gap's the best one. Because then it prevents people from walking through. They have to go to Dune Gap if they want to walk through. But you could go Crosway and Toreb. But that's a little unnecessary. You don't really need both of those. Because Crosway just shouldn't fall. You know? I guess it should just stay there. Fort on Capital also prevents going south. Yeah, but it's a drylands fort. Desert has it increased to their attrition. So they die faster there. Well, I guess it's arid on both, so it doesn't actually matter. There's just less supply limit on desert. Gorbis Devastation Fort then? Yeah. Like, if I look at this, we need a fort in Raskus. Here. We need a fort in Nod Grumar. Here. Unless... No, I don't. If I build one in Toreb, then I don't need one here. I need one here on these hills, which is the better fort. Because that gets these 3 provinces. Then I'll need a fort in Zwix in order to protect Zortas. But the thing is, there is a Highlands fort here, but then we can put a mountain fort in Muakar, which is better anyways. Buzor is a good fort. Yeah, that's true. But then I would need another fort down here. But it is a Highlands fort. But if I'm going to have a fort in Toreb, or Torib, then I don't really want one in Buzor. I'd rather just have a fort here. Well, I guess, yeah, there really is nowhere to hold in here. If you want a decent fort, this is all kind of trash. Forts in your core land don't really need to be optimal defensive. Yeah, it's more for the economic benefit of not having devastation and therefore not dying. I think we're gonna go. Yeah, we definitely want to protect all. Thinking about the fort or the wars we need to fight now. Cutting off the north does seem best. So that way I can actually focus on sieging down Jad or Elisna or Tlucht or whoever it is. without having to worry about them walking behind me. So we'll go for the Torib fort. If we go here, 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 that gets all this. So Torib would be best to protect these provinces, which they're not great. It's 2 desert provinces and a steppe province in another desert province. but, you know, we still need no devastation. So we'll build one here, and I will build one in Raskus, I think. Oh, and we can get this one here. Look at that. Boom. 3 forts. Up we go. Ras and Verge also block the south. Yes. And if we get all 3 of these done, then it leaves all of this land exposed for now, but it protects this area and makes it to where they can't walk through both ways because they'll get blocked off by this wasteland here, which seems pretty good. Which, I mean, that does increase the value of a Boozer fort for sure, because then it blocks from even getting in here with the highlands. But for now, I think this'll do. Everybody switched over to mill, right? Rakaz is not. Do I want to keep focusing mill? Maybe not. It might be better to switch it over to admin points now, since we're about to core a whole bunch. So let's do that. We could also go for manpower. Ah, frick. I misclicked. Oh well. I guess we'll get money here, because we can only change it next year. So we'll get 1 year of money from Ir Korzik. 7 ducats. Yippee. We could have also gone for a year of manpower, but this is what, 4, 10, 12, 19, 21 admin. And if I had done it correctly, it'd be 26 admin. That's not bad at all. That is a lot of admin points. Okay, let's take the Stewardship of the Sorrow. Right. 20% aggressive expansion, 50% cost for all provinces. Boom. Let's get in there. You need to get our 3 siege general. You need to move in. Actually, let's leave you here for 1 month so that we recover morale a little bit faster. Now I need you to move up to Keterat. You're going all the way up. Eliza declares war on Nefiset. Eliza's allied Bersartenchess. Yeah, we definitely need the forts around here for that. They'll be annoying. Just secure the river. I kind of messed that up. This general needs to be on this stack. So let's take that off there. And when this is occupied, we can send our 3 siege general there. That'll give us an extra tick. Now it's only at minus 28. And okay. They immediately come down from... Oh! Apparently they were stuck out here. Well, that's interesting. Because that's pretty much their whole army. They are Tech 4 now. Okay, well, hold on. We can leave this stack here then. That is something. That is something. We can go fight them. We don't have the tech advantage, but we have the Gnoll advantage. Which is not nothing. They have a 5 maneuver, so we don't actually want to take a straight crossing penalty. Do you think we're higher up on the tag list? Yes, we are. I am going to take this straight crossing, actually. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Get to the 3rd. As long as I get there on the 2nd, that's fine. Cannon fodder. Rakaz, I think I'm fine with pissing off because they have plenty of Liberty Desire to spare, so we will grab 4,000 manpower from them, which is super, super nice. And apparently I can flip this over to admin. Yoink. Now Rakaz is giving me 2 Adamant, I could gain 300 manpower, though. I think we'll keep it for now. Fine. I really don't want this crossing. I might just let him through. I could Scorch a Winx and try and push him up here onto Gokora. Like, towards Gokora. Why would I get a crossing penalty? I won't. Katarada will get a crossing penalty here. Okay, I'm glad that I checked this. I was like, I'm not seeing the river. Yeah. So he would get a crossing penalty, but he wouldn't get it anyway. So we just let him lock in, and now we fight here. We will not get a crossing penalty for this fight. Relations improved with Tluck. That's not great, because I do need to insult them before we go to war. I should be improving with... probably Haragsteda. I am. Okay, let's max out relations with this guy. Why are you disloyal? Better Diplotech. Historical rivals. Oof, that's a rough one. Okay. We'll figure it out later. We have all 6 cav. We have a 3 shock general. Plain touch for more morale of armies. Do not get a river crossing penalty. We roll a 2 in the fire phase. They roll a 0. We have a lot of morale on them. We roll a 0 in the shock phase as well. And then a 9 in the fire phase and a 3 in the shock phase, so they're 7. And look at that. That's the kind of damage we did when we rolled like trash. One day, we will roll well. Where is he retreating to is the question. Probably up, if I had to guess. But the question is, how far does he retreat? Does he get through this fort? Probably does. Let's grab these 2 provinces. He's still got 4,000 guys over here. Historical rivals to lovers? Yo, it's a romantic story. We'll just loot a little bit here. No wall breach, so I can't assault. I will assault if we get the chance, just to see how effective it is. No wall breach yet. Alright, there's the siege of Kedarat. Up to Nyrat we go. They might be hiding in Nyrat, to be fair. We're going to try and steal this siege. Because that is Kedarata on the siege, so... And 1,000 guys out there. 4. 1 guy onto this desert. I'll send a couple more guys up here to make sure that they don't get attacked. They're at minus 21%. We just got to keep an eye on that so we can go and snag it. Okay. Man, it's going to suck, though, if we grab this. Because we're going to lose this +1 monarch power tribute from tributary states. And we're also going to lose ritualized cleansing for the minus 4% tech cost. Unless it gets pushed over to, like, the nobles or something. And the weak serves the strong. I don't know. You get to be a kingdom, though? Do we need GovCap? And change religion? You don't lose weak serve the strong ever. It's a null thing. Oh, okay. But it will... We will lose force limit, right? Yeah, it's 10%. It does make cheaper troops, which is nice. Less raising power gain. What the frickety frack are you talking about? You're nerfing raising? What's the point of even playing? What's the actual point of playing then, huh? Riddle me this, Batman. What's the point of playing as a tag that can raise if you nerf raising? It's almost like you think raising is too strong. Interesting. Sounds like a hater to me. You could have Zaka. That's true. That's true. I really wanted to raise real good. Let's go steal the siege. Oh, he doesn't have everybody here. Seems that we're not rolling well again. Actually, they're just rolling well. Oh, no, no, no! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck! Oh, what a misclick, dude. What a misclick. Oh my goodness. Oh my, oh no. Oh man. Well, you know what? We'll say he was going to reinforce and we were going to lose. So we'll let him continue to siege. Oh, we can assault. Let's see how effective this is. They got 821. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh my god, they're barely losing anybody. What? No. I fucking hate the cat, dude. Oh, I hate the cat so much. Divine intervention. We have breached into Keterat, the jewel of the sorrow, in the first human city, the Ellicat legacy, and the Ket's home. Daring to plunder its riches, we started to loot the place, and a voice suddenly ringed out over the skies. Foreign trespassers, evacuate this city, or else the next sunset shall bring forth the Ket's wrath. We've naturally ignored this, and as this isn't the first time the trick of the gods' imminent wrath has been used. This was our mistake. Next sunset, indeed, a cloud of locusts swept through the city, devouring all our retainers in their path, while leaving Ket's faithful unscathed. The Kets have shown that they are the ones who own the city. Unbelievable. Amen. That is unbelievable. Oh, Keterata. Oh, Keterata. What a silly, silly place. What a silly, silly, goofy place this is. Try and take this again. This time I'm not going to retreat, though. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Jesus Christ. We're getting blown out of the water. I don't think we're going to win this out. Damn. And they get a bunch of... how many times can they do that? I love playing around the cat. It's very fun. Alright, we'll have to merc up more, most likely, here. I love having to re-siege a fort that I just took. How often can they do that, though? Like, am I going to siege this down, and then he's immediately going to redo it? It costs 30 mandate? How does it cost 30 mandate if he's on 97 mandate? The math is not mathing. 30 mandate for the player. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Okay, yeah, all right. 30 mandate for the player specifically. Walls breached. Thank you. I'm going to walk you off. You're going to assault. Okay. Nice. You get there on the 14th. You get there on the 12th. I'm going to arrive here on the 17th. That's fine. You're going to arrive here on the 18th. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I don't have a great feeling about this, but... Okay, we do win. We do a hell of a lot of damage. I am very much out of manpower, though. Let's just consolidate down. And go onto M. Ketora. You need one of you Yeah, I need one of you to go grab that 3 siege general. Walk up here. You're gonna split up and grab all this. Let's make a trade assaults trade so well. Yeah, we have a special merc company. That's 50% assault fort ability, which is really nice. We'll probably need to hire the monstrous hordes. We'll see though. We'll look at what our force limit looks like after this. I don't love that Eliza is expanding. Not much I can do about it, but I don't love it. So we need to claim the mandate. Claim stewardship. I can take Nyrat. 462 admin. Not bad. It's not bad. I mean, I could skip the mandate claim and take even more land. At least a vassal in there. We're not releasing vassals in there. We have to own that land. We gotta own that land. I can take this. That way I'm a little bit farther up for the next time. We'll see. We gotta take at least this fort still. Then we gotta turn around and go beat the hell out of Muakar. As Katarada, if you take Gnoll lands, culture trip to Gnoll, can you become Konolkhatep? I don't know. Good question. And Nephesed goes bankrupt. You have a breach here. We could assault. Kind of silly, goofy to not assault at this point. I don't know if our morale can hold up. The answer is going to be no. Cannot. Oh, we did get it. A little bit more war score, and we'll be there. Spread out. Threaten that province. Those are 2K guys. Yeah, but I mean, it's all mercs, so it's not too bad. Right. I wouldn't mind taking a little bit of money. I could take another province instead. Let these 2 occupations go through. Already 462 admin, which is quite a bit. Did Eliza already take the entire coastline? They sure did. Which is going to be really fun when all of Bulwar joins a coalition against me, but whatever. So we take the mandate, we take all these provinces, we take a little bit of cash, and we peace out. The cat. We have managed to claim the favor of the Catarch from those unworthy of holding it, and now our Golud is the steward of the sorrow, ruling the bountiful land at the shores of the river in the name of the Ket. These cat-headed beings are as fickle and hedonistic as they are powerful. However, and if the state is not able to provide for their whims and desires, we run the risk of suffering the same fate as our predecessor, replaced by the next ambitious conqueror that shows up at our doorstep. Because of this, we will dedicate a section of our administration to ensure they are properly pampered, and in return they will officially support our state, facilitating the establishment of full control over the area and even lending us their godlike powers in moments of need. Our relationship with the cat promises to be one of great mutual benefit, as long as we keep the pleasure barges moving through the river. I hope they do not become too debauched. They will. This unlocks the use of hedonism. We have 20% improved relations, +1 max promoted cultures, and 0.1 yearly corruption. We can also complete a mission here. Expand Gnolls. I'm just going to click that because we're about to form Konolkhatep when we finish coring all of these. I also need to be at peace. So I might have to peace out of the Haragstad war here. Our hedonism is going down by 0.5. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Brutal, 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 brutal. Time for code ideas? Yep, it will be. Oh, and they all get changed over to money, and they're automatically changed over to satrapies. Satrapies must pay an annual tribute to their overlord in exchange for protection from independent nations' wars. Satrapies do not follow their overlord into war and free to conduct their own diplomacy. Is it still just the same, though? Are they just tributes for right now? Also, we now have stewardship of the sorrow. Devastation is causing it to go down. We do not own Koreshesh nor Niramit, and we have unowned Mother Sorrow River provinces. So we're going to have a rough time with our sorrow for our stewardship for a bit. But we are going to go after Muakar here. And we're going to take Niramit. For sure. I'm tempted to vassalize these guys. So that way I can annex them and get the Tower of Muakar at level 1 automatically. And then I just take these 2 provinces, I believe, which are part of the Mother Sorrow, I think. Is there any way for me to look at what counts as the Mother Sorrow and what doesn't? There's also Tlucht, who is Tech 2 still, and doesn't have a War Wizard that I have to fight. But there's a map mode for it? The region map. Oh, is it literally just... Is it everything in Katarata and Gnolls? I see. If you hover over it. Mother's Sorrow and Ramoton. The Bronze Road. What's that? Okay, so I technically only need Niramit from these guys. And are you... Well, you have a vassal of your own. I would get Matabo as a vassal. Gross. Gross. But we do for sure want Niramit. But the rest of it I don't want at the moment. So vassalizing them might be good. Then we can give out the privilege to the nobles for more diplo relations as well. Try threaten war. Even if I was at peace, I doubt they would accept a threatened war at this point. I am tempted to peace out of this war, though, with Haragstad. It's just going to lower the trust of everybody, but... Like, what am I going to do? Sit there for literally forever? Let's see. Yeah, no. It's too valuable to them. Too valuable. Right, I have no manpower. Our forts are built, which is going to lower our economic prospects a bit. I can seize land and will. All you can walk down here. 5 while they walk. I should be improving relations with people. Who's close to being loyal? Diplo rep. Also historical rival with me. Damn. Damn. You historical rival? No. You just don't like my Diplo rep, and you were my rival. And your relative army size to mine is crazy. 21,000 troops? Bro, you wish. What the heck? What the heck? Okay. We do have to get Sexkrat out of this war. But they can just go and siege these forts. Blast for fastening too. Oh. 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 No. No. I shouldn't. How am I going to get more hedonism? What, select for elves, go for it instead? No, I need to get near it. I need to get near it. It's very important. Mill from Trib and throw mill at it? That's cringe. That's cringe. I'll say it. But I need the admin for right now. Like, I have to have the admin. Advisors give hedonism? Nope. Not right now, at least. Areas where they like us can be increased through strengthening government, ideas, policies, or events. Okay. Well, we could force them into a satrapy is the thing. But I don't think I need to do that. I think vassalization is the correct play. I think it is. I take the one province, the rest of it becomes a vassal. Yeah, we need a capital eventually, and we'll annex them. But I want to get... This is 1,000 ducats. I'm saving 1,000 ducats if I vassalize them. Yeah, it is permanent dames tier. That's true. That's true. But they're 94% war score. Annexing is monstrous. We're going to get free demonsterization progress. It won't be too long for us to demonsterize. So the chance to raise a little is sad. I mean, yeah, I guess. Like, we could raise all these provinces. Too bad. But like, if I take all this, then that's a bunch of admin points that I have to spend, and I do still need to go and get the rest of Katarata here at some point. At some point. I'm just gonna go for a monstrous conquest because we're not demonsterized at all yet. And it makes things a little bit cheaper. And I won't lose Diplo, I don't think, for vassalizing. I can Kobludrize this guy. And I could turn him into a tributary. Let's do that. Full annex raise for these vassal? No. They remember. The AI remembers when you do that. And they will not be very happy with you when you bring them back. They'll have like minus 200 opinion from you raising their provinces. AI sneaky like that. We get through Niramit. Hopefully we can get Muakar before that fort's up. Even giving away land, raise once forever big mad. Yep. If you're going to give it away to anybody for any reason, you just can't raise it. Unless you don't care about annexing them. Then, well, pop off, I guess. You all like me a lot. This is Highlands. I can't move there because of Niramit. And I should stay together anyways, because they do have a 9 shock war wizard. Something to keep in mind. Also, plus the more land I own, the harder it is to embrace institution. Growing imperial influence. While not every country deserves to be part of our tributary network, it is becoming increasingly clear that our influence in the region is on the rise. Even countries where we have little, if any, direct power feel the need to actively position themselves along the guidelines we set for countries in our sphere. In many courts, the Pyreclaw Gnoll language is now seen as the language of diplomacy, and the culture of our Golud figures as an authority in the minds of men and women far beyond our borders. I could get a Diplo rep for 10 years, or I can just gain 50 Diplo points. And I think I just take the Diplo points. And Vikok is a pirate haven. Yeah, well, what's new? In other news, the sky is blue. Oh no, the pirate Gnolls are pirates. Ah, who would have figured? What a surprise. Now we cannot attack into these mountains. That is not a good idea. But these two are separated at the moment, which is kind of good. Because we can Scorch, Ula, Pour, and move in and attack into Imafala. They're still Tech 4, so that's good. This is my surprise face, yeah. Exactly. Is Matabo Tech 4? Yeah. So there's Niramet. Interesting. I wonder if they're going to try and go here immediately. If they do, I need to contest it. And if they don't, that'll be great. They do not. They're going to siege me down. That is fine. I don't love the devastation that I'm going to get from that. But I'd rather secure this mountain before the fort's built. And just eat this devastation for now. Even if it does kinda suck. You can come over here and occupy this, though. I might be able to just scare him off of sieging if I move my troops nearby. Yeah, see, he does get scared. We're gonna attack this 1k stack here. Then I'd like to unsiege this province. That way we don't get too much devastation. He is walking back around to attack these guys. Gonna 10 to 1 here. I think we have enough time to get back over here to help out, even with this kind of greedy maneuver. Let's do that. I can take Miltech 5 early. We're not going to get Renaissance anytime soon. So, I think it's definitely worth it. More shock, which obviously we like. Or Satrapy against someone. This guy. I mean, that would be pretty sick. If we can find a way to get this guy to be loyal, then I can have all of my satrapies down in here. Like, we can just go and grab these two and this guy, and they can all just give me tributary monarch points. It will be wonderful. There's that. They canceled the fort. Probably because I occupied it. We could go straight for their ally. I think that's probably the play. Definitely grab this 1k guys here. Need fort for Zoratis on Sorrow River. Zoratis. Zoritas here. Zwix is the fort that we need for prosperity. That's just kind of the way it goes. And then we need a defensive fort on Muakar and a defensive fort on Fragmac and probably Bagonaz as well. So this is owned by Haragsteda, so I guess not all that effective as of right now. But we can put one on Barrett Cert and on Bagonaz, and that would technically protect all of this. And then we can do Muakar as well. Though maybe we don't want one on Muakar. It'd be better to have it here in Samsung Bat, so that way this can gain prosperity for the Permadames tier. But I don't know who we're gonna have as tributaries at what point. Also, I'm just gonna let these guys stand here if they're not gonna move. Of course, they do move after I say that. There's an insta wall breach. Let's move our regular troop off and let's assault. It feels weird to be assaulting like this, and I do see that he has a 7,000 troops waiting there. Is he actually gonna try and fight this? He is. Didn't unpause in time. I think we'll still be fine though. Yeah, we're still Gnolls. Still Gnolls. Sorry, bozo. Can I send one more troop over here, please? Hopefully that doesn't make him feel confident enough to want to actually siege anything down. Let's stop them from building troops. Go here. Stop them from building troops, please. Still standing there. More force satrapies available. Okay, Benwarzi's going bye-bye. Can I diplomatically ask people? Yeah. No, we have to be direct neighbors to do that. There is a bunch of cores done. I'm going to full stake them all immediately. Move here. I'd like to piece this guy out before somebody declares war on him. We are about to have rebels, Konolkhatep Pretender rebels in Torib. Why do we have unrest here? Religious unity and war exhaustion. Angry over magical spell gone wrong. Yeah, did get that event. Okay, well, we'll have to fight those Pretender rebels. Kind of sucks. They can do a decent chunk of damage. Raise autonomy? Yeah, I mean, it is a 4 development province, to be fair. It probably is worth. We need to put down the rebels everywhere else. It's 7K. Yeah, I don't need to waste manpower on that. We are definitely gonna have to fight these rebels though, and there's gonna be a lot of them. You willing to peace out yet? No. Send you back over here. No, I do need them doing rebel suppression in order to make sure the other Pretender rebels don't want to rise up. We'll keep doing that. Those aren't mine, right? I inherited those from someone. They're not mine. They're a Korsic. I am not a Korsic. I could have considered just waiting for that 21% siege to see if we got it, but damn it, I bought the assault mercs, so I'm gonna use them. Okay, now people do get mad at that. Anyways. You, I'm gonna take Niramit, and you are going to become my vassal. Say no. Interesting. I don't remember really asking. Kind of weird. I kind of remember saying I'm gonna do it. We have a little bit of time before the Pretenders rise up, so I can step off and do a siege. Up to the threatened war. Okay. Interesting. -3. Okay, that's fine. Satrapi's expanding. A big deal. Need to go back to suppressing pretender rebels. We'll have to go after you. Pluck, still Tech 2. Elisna is declaring war on Nyrat. It's good and bad. It's good in that... fuck. I didn't realize that we were already at that point. I was hoping they'd still be too weakened by our war, but they've recovered enough where they're going to expand. If they were loyal, they wouldn't do this. Okay, we'll probably just end up annexing them. Your Korsik's still Tech 2? Bro, wow. I didn't even do that much for them. I walked in, I sieged him down, and then I left. Meanwhile, this guy, I like beat him up a bunch. That's unfortunate. Oh, institution. That's why. Institution, that's why. The coastal gnolls are basically cheating. They have institution. A real gnoll wouldn't do that. Right, so we get you as a vassal. Oh, and Metabo becomes independent. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You're gonna go up there. Yeah, he's gonna be super disloyal. Super disloyal for a long, long time. But you know what? He'll get over it. Formation time? It is formation time. We can found Konolkhatep. At first, our relationship with the beings known as the Ket was one of mere practicality. They have allowed us to rule the lands of Keterata, and we have facilitated the lifestyles to which they have become accustomed. Over time, we have begun to see in the Ket the expression of our greatest ideals. These creatures live in absolute luxury, never lifting a finger and being worshipped as gods. Increasingly, our nobles have begun to imitate their lifestyle, and we gnolls have come to be seen as an integral part of Keterata. Keteran society. Let us fully embrace this change. We shall proclaim our faith in the Ket and declare the foundation of an empire that is both Gnollish and Keteratan. Konolkhatep. Get 2 allies for generic mission reward, giving minus the desire for subjects. Well, you need 2 allies that have 150 opinion of you. And the thing is, anybody that would have possibly had an opinion of us that was positive is either a vassal or about to be. So we will change to Konolkhatep. We change into a monarchy. Obtain new mission. The mother or the son happens. The mother or the son. Also, we will take the new traditions and ambition. Whatever they may be. The wounds of Nahab's defiance, in which Eleketis and Niraketis fought each other in a vicious civil war, are still felt deeply in Keteratan society, and Golud Grizaka could clearly see this now as the 2 priests he had summoned to court bickered between each other. You fool, you tarnish the name of the Ket to defend cruel nobles and corrupt priests. Through your actions, you spit in the face of Niraket and all her faithful. The elderly Niraketis preacher shaked his staff in the air with a great fury, but his foe, an ornate Eleketis priest, did not seem the least bit fazed. Oh, of course, we should just abandon the orthodoxy of generations inspired by the words of the divine Eleket himself, and instead embrace the primitive superstitions of the peasantry and the slaves. Your ridiculous ramblings are an affront to our faith. I should have you executed this instant. Enough! Both priests turned to the Golud in shock, as the Gnoll stood up from her throne, finally fed up with the incessant bickering. I did not call you here so you could tear each other apart with your petty disputes and resentments. Were the thousands that your fratricidal war killed not enough? There will be no such conflicts under my rule. All Ketis are brothers, and if you do not embrace each other as such right this instant, I swear to Eleket and his blessed mother that I will have you charged in chains. The priests hesitated for a moment, but soon obeyed and joined each other in a short embrace. Damn, Mom said we have to get along. Grizaka nodded in satisfaction and continued her speech. Both sects shall equally be tolerated and respected under my rule. However, I suppose circumstances do mandate that we pick one as the state doctrine. Now, please expose your arguments in a calm manner and respect each other's turn. The Gnollish Emperor formed a wide smile as the two greatly humbled priests resumed their speeches, much more composedly this time. Elliket reigns supreme. Elliket becomes the new religion of Konolkhatep. Or Mother Niraket will guide us. Now, we have played as Mother Niraket before. Was it Durakani that we did it as? Yeah. We did it as Durakani, which gives missionary strength, mandate growth modifier 0.05, and tolerance of true faith +2. Meanwhile, Elliket gives stab cost reduction. Gives stab cost reduction and tolerance of the true faith. And considering Gnolls have plus 33% stab cost, I kind of want to go Elliketist. Though the missionary strength is nice. I will give you that. One of the other missions wants you to take all 3 stab cost privileges. Yeah, I think we'll go Elliketist. We'll go orange. Orange always wins, right? We'll become this. We also get a skill 2 Inquisitor. It's 50% cheaper to employ. So we will hire that person immediately. And we do, in fact, need to be converting provinces. That's all a Kedist. That is embracing Kedism. So that can never be converted. Gotcha. Gotcha. So we can't convert heretics. We just convert heathens right now. We have plus 5 missionary strength versus heathens. So it allows us to convert all the Jazz cult stuff over to that. Also, why is our capital still in Konolkhatep? Feels a little weird. And I can go for this. Garast. We have 2 missionaries. We can enact a new government reform. Tier 3, apparently. We're also a Gnollish monarchy now. We have a fixed dynasty, -2 national unrest, 10% land force limit, may fabricate claims for subjects, and +1 monarch power tribute from tributary states. Okay, so we do keep that. And we have appease the Ket, which we already looked at. All right. Let's do the mission first. And hedonism, we gain 1 admin. Okay. They do want a stability, though. Once we fix religious unity, it won't be as bad. Maybe I should have buffed up my stab before we clicked the button. Well, no, we would have had to have stabbed up a long time ago. Didn't matter too much. Okay. Mission Land of Humans. Keterata is the new home of Gnolkind, but it is also the old home of another race. Humans have inhabited the shores of the Sorrow since Elliket forged the river. One of the first human civilizations, it has also been the proudest and greatest their kind has ever forged. While they might no longer rule the Sorrow, they have as much of a right to live and prosper in it as we do. We must convince them of our good intentions, erasing the image of Gnolls as monstrous enslavers and demon worshippers. Gnolls and humans will build a better Keterata. United, we are strong. Because we have those accepted cultures, we need a human advisor. Begin demonsterization with half the progress completed. Our country no longer wants to be heralded as monstrous. We long to be seen as civilized as other nations. This will start a series of periodic events whose decisions will move us closer or further from being monstrous as our nation undergoes a transformation. It may be paused at any time. Our country is standing to improve in the eyes of the international community. We gain 1 stab. Okay. Gain 1 stab. Current human tolerance is increased to coexistence. Or is increased, but it's already at coexistence. We'll get it to integrated soon enough. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't click this button immediately. I would love to get more hedonism, so that way I can complete this. Because demonsterizing is going to lower our stability. And this wants us to own all of the Keterata region. Keterat becomes the new capital, and we gain 20 mandate. And we need to establish the Ahati stewardship reform. No owned province needs to be Jazzup cult. And Nyrat needs a level 2 center of trade and a temple. Okay. I should probably just click this as soon as possible. Am I losing hedonism? Yes. I could get 10 more, so I could get us to 58. I don't know if that's a great use of my mill points, but... I really should not wait on demonsterizing. The sooner I click this button, the sooner we have a better time. We just gotta click it. Just gotta click it. And hope that we don't lose a stab soon. Probably will, but we'll see. There's no point in buffing hedonism right now. We need some events to give us some hedonism. Yes, and we have Guru. So we have Eleketist here. We went over the stab cost stuff. Followers of Ketism revere and worship the cat beings resembling humans with a cat's head who have godlike powers within their eponymous Keterata, which they founded and have controlled since time immemorial through mandate-chosen mortal rulers. Followers are expected to abide by the tenets of the Kedarch, a figurehead chosen by the descendants of Eleket, the first Ket. While all Ket are worshipped by Eleketists, Eleket is considered their one true god. Other deities are neither acknowledged nor denied, only their worship is forbidden. And we can pick a teaching. We can get +2 tolerance of heathens if we have 50 admin, 10% production efficiency for grow the economy, or -15% fort maintenance for defend the realm. Production efficiency is definitely the correct thing to do here. Like, fort maintenance is nice, but that only matters for every province that has a fort. But every province will benefit from production efficiency. Our gold mine will go burr. Production efficiency does not affect gold mines. Only goods produced. Only goods produced. So we're definitely going to go for the production efficiency. The tolerance of heathens is interesting. But I have a feeling that we're just supposed to convert anything anyways. So if you have to convert, what is it, 1,000 provinces to our religion or whatever, then we definitely don't want tolerance of heathen. Would it help with religious unity? Yeah, but like, meh. The current Kedarch gives us +1 admin. The next Kedarch will give us +1 monthly mill. Okay, let's go for the production efficiency. We'll grab that. Government reform, tier 3. We definitely go representatives of the crown. For +1 monarch power tribute from tributary states. It'd be crazy to choose literally anything else here. It'd be real dumb, real dumb to go for anything else. So we go representatives of the crown. And then, is there anything else I need to do? We might want to focus our admin in 64. Probably don't want to be focusing mill anymore. Though it'll be nice to get that hedonism up. New national ideas. Yes, we have 25% land force limit and 10% goods produced. Eventually, we'll have -10% stab cost and 0.05 mandate growth, +3 tolerance of heretics, -25% liberty desire from subject development, +5 discipline, +3 max promoted cultures, 20% trade steering, +5% admin efficiency, and 10% infantry combat ability. That is pretty good. Pretty good ideas. Estates. We're still monstrous. I don't know if we unpause, we might get the estates. Notice the flag? The flag is great. We haven't met this guy yet, but we will. We will. Decent ideas. I think these are pretty good ideas. You know? Goods produced is our economy idea. Mandate growth is great. Liberty desire from subject development means that I can keep larger tributaries or satrapies loyal. And him, is that just a Gnoll? Is that not the special Gnoll? Our special guy that we eventually get? I thought so. Maybe it is just a regular Gnoll. Yeah, we gotta go for the Ahati first. Think this is a special guy? Yeah, okay. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. About to have some Ursma happen, separatists. We might be able to stop them. I'm gonna make a save here, just in case I break things. We're gonna unpause. Okay, we get the merchants, the clergy, and the nobility now. We're up to 69% crown land. Nice. We need 20% crown land for the Ahati reform, which is the first one we need to do. So just keep that in mind. We should probably go for the monthly monarch points. That'll bring us down to 39%. Would you say it's the Gnoll privilege? We did lose the Gnoll privilege. So-called, you'll always keep the Gnoll privilege sayers when I no longer have the Gnoll privilege. The weak serve the strong. We can give it to the merchants. And we will. We will absolutely give that to them. Which gives us production efficiency, tax, and land force limit for subjects above 50 development. Is there anything else that is like special that we absolutely need to click? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's grab the monthly monarch points then. And to probably have pretty loyal estates. I mean, we're going to have court ideas. So they're going to have an extra 10% loyalty. And we're going to lose 5% less loyalty when we revoke privileges. So we'll be able to switch around privileges pretty easily. Now we could keep influence low to try and gain crown land when we conquer land, like from Elisna or Nairat or something. But I think it'd be better for us just to empower our estates here and then weaken them over time. Read the trib subject mechanics 2 on the privilege. Yeah. If they're loyal, then they cannot guarantee people. They cannot declare war on other tributaries, and they cannot offer alliances to non-tributary nations. Merchants. You can have free enterprise. Bookkeeping. Hold the coinage gives me a master of mint. Gives cheaper province governing costs, but they don't lose crown land share from developing provinces. I mean, this might not be bad. Though I don't think we have a problem with GovCap at the moment. We go patronage of the arts, less national tax, but I gained some prestige here. We are at neutral prestige. Interfaith? No. No. We want to convert faster. We want enforced unity of faith. It might give us some rebel problems in the short term, but in the long term, it's better to just convert them fast. I think. I could possibly get rid of these if I don't do that. Well, hold on. Maybe I should. If I can get my tolerance of heretics up. Yeah, no, actually, I think you're right. I think we do. I'm looking at this, like, these are going to convert fast enough. We can't convert these for a long time. And we have 23% unity. So, let's get that tolerance of heretics up. Here. It hasn't updated yet, obviously, but it brings up to neutral tolerance of heretics. It's also going to help with unrest when we unpause. So we'll probably be able to prevent these rebels from rising up. These ones still will, but only with like 7,000 or 8,000 guys, which isn't too bad. We also have war exhaustion, so that's increasing the unrest. Clergy can cope. Yeah, it's fine. The clergy will be loyal enough. I don't know if there's anything else that I want from the merchants at the moment. I don't really want to drop my national tax. That's where a lot of my money comes from. We're already struggling for money. I don't think I want to give out the prestige. Clergy, you can have oversight. We can go clerical ministers for cheaper missionaries. Expansion of zealotry is always good. Religious diplomats, always good. Development of temples. Yeah, we're going to want to make sure we're using that effectively this run. Fun theological studies. I could gain a missionary strength guy. Good to know. We could go clerical education. We're going to have very loyal estates. So as long as we keep them influential, we could get some reform progress pretty good. What else do we have here? Right of donations. Could give me prestige from missionary. Actually kind of an interesting choice for us right now. We could get a decent amount of prestige out of these early conversions if we choose right of donations. And we'll be able to take it away later very easily. But I do need to buff their loyalty. They're only at 38. We can't be doing that. Yeah. We could go for protected burials. It's less national manpower, which kind of sucks, but it does give you the prestige. It does give us a flat 10 prestige. Reduces adventurers wanted ghouls. And then nobles, you can have supremacy. I have to get another vassal somewhere, so that way I can do strong duckies, as the Great Flurry Worry would call it. We'll go supremacy over the crown. That gets clergy to 53%. Good enough for now. Merchants to 66, mages to 53, nobles are at 42. We could still go for like right of council. We'll go expand the fortifications to get 10% fort maintenance reduction. And I could go officer rights here. I can't revoke for another 2 years. And I don't think I'd be able to anyways, because the mages aren't going to be loyal in time. I could summon a diet to try and get them loyal. Or I could just grab a 60 tradition general right now. This general is 47, so we should probably be able to get a new general. I don't really want to spend monarch points. No strong ducks for you? Oh, are we not allowed to have it? Boo. Boo. We're basically in the Yin Valley when you think about it. And that's, you know, run over. Uninstall Anbennar. Imagine making me play the Yin Valley outside the Yin by having one single thing that's the same. Monopolies are underrated. I disagree. I don't think they're good. I think they're bad. In fact, I think they're just bad. Why? Why would I do that? We go here. We could go port positions for prestige decay. Land maintenance for the cost of 15 loyalty. Now I'm going to grab officer rights. Gets them to 61, and I think we'll leave them there. We could go neighbor raid. We get 0.1 years worth of manpower for occupying a hostile fort. It'll happen every 5 years per fort. Pillaging capitals will give 1 year worth of manpower for Konolkhatep. It's an interesting privilege because if we're using mercenaries to do sieges, then we're just gaining manpower for free if we have it. And I do like to have more manpower. It would mean that I can't easily revoke things from the nobilities, but why not? Doesn't it automatically go away when we're no longer monstrous? I'm pretty sure this is a monstrous privilege. So we'll be able to ditch it eventually. Like 400 manpower per fort captured. What is it? It said 0.1 years worth. I already forgot. Yeah, 0.1. So yeah, just about 400 right now, something like that. 400 free manpower. Mage monopolies will become interesting in a month, maybe. Whistles? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by in a month, maybe? What the heck? Why does that feel so ominous? All right, I think that's all we got to do with our estates here. Most people are loyal now. Muakar is not, but that means that after this war is done, they should no longer go to war with each other. We're going to want a royal marry. Oh, never mind. We are no longer Gnolkhatep, so we lose the historical rivalry. So now these guys are super loyal. Haragseta, are you a republic? Yes, but I can... Okay, we're going to want a royal marry Haragseta, or Haragseta, so that way we can keep them loyal, and they don't kill Rakaz. Sex Karat, I'm going to flip you to giving me some mill points. And you will become loyal over time after you're no longer mad at me. Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else that we need to do? We can grant the general. Yo, a 4-4-4-1? Nice. Okay. Let's save. And we go. How many points do we get from our set traps? Right now, 4, 10, 13, 15, 20, 27, 29. Estate mission? I don't think I want to click this yet. Do I? I guess I could. There's no harm. The loyalty will just keep going up. What do you want? Estates? Huh? What do we do? Convert Ka-Aka. Nope. Gab Faru. I need to own at least one province there. Nope. Any province has a port. Yes. Buy network on Nairat. And you give me 50 Diplo points. I'd rather have the 50 Diplo than 500 sailors. You know, I know it's a close one. I would love 500 sailors. Then I can build a boat. But I think we're going to grab the Diplo points. Bubblicious, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, so we need to... probably go after Tlucht now. They're still Tech 2, so I think it's Tlucht time. And we can start trying to make a line of satrapies into Bulwar. Oh, also beautiful map color. Love that. Move you up. Let's let a month tick pass. I need to hire more mercs, probably. But we don't exactly want to take loans. You know what I mean? Make 0.34 ducats a month. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work out. And these rebels are going to fire, but we can get rid of some of them. If I buy down my war exhaustion, I'll do it one time. Then we won't have any rebels. Then we can go to war with Tlucht. How's trade looking? Not great. Not great. When we get control over the Mother Sorrow, we'll make a lot more money. I'll pull back from you. Are you still disloyal? You are. I don't really want to bestow gifts. I could placate. I'll placate. And then I'll royal marry him. And now he should stay pretty loyal because of that. And over time, he's going to lose the subjugated by former rival, while the placate also burns off, but it'll burn off at the same rate, I think. So it shouldn't be all too bad there. No rebels. Then we go to war with Tlucht. Late game Empire play took 4 provinces, 104% overextension. Yeah, it'd be like that. Araxida goes after Metabo. That's unfortunate. Is there anyone around that wants to become my satrapy? No. Because they're hostile. We're not neighbors with you. I mean, I could improve relations with them, but it won't be enough to get them out of being hostile. So, not going to worry about it. That minus 50 is brutal, but we can start trying at the very least. Just bonk them? We could just bonk them. Look at all these people over here. We definitely want to go bonk them. But I want Tlucht first, before the elves start getting involved. Your vassal is 3-star general? I know. I know because I had to fight it. Raiders in the monstrous frontier. Yep. The merchants of Jagab Faru have petitioned us to provide favorable tariffs and preferential treatment for their businesses in our land. After all, if we are to be one of them, surely we should learn to play by the rules. Some in our great realm suggest that these wretched snakes are in fact attempting to manipulate our inexperience in the affairs of trade. But surely they wouldn't do that, would they? They would, in fact, do that. But we're going to let them do it. We're going to lose 2 mercantilism. They're going to gain more trade power, but we gain a small decrease of monstrosity. That is going to lower our monstrosity level by 1. We need to get to 0. We are at 50. We start halfway there. I have 317 mill points. I'm going to strengthen government, and I'm going to just pretend that I didn't spend that much stuff. Let's build 5 more infantry units. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't spend 300 admin or whatever, or 300 mil on that. Close to the good siege ability? Oh, age ability. No. We have a prominent overlord, and we do own provinces with 2 great projects. We have not humiliated a rival. We have not discovered Aelintir. We do not have level 2 center of trades, and we do not have Renaissance. We do have 2 stability, though. That is very nice. That is very, very, very nice. Yes, Kogzala, you can have access. They're being annexed right now. Could have been 3-stab? No, I can't go to 3-stab. We need to catch up on admin tech. And I still have to core all this. And I do have permanent claims here. But still. Still. We have 5 centers? Yeah, but that's 1,000 ducats. That I don't currently have to spare. Alright, off we go. To Tlucht. Are you dead yet? Nope. He is Tech 3 now as well. Here. Alright, 4 satrapy. Pull you back. Let's go say hello to Tlucht. You know what? We're going to go for mill points this year. But that way I can... I'd love to get this guy loyal because he does have a war wizard. I want to get my hedonism to 75. Now, I do think I need to take 2 provinces off of Tlucht here. I'd like these 2, because then I have a border with Jad. But I can just tributary Jad anyways, right? I don't know if that's a good idea. Also, Sarian just let him keep this stuff, by the way. Take the entire state? I guess that's true. I already do own one of the provinces in the state. Do we have access to you? We do not. Makes better zone of control. That's true. Zone of control will be all scuffed if I don't do it. You guys are just gonna walk forward. Now we're gonna hope that Tech 5 and overwhelming numbers is enough to keep Plucked away from trying to deal with me. We have more forced satrapies. I'd love to be going down here and forcing all of these guys into being my satrapies, but... well, that's not really true. It is. I want satrapies that are 50 development, though, is the problem. Because if they're 50 development, then I gain the production efficiency and national tax and land force limit. But, to be fair, it's probably better off if I have a bunch of smaller satrapies and get more of the base monarch points from them. And smaller ones will be loyal. And smaller loyal ones means that nobody's declaring war on anybody else. So it's more mana, more mandate stuff, but I don't get the production efficiency, but it caps out anyways. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Tabo. Fine. Oh, what the bro, you can't do that. You can't do that, man. What the fuck? I guess it's all like 3 development, but still. All right, well. Royal marry that guy. Because he is not going to be loyal. We need to get rich so we can start increasing our trust. Wait. Oh, right. Every time they pay tribute, our trust increases. Let's convert this state now. Just a spoonful. Yeah, he freaking obliterated him. Oh my goodness. Well, oh well. Harvest failure. Less goods produced in Dune Gap. Fine. Now, Zwix can be converted. Yeah, because that's still being cored. We're definitely going to want to convert Niramit immediately. We need to own Koroshesh and all the Mother Sorrow River provinces. We need our corruption to be gone. The more stab we have, the better. The more satrapies we have, the better. The more prosperity we have, the better. And the sooner we can get to court ideas, the better. Monstrous Advisor. Non-monstrous. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. We have 2 stab. You only need 1. We lose 3 monstrosity for this. And we gain 10 government reform progress. Ouch. Ouch, but not too bad. I need to improve with you. You can become loyal. Nyrat is also no longer a valid rival. Elisna is going to make me want to cry because I'm going to have to take a bunch of land from them, and literally everybody up here is going to hate me for it. We could assault here. We are Tech 5, so we have a pretty big advantage. I need to be ready to reinforce these guys, though. Drop you down. But we have these assaulting mercs. No way. Fuck off. That event usually doesn't matter. It does now, because we don't want corruption. Definitely don't want corruption. When we're no longer overextended, it'll go down a little bit faster. And when we get things converted, it'll go a little bit faster. The game's going to do everything in its power to take away our stability at the moment. So we need to complete this mission very quickly. Because while the AI may not target the player, the game absolutely will give you more stab loss events while you're demonsterizing. That's real. I don't know. I can't prove it, but it's real. I swear. Make Eliza returns core and conquer them later from a non-elimination. Gnomish satire gone too far. I do want gnomes to be tolerated. I don't think I care about having them tolerated right now. I'm going to lose the prestige. Love negative prestige. Corruption is still bad for him for China. Is Steward just EOC? It's the replacement for it, but it doesn't work exactly the same. But corruption is still bad for them. Without a doubt. My Nyrat. Right, of course, because I was their rival, so they were counter-espionaging me. Capricious gods. Pets are an unpredictable race. What is one day a delight for them, in the other can be an insult to witness. As of now, the Kets have made a surprisingly unilateral decision to reject everything we give out to them in tribute. Even the Kedarch is not willing to communicate with the Steward. We cannot provoke them and lose 4 hedonism, or we can roll the dice on gaining stability and hedonism. 50% chance that I rage quit. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of how it goes. Because I can't... I'm going to save scum this. I'm gonna save. And if it fails, we're going to reload, and then... Fuck off, dude. Literally every time. Literally every time. 50% my ass. 50% my ass. Always lose stab. What I tell you, you start demonsterizing, the game will just take your stability. They'll do it. Every time. Every time. Every time, without fail, you hit that demonsterize button, you lose all stability forever. Move you up here with this group. As long as we can get through this locked fort quickly, it won't be too bad. Are we still monstrous? We're half monstrous. We get a free 50% drop from our first mission. And our ruler gets 10% trade efficiency. That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. No decrees. That's an extra 100 mil points that we have to spend now, by the way. We still have to develop Renaissance. Reload and win the flip? I don't think that's how that works. I think it's already locked in when the event pops up. That's usually how those events work. It's lying to you when it says it's a 50-50. It already did the coin flip. The 50-50 is Jover. When the event pops up, it's locked. Yeah. Now, CK3, it locks in months before the event. Fun fact. For the CK3 events. They do that before you even see the event. It's already rolled and done. And then a couple of months pass, and then you get to choose your decision. It's in order to stop you from save scumming it. Now, how do I know this? Because you can still save scum it. You just have to do a little bit more work and a little bit more reloading. That edict off. Why is the French music playing? Why are the French here? Mountains Tluct, the rule of Tluct AI. AI Tluct gets carried so hard. So hard. Let's enforce religious unity here. This country flag is glorious. It is. It's very good. Man, if only we had 75 hedonism right now. It would be weird if I had lost 4 hedonism for some weird reason at some point. I don't know why we would have lost 4 specifically, but who knows? I think it's B4 because we're just sitting. French Gnolls? I think that's all the French, right? Surely. This is all looted. I'd rather keep all my guys together and not have to fight them, if possible. Hedonism? I need 101. Protocols of Conquest. Our attempts to legitimize our nation in the eyes of the international community has raised questions on how we conduct ourselves in war, and more importantly, conquest. We are used to rule by strength. The strong rules. The strong keeps what they earn. But apparently the greater world prefers war with just causes, in this ridiculous thing called a casus belli. Perhaps learning more about the ways of warfare will teach us a thing or two about conducting ourselves in military affairs. Yep, sure. We lose 25 mil points, gain 10 government reform progress, and for 10 years we get plus 25% unjustified demands. Hedonism is our legitimacy. Okay, there's 100 points. So next month, I can complete this mission. There's the siege. Now, Tluct is standing on these mountains. Okay, he backs off the mountain. Let's strengthen government again. And now we can complete Land of Ket. No one can truly rule the Mother Sorrow without the consent of the Ket. These incredibly powerful demigods were created by the almighty Ket millennia ago to protect the Blessed River and its people. Focused on the pursuit of pleasure and comfort, their supreme authority, the Ketarch, delegates earthly government to mortals worthy of his trust. And now those mortals happen to be us, the new stewards of the Sorrow. We are bound to these divine beings as they are bound to the Mother's Sorrow, so ensuring their approval is paramount to the continued existence of our new empire. To further cement this, let us abandon our old misguided faith to fully embrace the worship of the godly Ket. We gain 10 hedonism and 1 admin and diplo point. Nice. So we'll become a 546 instead of a 436. Are we a new Ket religion? No, we are just Ket. This wants me to own, all of Keterata. Casual. Casual own Keterata mission. Plague. Less goods produced here, and we do gain some autonomy. Fine. Lux is going to hide in Bulwar. I'll move up here. Bruce with Viacox up, but they're loyal, so they can't declare war on anyone. We have 94%. Is he going to accept? Yes, perfect. Pull back from you. 205 ducats. They become a tributary. I take a little bit less money. We can get these sieges done, then we can take some more money. The promise is, yeah, I got it. Go. We take this state. Take that. Then we can do this. I can core those provinces up. And the mages are still just not loyal enough for me to revoke land. We'll be in just a moment. I will rival Elisna. And I think we need to go to war with Elisna. Whoa. Sorry, mages. I don't think I can afford to wait to seize land. How many months am I gonna have to wait for this? 3? I really can't afford to wait. Like, Bersardenshires could get pieced out and then they join. And that would suck. Well, I have to wait at least 12 days. At least 12 days. Tlucht will become loyal. Let's swap. I meant to swap them to admin. Let's swap all these guys over to admin points. Because Tech 6 is still 6 years away, and I need to catch up on this. You're all here. We'll go after the Salahad Gate first. There's Elisna's troops. Now, they are going to immediately try and take Keterat. We don't want them to do that. Fun fact. But, fine. I'm not waiting. Admin focus cooldown is when? Should be in the next couple months. Years. 4 years. 64. We can flip to a different focus. Okay, we want to declare war for a high development province that costs a lot of war score. The answer is Korashesh. We have to take Korashesh in this war. So we take Korashesh as the war goal. We declare the war. Now we do outnumber them pretty heavily here. But I'm split up. Not protecting land that I really should be protecting. The Kets will not appreciate this. And don't tell them that I said this, but good. But good. We can grab... Spend 30 mandate on one siege. Yeah. That's like a good idea. A good use of my mandate. We have 70 mandate, by the way. We're gaining 0.21 a month. I just want to make sure that we are converting the correct provinces here. Defensiveness. They do have a decent amount of defensiveness here. It is mountains. Need to throw a defensive edict on to this place. And that also has 51% defensiveness. So we could hire a merc stack. We have the force limit for it. Right? We could hire a merc stack and go after these guys. But I'm hoping that we win this siege race. Now, we are in a coastal fort, so that sucks. Definitely makes our life more difficult. But if we get a wall breach, we can assault. Just immediately. They walk past the fort. They can't walk any further than this, though. Luckily. We're at minus 35. Come on, give me that breach, baby. Give me that wall breach. I can go back to improving with... Vassal. All I need is one silly little wall breach. I guess I can stand here and loot while we're waiting. One silly billy little wall breach. Now I should check. I need to take Korashesh in this war. I mean, preferably I do something crazy like this, but I don't know if I can get away with that at the moment. I probably can, is the honest answer. I probably can get away with it. Sariand is the only one up here that's really scary. Barmhar has already lost their ruler. Irlium is fairly weak. That's not too bad. Not too bad. I can't improve relations enough since I am semi-monstrous to get them out of the coalition completely. But do I think that this coalition will fire on me? Probably not. Yeah, and I can build 20,000 more troops. I think it's worth it. Because this is a lot of mandate. It's a lot of mandate. It's only 96% overextension. It is 629 admin points. Because it is in this state here. And it is great land. Most of it. You know, some of it's desert, but what are you going to do? So I think we're going to do it. Ooh. They got boats. I don't think we can do this. Well, no, I think we can do this. I think it's fine. It just sucks a lot. It sucks a lot. It just sucks. But yeah, let's do it. We will gain immediate decrease of monstrosity and gain 2 corruption. Oof. 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 You're Tech 4, right? You are Tech 4. You are a Lysna, though. So, you do hit hard. They have a wall breach now. Yeah, I always be getting wall breaches. Just want to point this out. They have a 0 siege general. I have a 2 siege general. I have a 3 siege general on this siege. We're now at -0. They're at 0. I'm actually going to lose this siege race. Come on, man. Come on, man. I will get this spy network guy, I guess. Jad announces me as a rival. Bro, we could obliterate Jad right now. It's the thing. No! Our 3 siege general is dead. Rippy Dippy, 3 siege general. Gone, but not forgotten. Gone, but not forgotten. Forced satrapy, okay. I really need this 21%. Really badly. You're actually gonna make me lose a siege rate. Actually gonna lose a siege race. Which is crazy. It's crazy for you. Number 1, flip you over here. I don't think that I want to take this tech. Not yet. It's so dumb, dude. It's so stupid. Come on, man. You can't be real right now. Like, you just give the AI the sieges and I just sit here chilling. Even though I had better siege ability and fucking started off faster, but no, okay. I guess we just wait. Meanwhile, this is going to destroy our mandate because we're going to get devastation. I love playing with the mandate, dude. I love mandate gaming. Any other time, it wouldn't matter. Mandate, though, it does in fact matter. And I don't want to hire new mercs yet. But now I'm losing a bunch of money because they're looting my gold mine. Fuck off. Give me the 35% siege. This is stupid. This is not how math works. Whoa. I need to convert. Right there, and then we can enforce this unity here. This over. Fine. Our mercs get a 4-2-3. Yeah, I'm gonna get another general. Hopefully we get as lucky as last time. Alright, Earth Towers, let's see what you've got. No, but you do have a siege pip. You already had a siege pip. There. Up to 0.35. Very, very fair and balanced. Dude, I'm gonna actually lose my mind. Give me the siege. Another fucking wall breach. I'm gonna lose it. Okay, fine. I'll hire the mercs. I'll hire the mercs early, game. Fuck you. All right, here we go. Let's just do it. This is stupid. This is stupid. This is actually ridiculous. Actually, AI doesn't cheat moment. Actual AI doesn't cheat moment. Yeah, another 35% siege failed. God, it's so infuriating. There's nothing more infuriating than just watching EU4 sieges. You got to do something else while you're sieging, because it's insane. 681 fucking days for one siege when I had 2 siege pips. Cool. Real. Well made. Well balanced. Love sieges. Great stuff. Great stuff. They didn't tell you the numbers would be less maddening? No, it'd still be maddening. There's no world in which that siege should take that long. That's just insanely unlucky. Someone can do the math, but like there's no reason why I should be sitting here at 36% or whatever for like 2 years. That's not how that's supposed to work. 115% discipline too, which is why I couldn't come over here earlier. Okay, now you need to go and siege this down. You need to unsiege all of this immediately. Oh, it just drives me up a wall. Real life siege takes several years? Yes, but this isn't real life. This is the video game where the AI gets 2 wall breaches with 0 cannons immediately. And yet I'm still sitting there with better siege ability, better general, and not getting it. All the time. Like, if it happened every once in a while, it'd be something. But it's all the time. Did he merc up? He did merc up. Alright, fair enough. He has no manpower. Two of a kind, natural scientist? No, I'll take the admin point. Like, I'm mostly complaining just to complain, but it is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Perhaps it is just because you see it and you go, ah, the AI gets better sieges. I don't actually want to fight this here, so I'm going to leave. It's going to call in Sariant. Like, yeah, obviously we accept. But he's going to call in Sarian, and that's going to suck. See, and now we're stuck down here with another minus 42% siege. And they're going to walk here, and they're going to unsiege this. It's lame. It's just lame as hell. It's just lame as hell. Did I not start converting that? I thought I converted this earlier. Maybe I didn't. Alright, Slucked. Wake up. Go do something, because I can't win that war for you. Not going to happen. This war has gone so poorly. The art of war. 100 mil points? Absolutely. I don't care if they get our tradition. Absolutely. Diplomatic faux pas? That's fine. I mean, if we can fight them on the Salahad gate, it's not too bad. This makes me want to change the peace deal, by the way. And like skip these and take the fucking Salahad gate. But that's a stupid idea and I shouldn't do it. But it does make me angry enough and like upset enough to consider it. That. Okay, Tluk separatists. We gotta go deal with those. Complaints about our official. Execute them. Absolutely. With this. Whose grave gets renamed? Yeah, it's Zaka's grave because Zaka died. Yeah, we'll get tolerance of humans up. That's fine. That is fine. Oh, spy network. Of course, I forgot. Counter espionage. They're my rival, so I gotta do that. A bare minimum. Today, when Grisaka was washing her face, she received a peculiar note conjured in a water bowl by one of the Kets. Dear Steward, I would like to invite you and your family to accompany us in our barge for a trip across the Sorrow. We're embarking in 3 days. Please make sure your appearance is as natural as possible. The royal family showing off their bodies like this would, of course, be the next hot topic for the next few months, but ignoring the Ket isn't possible either. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. God forbid a woman do anything these days. Go here. I need you to be loyal. You are loyal. And yet, you are not walking towards me. Interesting. Interesting. I'm losing 8 ducats a month, by the way, to sit here and fail this siege. Fun fact. I've never fallen. It's just... And I can't leave, because then he'll boat his troops over and he'll attack them, and then they die. And I can't attack there, because he'll walk through the fort. We have a wall breach here. These are the monstrous warriors. I'm going to try and get this 21%, then we're going to assault. Should have probably moved these mercs back, but I don't care enough. We got to get through this siege. Damn. You're going to run up here. You need to grab Askajexis. Yeah, I bet I have some war exhaustion now. Bet I do. Hurt those two. We have plenty of manpower. We're about to max out on admin, so I can take this admin tech. You're gonna move in. You're gonna lead the charge, so I need 11,000 troops. Right? They're gonna follow. Our 444 is there, but it's too late. So we're gonna pick this fight on the mountain. Should obliterate them, even with their discipline. Thank you. Okay, he's now boating troops back over, so we immediately want to try and contest the landing. I'm gonna guess they go into Gom Hit Zenrit. Monstrous borders, we give up a claim. Maybe he abandoned the landing? I think he did. That's fine. You can now go and carpet siege all this. You need to go unsiege Nyrat, please. Go here and here. You gotta be careful, because he might still try and land. He's hanging out in Shad Sur. I'm not attacking him in Shad Sur. There's no way. Irat is going to attack Nefiset. That's fine. Might be going for a landing. I don't know. Yeah, Eliza's on low. I'm sure they are, but war's going to take a super long time. Stupid long time. But it is what it is. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go here. Actually, you just go grab the war goal. You're walking around. I would love to be doing just about anything else right now. Okay, Select does beat Bulwar on their own and full annexes them. That's fine. I would have preferred that didn't happen and that we could have turned Bulwar into a tributary, but it is what it is. I wonder if we can push these guys back up a bit. Let's enforce religious unity here. We can start to convert you. We can turn that edict off when the time comes, and we can convert you as well. Lysa does have 2,000 troops over here. Okay, he is landing. Do have a wall breach. I really need to get... I need to swap these merc stacks. I need my assaulting mercs on this siege. And my non-assaulting mercs running around and fighting people. Even though my assaulting mercs are better at fighting, I'd rather just siege and be done. No. You get onto the boats. You now need to go here. We're at 28%. I don't think we're going to be able to take that much war score. Because I can't get to Eliza's capital. A 524? That is pretty good. I don't know if I can afford to disinherit them. Okay, there's Ascajexis. Let's send these mercs to siege that. You're going to connect up here. That'll work. You are going to try and contest this. They're going to walk away again, but still going to go there. Turn that edict off now. I can take the next admin tech, which would allow me to start taking court ideas, which is a very tempting offer, is that I can force my tribs to give me Diplo, which we do need. I don't think there's a world in which I'm going to get 90% war score. I'll be honest with you. $70 might be pushing it, but I think it's possible. If I can also take Drollus Tip, then I think we can do it. Oh my god. But the fact that he has the Navy makes this really difficult for me. And we've taken a loan. What a freaking disaster, dude. Actual disaster. You take a cut of 2? Not immediately, right? Well, I do if I want to do the first reform, right? Yeah. Do if I want to do my first reform. Just run away. They just run away. I'm going to pick this fight. I'm going to do it. Like I have to. And here goes the stab. Whoa! Whoa! We didn't lose a stab. Huge. Is this the run? This is the run. This is actually the run. Oh my god. It's real. It's real. We can keep stability. Huge. Oh my goodness. Why did they not retreat somewhere? Hello? Why did they not retreat somewhere and then I didn't stack wipe them? That doesn't make any sense. We're playing a Gnoll that abandoned their gods for the Kets? Yeah, pretty much. I can get Inno for taking Miltech here, and I should. yeah, I can't wait for the next year tick. So I will take Tech 6. And then I will not take Tech 5. I don't think. Need 541 admin. You know what? No. Don't chase them. They're gonna get away. We need to move back. Those mercs can stay there on their own. There's a successful conversion. Let's get another province converted. Finaliza is the worst. Correct. Cowards hiding on their island. Real elves would just fight. Just saying. Real elves would simply square up and fight. Okay, they would accept 71% war score. And I'm kind of tempted just to take that and maybe war reps and walk away. But I could do this reform. Well, I'd want a 100 mandate before I do a reform, to be fair. Take Fort and Sarhall Gates. Do the hedonism reform first. Which one is that? I know which one you're talking about. It's this one right here. Day of the Cat. We have at least 70 hedonism. Then it gives us 0.25 yearly hedonism, which is quite a bit. We do get lower national tax, though, but it is what it is. You ever want to actually click the decrees? Yes. If you're at max hedonism, then you might as well. Like, goods produced is great. The dev cost is super good. And construction time is all right. Right? Like, there are times when you want to click these, but you don't want them on all the time, I don't think. You want them very specifically when you need them. This one's also correct for Magic Studies experience. But we want to get to 100 stewardship before we do Day of the Cat. That'll be the first goal. But that does mean that I want land here to gain more mandate, or more stewardship. I do not have a claim on the Salahad Gate, but I would like to take it. Is the thing. I mean, I'd have to skip. Like, I could do this. Like, I do want to peace out and go fight these guys down here. Like, these are free satrapies at the moment that I want to get online, because the sooner I get them online, the more monarch points I make. I don't think I can be greedy and peace out early, though, is the problem. Like, Conquest reconquer Orange Cat to the west. True. True. I can take these two provinces for myself, because that's Catarata, right? Yeah, and then I can return the rest of these provinces as cores to Brituk. So I need a border with this guy, which means I would need these two provinces. Yeah, I think this is the peace deal. This is going to weaken Alizna, not that much, but it's going to make future wars much easier for me to do. Copium, 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 copium. Nothing but pure cope. He only has 11,000 troops left. Try walking to Eliza. They're stupid enough for it to work. I mean, maybe. If I walk away, it might do it. Monstrous rule. We gain access to an event with a reward that scales based on the amount of human and elven provinces owned by us or our subjects until the end of the age. Does this work even if we demonsterize? Because if it works, then I'm going to click this button. Yes? Okay. Then we definitely want that and not justified wars. Because we have a lot of provinces of subject. I walk over here. If I... You need to walk interior. If I can threaten this crossing here, they might pull all of their boats up. It's not guaranteed to happen, but it is possible. They might just leave one boat behind, though. Here's the smart thing to do. Oh, we're getting call for peace. And I already have war exhaustion. A lot of it. And I can't buy it down, either. Because we need to take an idea. A Diplo idea. Okay, he'll accept. Damn, dude. What a war. What a war. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Okay, we go south. Right? Because you have cores and all this, and I need to core it all up. So we go and I think we just start tributizing everybody down here. Everybody turns into a tributary. Or a satrapy. Upgrade you. We are going to have a bunch of particularists. We do need to deal with. I'm somewhat tempted to buy this down twice. We have time. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy it down once. I'm gonna buy it down once. Then you guys, we have to walk them all the way around. And we can seize land now. I think it's up to 40%. I don't think there's any point in stacking estate land right now. I mean, reform progress growth, but I think I'd rather sell and pay off this loan. And we're going to need to build more forts in the land that we just took and in land that we currently own. I'll have to keep that in mind. Okay, subjects that need improved relations. Plucked can use more improved relations. And you can use more improvement. Improve with you. And improve with you. Any good temples? Yeah, there's two particularly good temples. Reset cores? It's... Yeah, it's a little bit of admin. It's worth it. Damn, dude. This corruption is rough, though. It is brutal. New model army, 175 mil points for 15 army tradition. A little bit of a demonsterization as well. I believe that is everything that I can currently convert. There is the Salahad Gate, but for now that completes that. We have no stuff there. Irad. Everything in the Akasik region. Okay, so we have to go to war with Deshak at some point. Got it. Okay. You need to walk around to here. You take that general with you. That general. Monstrous rule. We get 150 crowns and 40 of each monarch point. Very nice. We are going to ask for Diplo now. Please give me all of the Diplo points. We can start getting through court ideas. Who do I go after first? You, because you have no ally. Sense to me, and then you're allied to Adaru, who is allied to a bunch of people. You're allied to some people. You're allied to Bokia. Bokia is allied to those two. Okay. Gotcha. More wizard. You are guaranteed by these guys, and they would join. Just looking for opportunities of who we can go after. You need to manage rebels. Might be able to... Some of them go away. A little bit of time. It is weird how I gain war exhaustion from attrition from mercs. Like, that doesn't make much sense to me. But it is what it is. Let's take that tech, and we will go for court ideas first. We can get +1 Diplo rep and 100% power projection from insults. The reason we're going with this, by the way, is for the 0.25 yearly hedonism and 0.1 mandate growth. Why this cat religion, not the other? I have played as Neraketist before, so I've already done that one, and this cat religion has minus 15% stab cost, and Gnoll administration gives plus 33% stab cost, so I'm trying to offset that at least a little bit. So that's why we went with it. Is there anyone else that I can improve with right now? Kaz is loyal. I don't really care what they think. You're going to love me here pretty soon. No, they're all pretty good. Okay, well, I'll improve with... Hey, oh! Ryaz, can you not? I guess I will improve with you. But I think either one of them probably works just well. I just wanted the stab cost reduction. For myself, we can speed 5 here because we are just sitting here waiting. We are losing 11 ducats a month. A lot of that's from rooting out corruption, though. Turns out having 3 corruption, not good. Weird. I do have a wall breach, so we can swap out these 2 merc stacks here. Monstrous diplomacy, always. We can assault. We're tech 6, so we should obliterate this. Let's get that diplomat back. The reason we're assaulting is we have a special merc company that has plus 50% assault ability. We have a new government reform, tier 4. I mean, I love maintain balance of powers. I don't think we necessarily need it right now. Expand temple rights is probably going to be the better thing for us. Yeah, so we can't change focus now. Did I put my focus on Diplo? I need Diplo. We need it for the subjects. I mean, yes, it would help with improving with subjects more. That's real. That's real. Flashbacks from Mayo? Wait, what give you flashbacks to Mayo taxes? Get a Zakako before they get Hehud? Not a bad idea. Maintain balance of power for the diplomats. I do love this, though. I can't help myself. I can't help myself but get another diplomat. I can't. They're allied to Varamhar first. We can at least make a claim on Jad. Because we obviously do not want to use Monstrous Conquest here. And I don't think I want to satrapy Jad when they're this big. I think I want to break them down a bit before we do that. You're saying 3 corruption is a lot. Oh, no, 3 corruption is nothing. Okay, Sakul, you will become my tributary. Thank you very much. Give me your money. End rivalry to farm a little bit of prestige. Boom. I'm sorry. Are you ogres? Okay, cool. That's the ogre tag. I didn't realize it. I saw the peace out thing. I was like, wait a second. Those do not look like humans. They're a little bit too big. Big boys. Big boys. Who do I go after now? I don't... Because, see, I need to co-belligerize whoever I go after. Or not turn them into a tributary. Those are the 2 options. It's Diplo to turn someone to a tributary if I don't co-belligerize them. Is everything alright with Vern's army? What do you mean? Where's Vern? Is Vern hanging out somewhere that I'm not seeing? Just chilling? Or are you calling these guys the Vern? Because that's mean. That's mean. Okay, I don't want to go siege this guy down. He does have a level 3 jungle fort. I just need 1 wall breach though, and then we're set. We need more kobolds, real. Okay, I do want to get to war with Bukaya, and I want to break his alliance with Kunolo. So I think that means Keladugu is the next satrapy. And then I take money and break his alliance with Kunolo. And then I can declare war directly on Adaru. Ally with a lot of people. After we deal with the rebels, it won't be too bad. If I had no overextension, I wouldn't be getting 21,000 particulars rebels. Saying. Okay, Keladugu, you are going to become my satrapy in 22 days. We'll do both of these sieges at the same time. I will not build a great palace. You will become a satrap. I'm only assuming this is what we're supposed to do. It just turns Sarhal into subjects. And just not hold the land myself for now. I will get humans up to tolerated and integrated. And then like later on with the Madasi, we start to integrate them in. That's my guess. That's my guess. A tough customer. A member of the Merchants Guild approached Grizzaka today about an incident from a week ago. Allegedly, a local cat was caught confiscating a whole stand from a wandering cabbage merchant. The merchant is penniless and requests help from the state, tormented over the god's punishment. A normal sacrifice to the cat. The merchants are unhappy. I gain 3 hedonism, or I can pay him and gain 5. I can seize again in 1470. The merchants are at 59 loyalty. I think a normal sacrifice to the cat. Sorry. If I have to sacrifice and suffer through the cat, you have to sacrifice and suffer the cat. My cabbages! That's right. I need to be improving with a subject. I could be trying to find allies, I guess, but I don't know who around these parts I'd even want to ally. The answer? No one. No one in their right mind. They're all subjects. What is it, like, there is only one emperor under heaven or whatever? Yeah, it's only us. Nobody else gets it. Who do I want to improve with? The cool? Diplo. I'm surprised that he's disloyal. Opinion does have a pretty big effect. I'll give you that. The commander, Raj. That's true. Raj would be a great ally if I can prevent them from going in here. So I have a decision available and get a general. I think we're fine for now. We have Crossway. I do need to walk over here. Maybe I should try and be stopping down here. The rebels. I'm gonna buy down war exhaustion. I'm gonna slow down our ideas a bit. I'm gonna do it. I don't want to fight 20,000 rebels, preferably. Elves disperse. Nature is healing. Interesting. You say that, and yet elves that disperse do not pay taxes. So I'm not really sure that's true. Still want to rise up in Keterat. That's fine. Because we're going to lose our overextension. I guess I could have waited for overextension. Lazy Merc? Oh, yeah, Merc. This is our assault. So let's go ahead and do that. This Merc stack is great. Siege of Kogo, 200 days. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. We'll get him fully occupied. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why? No, 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 no. Cancel that. I need you ready to jump up here and stop these rebels. If the ones there pop up, we'll deal with it. Of monsters in war, our monstrous natures allowed our people to be ferocious and savage in combat. For eons, our dominions have been a monstrous frontier, unwelcome to most and dangerous to all. We do not subscribe to the civilities of warfare. Our people have fought for their land. Our people have fought to win. Our people have fought to survive. But the reformists in our ranks say that we must hold ourselves to a standard greater than our own, that we must fight on the same playing field as our more advanced neighbors, or civilized neighbors. Take prisoners, not slaves. Show mercy to respectable foes. Keep our savagery in check. Well, first of all, number one, we will continue to take slaves, most likely. It is kind of our deal. Number two, yeah, fine. We lose morale of armies and shock damage for 5 years. It sucks, but we got to keep demonsterizing. We are at 31 of 100. Boo? Are you booing getting rid of slavery? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, monstrous rule. Nice. Printing more loans, giving more monarch points. You love to see it. There's a bunch of cores completed. So now that should get rid of, yep, the particularists. Also seemingly gotten rid of the Crossway rebels as well. Yep. Okay. Cool with me. You still have some Korosheshi, but let's get rid of these particularists, and then we can walk up there, because they're going to fire right here. That would be unfortunate. We do need to state this up. That's going to suck. We got to state all this up. It's going to be hundreds of admin, but it'll be worth it. It has to be full stated anyways. Hey, yo! Not cool. Not cool. Pretty sure Hellas has an untitled Goose Game reference. Goose spirit with a knife? Well, you know. The spirits do strange things. Oh, knights are fighting my rebels? Cool. I'm going to keep these guys up here. That way they're a little bit closer to everything. In fact, I can keep them moving. there. Keep sieging stuff down. 49% on this siege. No dice. Niraket can get launched now. What Niraket? This Nephiset. Yeah. Okay. We will send these mercs up after this war to do that. For sure. For sure, for sure. In fact, I don't even know if I need to wait for them. There's 10,000 of them. I think we're good. Pull that diplomat back. I mean, we see them right now. I can go over there. We can... How much war score are you? 91? Perfect. We can take our claims and we can return the rest of the cores to Bertucca. You can start making your way up. Walk it into there. Good. We should consider building some boats. Go for Katora. Then. Can I catch him? Yes, I can. Good stuff. Quality wool gives us money. Did you know that's the same pulse event that you get for bad uniforms, poor uniforms? You have the same chance of getting that. And yet it always feels like I'd be getting poor uniforms, but not this time. This time we have quality wool. Here, you're gonna go here. Same group, yeah. It's like the bi-pulse event. You get it every 2 years. Brutal. Aw, man. Yeah. Aw, man. I was hoping to have Metabo as a tributary, but Haragsteda is very big and may cause problems. Luckily, as long as I can get tributaries around him, I can lock him in and stop him from expanding. Are you learning how events work? Right on time for EU5? Yay! Better late than never, am I right? Better late than never. Yeah, you need to break your alliance with Kunolo. And honestly, with Atijoko as well. And give me war reps and some money. Then we're going to go to war with Atijoko here immediately. Because he's only allied with Bibiobi, which shouldn't be too much Diplo to turn into a tributary. Mashesha? Oh, there's also this little guy here. That's fine. We can do that. Did I not break their alliance? Hello? Hello? Game? Please? Turn you into a tributary. Take a bunch of money. Stuff. Another tributary. You can go ahead and give me Diplo points. And we can take the next core idea for 10% all estate loyalty plus 5% estate change on privilege revoked. Wonderful. We're at 95 stewardship, by the way. Getting close to wanting to do our first mandate reform here. I'm going to go for the land maintenance reduction. Don't walk through there. What happened to those mercs I sent north? Okay, they're going north. Okay, there we go. Now they're no longer allied. The game has realized that we have broken them apart. No more friends. No friends allowed. Now we can declare war here. I can co-militarize you. You call in Rayafo? Who the friggity frack is a Rayafo? Oh, no, don't do that. No thanks. We're on an island somewhere. Oh, it's a level 3 fort? Hell, shit. It's fine. We'll survive. Bring all these troops down. And then they can be real helpful. Like, who's fighting that? I am. I thought Eliza was moving in, and I was like, no way. No way, man. Get to work on this fort. Yeah, I really should have stopped that from happening. Okay, it's next to a fort, not a big deal. Just lose any possible prosperity we might have had. I do see the problem forming in front of me. Oh, nice. Insta wall breach that we just yoinked. Go ahead and assault that. Thought that was siege done. There we go. That is, these guys are coming up and sieging down my forts, which is not very nice. I do not appreciate that. I could send these mercs down to help contest it. I think the smarter thing is to send them north to this fort, though. That way they can assault it if we get a breach. How much to trib them? 7. So they'll pay it off in 7 years? Or so? No, because what's our minimum? It's at least 3, right? Because you get 1 from base. Then we get 1 from our tier 3 reform. And we get another one from Gnollish administration. Right? Gnollish military? Where am I'm getting 3. Nope. Looks like 2 is our minimum. The privilege, yeah. So why am I only getting 2 from this guy? Is it not a base of 1? Am I wrong? No, the privilege doesn't give me anything. Either way, we should just tributize them. It doesn't matter. Gonna move on. Stop them. Start going south. Deficit, the peace deal is... I get all this. 359 admin. Yikes. Then you're going to return all those cores to Briteca. Just kidding. You're going back to this. You... are going to go fight these rebels. You're going to help there. Going to start running. Gnollish Kingdom gives 1. Ah, okay, yeah. So we did lose the 1 from the tier 1. But still, if it's base of 2, then at the very least it's, 4 years before it's completely paid off if I have them give me Diplo to tributize them. Which is a pretty good deal. Has a fort next to it, so we can just leave it for now. New tier 1 gives it 2? Oh, you're right. So then why am I only getting... Well, that's the base of 2 then. 1, 2. And Rakaz is only giving me 2. So 2. But I thought that the base was 1. Like, they can at minimum give you 1. Because that makes sense. Where are the next rebels? Okay, I don't know why I'm moving these guys south then. Minimum is 0? Damn. Crown Monument gives 1 to everything too, but it's tier 3. Oh, we have to go deal with that. I don't like how big he's getting. It makes me a little nervous that he's going and conquering so many people that I would like to turn into tributaries. Maybe I should be focusing on going down here first to try and stop him. He has 31,000 troops. Ugh. Like, I need to turn Samsunbat into a tributary and Ryaz into a tributary. So that way I can lock him in this direction. Then he'll just expand the other way. The thing. A lot more say once you take over Catarata. It will certainly help. It cannot hurt. -2 national unrest. No. Almost always no. No! No! We're too spread out. We're too spread out doing both of these wars. I mean, I could build 30,000 more troops. I just don't have the economy to build 30,000 more troops. I can turn this defensiveness edict off, though. I mean, if I wasn't rooting out so much corruption, we'd be good. But the fact that we have so much corruption is just killing our economy. Yeah, I'm going to move down and grab Bibyobi's capital so that way I can turn them into a tributary. You need to come down here. You need to assault this. It's almost time to give up this Merc stack, by the way. Which will be very sad. Then you need to come and deal here. This is actually really good. We just Bulgaria'd Alizna. Because these Nephsetan separatists are going to occupy these. And then once they occupy both of these, I'll have already annexed Nephset, which means we won't have a truce. Then as long as I don't give Alizna access, they will get their independence. Pretty sweet. Let me grab 4 of you, send you here. Gonna move in. Now please go here first. Eat some of that Bulldog spicy ramen, that was good. Spicy food does sound good right now. No! You're going the wrong way! Are you stupid? Answer? Yes. Apparently. I gotta turn this dude into a tributary. Probably next, right? I could just go straight after you. That is a level 3 fort I have to get through, but it is probably worth doing. But I did want to continue to focus over here, because if I don't focus over here, it's going to consolidate down into one tag, and I don't really want that either. I could probably do both of those wars at the same time. I would need to kill these rebels, though, if I wanted to do that. Alright, we gain everything that we have claims on. We return the rest of the stuff to Brituka. They will love me for this. Quite a bit. Month we can make that peace. We have a wall breach here. To here. Let's peek out with you. 361 admin, so be it. He's gonna love me forever now. We are going to, ooh, yeah, full state that up as well. We're hitting our gov cap. but we can give out privileges and whatnot if we need to. We are at 100 mandate, so I do, in fact, want to be at peace and do a reform. Being below 50 mandate gives a scaling up to plus 25% liberty desire of subjects. Okay. We'll also lose a stab for it, though. A little worried about this guy becoming disloyal. Could be fine. You played Kulugiash. It was a pain. The missionary was actively holding you back. Damn. Damn. Skill issue on the mission tree part. Want to pass him all this run? I mean, probably. This is the stewardship run, so we should pass them. Which means I should just fight these rebels right now. Because they're going to walk onto this fort next, and I know they are. They're stuck in the zone of control. And we're about to lose our morale of armies, so... don't exactly want to mess with that. And even if we do lose some morale of armies, I think we can still beat some of these smaller tags. 8 debts for interest per annum? Sure. Fine. Then we're going to want to delete these mercs and hire new ones? I have the manpower. I could just build regular units as well. Goodbye, mercs. You were great. I loved you. You were some very high quality mercs. Build 10,000 troops. I lose some national tax. Rip the gatecrashers? Yeah. I wonder if we still have access to them. We do. We can get them again in 1480. 32,000 guys? Okay, well that's a bit much, don't you think? That's a lot of dudes. Oh my god. 16 daggers a month. Yeah, maybe we don't get them back anytime soon, actually. Harassment of gnomes. I'm definitely not getting corruption. That's fine. Not one of our provinces have shown that they've no respect for the gnomes living there, constantly harassing them and disrupting their daily lives. Their extremists even go as far as dressing the gnomes up and forcing them to guard their gardens. This has soured the relations with the blatant disrespect of gnome kind. How did they get forced to do that? But yeah, something should be done about this. Stop them. Stop this madness. Immediately. There's the Spy on Eliza mission completed, so that's 50 Diplo. So we can complete our first national idea, which is of Ket and Gnolls. At first, the relationship between the divine beings known as the Ket and the Gnolls of Konolkhatep was one of practicality, the Ket allowing the Gnollish emperors to maintain power, and the Gnolls facilitating the usual level of pampering the Ket were accustomed to. Over time, the Gnolls began to see in the Ket the expression of their ideals. These creatures lived in absolute luxury, never lifting a finger and being worshipped as gods. The Gnollish nobility began to increasingly imitate the Ket themselves, constructing grand pleasure barges on which they sailed the Sorrow and maintaining vast coteries of servants and slaves to fulfill their every whim. In their own way, the Gnolls became the greatest advocates the Ket had ever known. Next mission is a little different. It's a little different, but there's some similar stuff. That gives minus 10% stab cost and 0.05 mandate growth modifier, which is why we really want to be at peace. We can start growing the mandate again. Burning bridges. In Keterata, every aspect of life is set up around appeasing the Kets. Things such as routine, clothing, architecture, and infrastructure can be and are routinely disrupted by fickle Ket behavior. In recent days, a bridge in the Sorrow was destroyed by a Ket, and it blocked out the sun in his napping time. Without this critical piece of infrastructure, land trade of the province has been effectively brought to a halt. Well, I'm not currently doing anything with trade up here, so... For 20 years? moment. I press reform. Not yet. I was gonna wait until I was at peace, but I guess I don't have to. I also don't want to be at negative stab right now because of overextension, but there's no point in waiting. Day of Ket. One should of course celebrate the Ket every day of the year, but on occasion, much like a cat, we enjoy particular days of pleasure. To that end, all believers in the mandate can celebrate the Day of the Ket, a united holiday amongst all our people. This holiday will be filled with luxuries and pleasures, so that we may celebrate with the Ket. Minus 10% national tax and 0.25 yearly hedonism. We lose 50 hedonism. Oh. Oh. Damn. We lose 70 mandate, 1 stab, 50 hedonism. Brutal. Brutal, 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 brutal. That is a rough one. There is that. This little guy can become my tributary. It'll only cost me 3 Diplo. Go, and I kind of want you to peace out because you're going to get annexed if I peace you out right now. Maybe I just let this guy get annexed. I don't know if there's much I can do about it, and I do need to get to my next war. So how's this loyalty looking, by the way? Fine for now. Like, how much Ziplo would it cost to turn him into a trib? Don't know. Can't do it. Well, in that case, bye. You become my tributary. End your rivalry to get a little bit of prestige out of you. Boom. In 200 years, you'll have your investment back at 0.25 a year. Well, it's more about just having it stay higher longer, not necessarily about always losing it there. Yes, on the sea's land, for sure. Definitely don't want to go below 30% if we can help it. And we have you, which you are a theocracy, so we can't royal marry. Okay, so we need to get Samsumbat into a tributary, and we need Ryaz as a tributary really as fast as possible to prevent Haragsteda from continuing to expand and cause problems. These guys are starting to get a little bit mad though, but it's fine. And then my truce with Elisna, it's up in 79. Can Haragsteda even take land? As of right now, no, I guess, because Ryaz occupied it. I guess that does give me time, technically, to go... okay. Alright. Yeah, I think I just declare war on this guy directly. Kind of annoying. But I can get both of them. If I declare here, co-belligerize you... then we can get Adaru, Negafama, and maybe this guy. Well, let's just do it. Rotate our troops back over here. Let's continue with our expansion. Ab Faru has declared war on this guy. That's fine. Let's improve with subjects. You need to try and cut these troops off from running north as these guys walk over. Keep up the cat's work. All right, Morningstalls, have a good one. I want to scare these troops back down south. That way I can actually keep them contained. This is going to be rough. There's a lot of jungle forts down in here that we need to go siege. Day of Ket. When we established the Day of Ket as an official holiday, we sought to allow our people to experience just once a year the great pleasure and celebration that is everyday life for the Ket. Great festivals are celebrated in every part of our realm, during which an immense quantity and variety of luxuries and diversions are available to everyone. From the poorest of the beggars to the divine rich Ketarch himself, this year the celebrations have been particularly magnificent, which has resulted in some additional benefits for the state. Wish we could do this every day. We gain 1 stab, 10 hedonism. Cool, so we've already made up 1/5 of the hedonism that we lost. Not gonna stab up to 1. Not right now. I'm gonna send you in here, even though it is kind of greedy. We are gonna have some 40,000 rebels. Oof, that's brutal. That is brutal. I would need to be at stab 2 with no war exhaustion to stop that. Don't know how that one's gonna work. See, I guess. Might just have to fight 40,000 rebels. I don't want to. Okay, they're ticking up at 1 a month. Of monsters in war, yep. I think we already have that anyways, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't stack. It's because those provinces haven't rebelled yet, and so now they're all rebelling at the same time. Day of the Ket. We get 293 crowns. Okay. Pretty good. And we're making money. Build some temples up. We do need to build more forts, by the way. Monstrous rule, more money, more monarch points. Our mill points are going to cap out sometime soon. And we do need to go in this direction. We do need to develop Renaissance. What's our inflation at? Only 6? Okay. No! Spectacularly embarrasses the court. Court ideas. That's a court idea event. That's rough. Yeah, that's fine. Let them hold their meeting. Go back from you. Need to improve with this guy. Oh, we already are. Okay. Well, let's improve our own subject countries then. I mean, we could take Tech 7 super early, but I don't think that's a good idea. Alright, and we can now convert all of the heretic provinces now. We should probably get rid of Aketist first. Let's enforce religious unity here. Like 33 months. Fine. Guess we do want to stab. Alright, maybe we'll get that event again. Are worth paying the war exhaustion? Well, like, it doesn't look like it's going to stop any of these. It did stop a lot of them. Stopped almost 20,000 of them. That's half as many that we now have to deal with. Really, when we buy down war exhaustion, we're just using the Diplo that we get from our tributaries here to offset it. You're going after these guys, that's fine. That's why we gotta schmoove. We gotta try and get all of these guys dealt with quickly. Because they're going to start eating all the small dudes. Okay, 22,000 rebels there. We can go deal with those after we get Mensajara. Let's throw this onto... Okay, it already has defensiveness up. Wonderful stuff. I should state this up. And I should also state this up. At least for now. You can now move down here. I piece you out. Into a tributary. 18 Diplo. Yeah. It's worth it. We're all gonna start getting mad, but whatever. I don't think it's gonna matter too much. You can go contest these troops. Language lessons. We get a large decrease in monstrosity. Cost 50 Diplo. We gain 10 government reform progress. You can also be turned into a tributary. Also gonna make people mad. Might want to hold on to that till the last second. I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it to turn these guys into tributaries as a non-co-belligerent. And instead, I should wait to attack them directly. That way, all of these guys over here don't have super negative opinion of me. We have to go deal with that. That's still at minus 42%, so I think we have time to go contest. Minus 35 now. Now that I said that. I got another tick. Where do we want to develop institution? That's not bad. That's not bad either. 15 development, Cotton Province. It's kind of reasonable. The thing is, there's rebels there, so it might increase the size of the rebels. Don't be a scaredy cat. Real. You know what? Real. True. But we definitely want to convert things that are already our religion. So neither of those really fit that bill. But we do want to develop somewhere along... hello. A Laketist, Center of Trade, Cotton, 9 development. Encourage development. Merchants are not yet loyal. I'm going to convert that. I can do that. We'll do a couple of clicks here just to make sure we don't max out. Convert gold. Done. I'm so talented. Easy, bro. Easy. I've never converted a province faster in my life. I blinked. Boom. Immediately done. Let's keep improving with subjects because they are mad at me, bro. They are pissed. They hate me. And honestly, I don't blame them. Don't blame them. You have a wall breach down there. You have a... okay. See, again, this is a problem. We gotta be fast. If we're not fast enough, they're gonna start causing issues. Muakkar is also broken. Classic AI vassal. They're just sitting up there with their war wizard, hanging out, instead of doing something. I would reset it, but it probably won't do anything. They'll just break along the way, most likely. You're being annoying and walking back over here to see this down. 300 days to get that. About a year. Where am I sending these troops? Am I missing troops? I thought I had 6,000 cavalry. Do I only have 4,000? Did I lose some? Did I get stack wiped up here? I might have gotten a couple guys stack wiped, not paying attention. Oh, you're dying. Okay. Unfortunate, because I did co-belligerize you, but I don't think it called anybody else in. We'll let him out of the war. We can do the next court idea, and we will. You can move in here. He's sieging this guy down, so I can't turn him into a tributary. We're gonna siege that. Now, if I send some guys down and we occupy him, I might not need to take the whole country. It's only 38% war score. So I'm going to send 10,000 troops over there to help carpet siege him down. And these 18,000 are going to go after... Lots of good options. We could go for Kaluglash, or we could go for Samsung Bat. Either one works and is good. This would give me access to Kunolo, if they live. And I'm going to wear a Samsung Bat. I could co-belligerize Ikikabi. And that would allow me to... Well, I'd have to fight everybody down here if I did that. That might not be a great idea. My truce with this guy is almost up. No, it's not. 4 years. Not exactly almost. I think I go after Kugliash. Or Kulugiash. I don't co-belligerize any of these guys. I don't turn any of them into tributaries. I think it'll be fine. We can go for Jagab for later if they're still alive. Let's do this. You should almost want out. Don't have your capital. Well, he's losing his capital, I should say. Does still have it. Who's disloyal now? The guy I just took out. Okay. Fine. Means I won't be able to upgrade this center of trade anytime soon. And I should build a temple here for the rest of the development. Philosopher's benefits. 0.55 income. Make it 1.4. I think it'll be time to build a fortification. And Abusmu is where I need a fort. So let's get that built up. And I will need a fort in... Honestly, I could probably delete the Niramit fort and build a fort in Zwix. And that would be better. So let's build the Zwix fort so we can delete the Niramit. We're going to get all of this occupied. Fortification? No. Salahad Gate can get more defensiveness till the end of the game. Thank you very much. Two there. Two there. 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 And two there. Hopefully we can get out of that war. And move on to bigger and better things. They immediately beeline over for Niramit again. They love this fort. I don't know what it is, but they see that fort and they're like, yeah, I gotta go. I gotta be there. That's where we gotta be. You're gonna go straight for Kugliash then. I'd like one of those other generals, but wait a second. We can swap you over here. And Jara Farin declares war on Irkorzik. Because he's disloyal. He's at 50% disloyalty, so he immediately declares war on Irkorzik. Ah, boo. That's okay. Irkorzik will still live right here. He's fine. Just unfortunate. President take permanent Damesir province. They are a vassal. We will get it sooner rather than later. I couldn't afford the admin at the time. Still can't, to be fair. I don't know how you're only at minus 45. That seems crazy. Have a wall breach there. Oh, I was not paying enough attention. Ah, fuck. Torch that. Okay, we got to be a little bit more careful here. I should have moved a general onto this stack, but I didn't. That's all right. Yeah, we have 44 mandate at the moment, so we do have less morale of armies. You need to go around to there. I will gladly let him do that fight. You will become my tributary, and you'll give me your money. Very much. Now we can start moving over. We need to develop mill points somewhere else. You know, eventually I'll want to develop this province more, so that. Some of them are Tech 6. It's unfortunate. Gab Faru does not want to peace out because no one's on his capital anymore. Inconvenient for us. They're still at war with that person. We are still Gnolls, so we do a lot of damage. We just can't rely on winning battles through morale at the moment. You gotta catch these guys. Is Plucked pretty loyal? Overall, yeah, this guy's not, though. Falling behind on Diplotech is definitely going to hurt quite a bit. Yeah, and they have a royal marriage, too. That definitely also helps them stay loyal right now, but in the long term, might be unfortunate. Okay, we caught that stack. You're back over here. Walk up to Jagab Faru, please. Now you can make your way down to Kugliash's capital. Societal reforms, please don't. Oh. I do need more gov cap. We have 37 crown land. You've declared war on Bokaya because they're not a tributary yet. God damn it, dude. I feel like we're like 2 or 3 years behind where it would be very nice to be. Where my tributaries would not be like taking out the people that I'm trying to take out myself. You know? We're like just barely not there. It's sad. A little bit of Diplo dev there. 7, 30. Ban infrastructure, 31, 32, 33, 4. There it is. There's Renaissance. So now that will start to spread. First campaign of the patch? No. We did Vangheim, the Harpies in Garudia. This is the second one. You guys need to split up. Decent sized stacks. Never set in separatists. Yikes. Okay, we have to go deal with those. The best sunbathing spot. Sometimes the population of Catarata likes to overinterpret the Ket's various shenanigans. They can interpret a sleeping Ket as a sign for everyone to stop their labor, or the crashing of the barge is a bad omen. This time, a Ket has climbed a palm tree at the highest point of the sun to enjoy some sunbathing. The local priest of Ket has interpreted this as a coded message from the Ket and that the steward reaches too far, where only Kets can reside. Naturally, everyone has become hysterical and outright rebellious towards her rule. Let them be. Let them be. Thank you for the hedonism. Actually, need to send these troops up to fight rebels. Would really love to be hiring more troops right now. Only need those guys up there. I can leave these 12,000 down here. Yeah, I've asked them because I didn't want to pay 1,000 ducats to upgrade this. Once we're demonsterized, we can annex them. And we will. And we will. AI gets free wall breaches. Can't convince me otherwise. All they do is get wall breaches. Every time. Going up here. My corruption's now finally below 1. Nice. We're basically uncorruptible when you think about it. Truce with Elisna is up in 79. We have 4 more years. Feel that. A little bit less than 4 years, actually. We're going to need to be ready to declare war on them immediately. Where do they want me to convert? This right here. Force religious unity. Take 34 months. Where's my other missionary? Oh, shoot. We only have 1 missionary now. Right, we lost our extra one. Damn. Damn. Well, we are going to get +3 tolerance of heretics at some point from our national ideas. This Highlands. Really like to not lose this siege game, if you wouldn't mind. It'd be super cool if you were just chill about this and didn't make me lose this siege early. Super, super nice. Okay, abandon the siege. Monstrous diplomacy, yes. I do need to unsiege this province. No devastation allowed. Ragstad declares war on Avuyabaya. Okay. Their hills. Monstrous rule, more money, more monarch points. That's the only reason why we're not in debt right now, by the way, is that event. You guys are very interested in still staying in the war. Rude! I would like you to peace out, please. You're gonna move here. I could take Miltech super, super early. It's not super early, it's only 3 years, but it is 50% more expensive. Because of the fact that we don't have the institution yet. So, I want to do that, or do I want to develop? I kind of want to develop. Won't lie. Even though we're over our gov cap right now. Are any of you the correct religion? Okay, are any of you that are good to develop the correct religion? Yes, you are. Now, I know that eventually to upgrade this... I remember there being some mission about this, but fine. Also, I could accept Korosheshi, and I probably should accept Korosheshi. at some point. We're full up on our points right now. Exotic goods have plucked. I am not going to grab corruption. It's not going to happen. I'm just now about to get rid of my corruption. We want to get to this +2 monthly splendor for sure. And the reduced max absolutism doesn't matter right now. Max privileges is great. I want that estate interaction cooldown. And I want the Monarch Diplo skill before this person takes over. And the tolerance of heretics would be very nice. And I like this hedonism. I like the mandate growth. We're up to 47 mandate. Okay. Not one out yet. Okay. Guy's almost fully occupied. Can unsiege that province, and you can unsiege this province. A little greedy, they might move into attack, but we're here. We're about to have Shasora separatists, except we're not, because I'm just going to raise autonomy there. I do not care. I'm not going to fight those rebels. And I can't do it. I'm not up there. And I'm not going to deal with the rebels being up there. Consequences only affect ruler/heir generation. Ah, so you're saying I need to disinherit my heir. My Inquisitor has died. That is a problem. We'll get a new one when this conversion finishes. The problem is this conversion isn't going to finish for a long, long time. You know what? Forget it. We're just not going to convert it. It's fine. Cancel the conversion. We're going to get +3 tolerance of heretics. If I keep the tolerance from the merchants, then it doesn't matter. We'll go like religious ideas later, and then we'll convert it. Let's grab the yearly inflation reduction guy, and hopefully we can get radical reforms. You're so lame. You're so lame, and I just want you to know that you're a fucking loser for attacking my small stacks. Those troops are super dead. Okay, actually, they don't get stack wiped. You're lame, you're stupid, you're ugly. Nobody loves you. Your clothes are whack. Your walk, whack. You talk, whack. And maybe I shouldn't turn you into a tributary. Maybe I should just feed you to the lizards. I'll just let the lizards have you, okay? Fine. It's fine. You don't want to be my tributary. I get it. I get it. We'll see what the lizards feel. Oh. We'll see how the lizards feel about having you. I'm pretty sure you're going to get lizardified. Maybe you should be appreciative. Appreciative of my conquest. Thank you very much. I'm not taking the Miltech. You are going to walk through here because they're not going to get this siege in time. This one's been going on 3 years. I feel like the wars are taking forever today. Like, they're just not ending. I mean, it's just because we're playing on, like, speed 3 or 4, and my game is loading and playing very slowly right now. Cannons would help. Real. That's true. Cannons would help. But I need to develop. It would also help if we got 42% sieges. That would help too, to be fair. Just one of those crazy things. Crazy things. If we got a 42% tick at some point, it would really help in taking it and knocking disease outbreaks down here on 14%. Okay. All right. You have legitimacy with Mill? I could. It's not a bad idea to maybe strengthen it once. Just to get it a little bit higher up. Our mandate's at 49, by the way, so we basically have no debuffs. This siege, which was a lower chance than this siege, just fired first, by the way. I could turn you to a tributary for 29 aggressive expansion. I will do so. These guys can all frick off. They'll be happy with me eventually. Lazy missionary. I know. We're going to get +3 tolerance of heretics here with our next idea. And we have a base of 0 right now, so it will no longer affect our religious unity. So we'll be fine. Not inviting goblins. 614 days. That's what I mean. Like, our sieges are taking way too long right now. Way too long. Like, an unreasonable amount of time. Completely unreasonable for a siege to last that long at this point. Like, no super defensiveness. No ramparts. Just a regular old siege. I don't know. I guess we are just getting super unlucky, to be fair. What it is. There's a stacked wipe. 52%. You're not willing to peace out yet. Go down here. You can quickly get them dealt with. Did Harpies have siege ability? I don't know, but that's not what I'm referring to. Like, I'm talking about the actual time that we're on the siege. Is crazy. Is wild. There's no world in which we should be going on a regular level 2 Highlands fort. Should take 600 days. That's wild. That is a wild amount of time to be sitting on that siege. Not impossible, obviously, as we've seen, but unreasonable. You go here, and you go here, and you switch here. Now, do I just turn Kuika into a subject as well? I think so, because we need to go north. Because Elisna is soon. Are they Tech 7? Because if Elisna... Well, we should be Tech 7 when we fight Elisna. That way I have cannons. I don't have any boats, by the way. Five galleys is not going to make or break it, but we can try. Maybe we can distract their navy or something. I can't even move my navy here, so, you know. Maybe I don't need to build those, actually, now that I think about it. We can't even get them there. It's a bit of a waste. Bit of a waste. You Diplo, you Diplo. I need to improve with Jara... whatever. Jara Farin. Improve with you. They ate almost all of Bokaya. I don't love that these guys are getting so big. But eventually we can turn them into a Madasi, and then maybe we can just annex them first, and that'll solve the problem. I mean, as long as they stay loyal, it doesn't matter. But the problem is, he's getting close to not being loyal. I'm going to go ahead and placate him to make sure he stays loyal. Mika! If I turn you into a tributary, that's 132 aggressive expansion and not worth it in the slightest. Not worth it in the slightest. We'll deal with them in a later time. No, they're not invading our tributaries. They're invading our non-tributaries. So now, they can go after Binwarji. They can go after Tafisi. They can go after Demissi and Yoba. And then go after Jagab Faru, which makes me a little nervous because I'm pretty sure Jagab Faru is going to die here. To either... They're going to die to one of these tributaries is the thing. They will, and it is what it is. Okay, you are going to become my tributary. 76 aggressive expansion. Don't care. Don't get over it. Protocols of Conquest. Yes, medium decrease of monstrosity. Let me go ahead and seize some land, go to the merchants, and grab the gov cap. We're no longer over our governing capacity. You're going to be disloyal. Not too bad, though. You're going to give me this. So now I can go after Samsung Bat and Ikikabi. But the Elisna truce is up in a year. And the Elisna war is more important. They do have a powerful mage. Of course, they have a powerful mage. The Elisna war is more important to me than the tributary wars. So I'm going to start sending my mercs up and then my regular troops up. We can speed 5 as we do this little part here. You just ask Jagab to become a trib? No. They're not my biggest fan, believe it or not. And we're still semi-monstrous, which doesn't help. We'll agree right now or ever. They probably won't agree ever. I mean, if I improve relations, maybe. But they'll die before that happens. They will just die before that. Yep, we do need to state everything up. It gets in particular. How far along monsterization are we? We're down to 11, so it's just a couple more events, and then we're good. Then we'll be home free, no longer considered a monster. Yippee! Port maintenance, root net corruption, very expensive. The Mastish. Yeah, see, we're not neighbors, so they don't want to do it. They're just, we're neighbors of a neighbor. Which in my eyes is good enough, but apparently they disagree. Agree quite a bit. Elisna just has the one fort here. And another fort in Drola's Tip. We're going to declare war for probably Aketa. I should really consider taking tech. Taking Diplotech. Because some people are being pretty mad. I'm looking at this guy, really. But I can keep Prestige him, placating him. So let's grab the Splendor. It also gives us the +3 tolerance of heretics, Guardian of the Sorrow. While the human inhabitants of Keterata had long argued in ward over the many interpretations of their Ketist faith, and the Gnolls of Konolkhatep were less concerned with doctrinal differences and focused on the veneration and emulation of the Ket themselves. Though they might profess flexible loyalties to one sect or another over the centuries, the imperial household had an official policy of tolerance for all those who held the Ket to be sacred, adopting the Gnollish-style epithet of Guardian of the Sorrow to mark their devotion to Ketism as a whole. +3 tolerance of heretics. So now that fixes our religious unity. We don't need to convert these provinces. Everything is good in Keterata. Which means we could consider stabbing up, but I'm not so foolish as to stab up before I'm done demonsterizing. Okay? No, sir. No, sir. Let's get this diplomat back. We will in our war in just a couple of months. 1 year ahead of time, I can... Frick, dude. There's our age ability. I want... Regress our expansion impact. And... Eden's in high places. They can all lose a little opinion on me, it's fine. Non-monstrous advisor. Damn it. Why? Why must you take my stability from me? There are so many other events you could have given me. Tier 5. Environmental protection charge for less attrition. War games for army drill games, cheaper leaders. Specialized troop for more special unit force limit. I know that eventually we get Ahati troops. I don't know if that's worth taking specialized troops for. Otherwise, it's probably just war games or environmental protection charms. All hot regiments gain discipline, recover army morale speed. Pretty good. Mage field, so our forts last one more day. That's pretty. It's pretty good. Pretty good option. I think we'll just take the specialized troops, and then it's 50% more expensive. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Give me my value cannon. I'm at half my force limit. I just don't have the money right now. We're going to declare war for Aketa. Off we go. You're walking here. You need to walk over there to deal with their rebels. Not that I want to deal with their rebels, but I do need to do it if I want to grab the war goal. Cannon will join these guys soon enough. You are going to lose army tradition because you're not taking my stability. Rat. 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 Rat alert. He's trying to take my stability at the last second. I'm almost across the finish line and he's trying to take it. The Konolkhatep incident. A tributary mission is more than a journey to pay respects to the Steward. It is also an opportunity for trade with Golkola of Konolkhatep. Seeking to capitalize on it, seems competing noble houses in Samashesha have taken to the habit of sending their own tributary missions to us, claiming to represent the Ulun Malu in order to gain advantages for themselves in the internal politics of Samashesha. This time, however, 2 such missions arrived at the same time in Konolkhatep, which made their conflicts from home erupt into bloodshed. We can restrict trade with them, we gain 15 admin, or we can gain 50 Diplo power. And I don't mind gaining 50 Diplo points. They built a fort in Shadsur. That's crazy, man. That's crazy for them. I don't appreciate that one bit. Delete that fort. Then I want one here. And I want one here. You freaking rats. All rats. Rats, all of them. The lot of them. Freaking building a new fort. The Rude Sandstorm. When in company of the Kets, one must behave cautiously and respectfully, as one obviously does not want a god's wrath unleashed upon himself. Unfortunately for him, a notable landowner has knocked over Ket's luggage, causing him to sink in the waters of sorrow. Least to say, the next day the landowner's residence and its vicinity were met by a huge sandstorm which did not move away from the place it was summoned upon. The cat is now contemptuous with his retaliation and watches his creation swirls parts of debris in random directions. You've got your revenge, please stop now. We lose 4 hedonism, or we can gain 3 hedonism. I will gain it. We're at 53 mandate, by the way. Just to keep you updated. You're gonna go here. Blessed be the cat. Please, please bless this siege of Shadsur. For the love of everything that is holy, please stop attacking my 1k stacks. You're lame, bro. You're lame. You're too much of a coward to actually fight me, and you're going to kill my 1k stacks. Average elf moment. Average elf moment. Too much of a coward to actually fight me. Never mind. Abandon that siege. Walk back. We have to fight him now. He's doubled his troop count since I declared war. It be like that. AI they gotta wait for you to declare the war. Then they build the troops. Honestly, it's a good way to save money. I'll give them that. It's a valid way to save money, not build the troops. Can't complain about that much. But I will not try and siege race you this time. Nuh-uh. Sorry, Elisna. You're not getting a free war this time. No way. That's crazy, right? I'm not going insane. That's insane. An immediate wall breach again? Again? How many times can the AI get away with this? Every day I'm told, oh, there's no AI bias. The AI doesn't cheat. No, no, no. And every day I see the AI get wall breaches and I go, I don't know about that. I don't know. They can spend mill points. They can't. They don't have cannons. That's what I'm saying. That's the wild part. They got no cannons, dog. That's just a raw wall breach. I'm going to disinherit this heir, I think. Though he is prudent, which gives mandate growth. Never mind. He's staying. He's not going anywhere. It really is that easy. Now, Kedarata, please leave me alone while I siege your country down. Thank you. Yeah, that guy's ever for life. I'm not gonna abdicate though, because our ruler is better monarch point wise, but he's staying. Unless they have a war wizard hiding in their capital casting spells from far, far away. At this point, I wouldn't put it past them. You know? I wouldn't put it past them. Maybe they do. I don't know how else to explain what they've been doing. I don't know if I need those. I could build marketplaces. A couple spots, which isn't bad. Gokora is yeah. Because we're going to want to pull trade from here. We'll get some marketplaces built up. It's just that for conversions. Not a big deal. He's rebuilding more troops. He's going to use his boats to move over here, most likely. Of monsters in war. That's fine, because we're about to be demonsterized. We're at 6. We need a couple more events. Preferably not stab loss ones, okay? We just get that out of the way, game. No stab loss ones, but I do need some stuff. Are they going to let me cheese this like in the good old days when you could take land across a strait, and as long as you clicked on a province beforehand, like if you went like this, you could actually take the land that had a fort on it. I don't know what patch that was, but it was a good day. It was a good time. We're not going to be allowed to do that. I definitely need this, so that way I can walk through here, so I don't have to walk around every time. And then we're going to have to somehow build a navy that can actually either beat or distract Elyzna's navy enough. A here is insane. It is 96 aggressive expansion. It brings in Ilium, but that's it. Now, does Ilium force a coalition down here to form? You know, maybe. But that's just kind of a risk we have to take. Like, that is the peace deal. We have to do it. There is +1 Monarch Diplo skill and +1 Diplo possible policies. And more importantly, we get 0.1 mandate growth and 0.25 yearly hedonism. So now we have positive hedonism gain, which is wonderful, but only because our ruler is so good. It will go back down to being negative when we die. And we get an additional 0.1 to this. Where if we can actually get some stability, and we can actually build some prosperity along the Mother's Sorrow, then we will get more mandate growth. And we will be prudent, which will give an additional 0.05 mandate growth, which is wonderful. It was a great trait to get. One of the special China traits. Or mandate traits, I guess. There's Jagab Faru. Ally with Kunolo. If I co-belligerize you. Yeah, you know, Jagab Faru Kunolo is probably the next tributaries we make. Because that's what we're going to do. We're going to do this war, and we're going to turn around, and we're going to keep making tributaries. I do have to, at some point, consider a Deshak war. But yeah, I do have to consider a Deshak war. Am I going to get claims on that at any point? The Empire of Gnolls Kind. I need to establish the Ahati. Nearat needs a temple and a level 2 center of trade. I bet you. I bet you it will. I bet you we'll be fine. We do have to establish the Ahati, though. That's the next reform we're doing. Any 20 Ahati regiments. And the Scourge. All provinces in the Akasik region need to be owned by me. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Is like, I don't think I get claims on it. I think I just have to make the claims myself and do it the old-fashioned way. And they are 113% war score. So I do actually need to do that war sooner rather than later. Okay. Jackson's personal union? Yeah. A gift. Thank you. Thank you, kind sir. We're going to build 10,000 more troops. Have the money to do so. Galugiash needs to be made loyal. Are you serious? Well, I can't make a claim on him right now because I can't see Eberthil. Age bonus subjects, we might be able to link them. That's true. That's true. We could wait for that. Well, go back to improving with this guy then. Oh, we already are. Okay. Well, back to improving with subjects, I guess. I guess. Luck is still alive. No. Yes? I thought Tlucht was older. Am I wrong? Clearly I'm wrong, because that's her. That's Packmaster's... No, that's Tlucht, the second Cleaver of Realms? Damn. Her daughter's a 4/3/5 powerful mage? Pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, she was in the 60s. Yeah, okay. I thought so. I thought she was older. Older than that. Your Korzik wants a royal marriage. How old are you? Oh. I should consider some more royal marriages with my larger tributaries because it does give you improved relations. That would be nice. We do have to free Zaka as well. I just don't know if it's worth fighting Jad right now. I also have to fight Varamhar. Varamhar is going to get caught up in the thing soon. The Samartal Ball. So might be in a spot where we can jump on Jad then. Newfound Decorum. Yeah, I'll do that. Let me cancel a couple of those troops so that we don't take a loan. Works. They're all sieging up here. We don't need that many troops on the siege. Really like to embrace the institution, and that's not going to happen unless I develop it. Oh, wait. Are you loyal? You are loyal. Good. 0.88 a month. Some more. Yeah, I'm basically developing this thing twice, which sucks. How much to embrace? What am I looking at? What am I doing? 1,000 ducats. Well, let's sell titles. And let's take 2 loans. And now we can embrace the institution. And then we'll be able to take this tech, but not really, because I have to save my admin points for the war. But that does make my life a little bit better. 1% loans from burgers? No, because I don't want 5 loans. 5 loans lowers mandate. 5 loans hereby declared illegal. Gotta be a bit sneakier than that. How much money am I getting from looting? Only 1 point. Okay, we can build more troops. Keep a building. Keep a building. Take 5, pay 1. I guess that's true. That is an option. Do I send these 16,000 troops down here? I can choose not to co-belligerize Gnolls. Probably the correct decision. Then any people that siege down Benwarji as well. Yeah, let's send 6,000 guys there, 10,000 guys here. I'll take half of this stack, send them south as well, and I'll keep these 11,000 up and around here to help deal with any possible like boat movement or Gnolls. And these mercs are just gonna sit here and stare at this stack to make sure they don't cross. We can't get the strong duchies, unfortunately. Not allowed for people who have the mandate or the stewardship. I will be doing that the whole run. I will be mixing the two up. All of you are going to give me a bunch of Diplo points, which I do need because I need to catch up on this tech very badly. Giving me corruption, and it's making people disloyal. We're not going to take admin tech yet. And it's not too bad to fall behind on admin here, because I'm not going to spend it on coring a bunch of stuff. It's not the end of the world. 10,000 can also go south. Elisna is moving troops onto boats. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Boat time, boat time, boat time. He's still tech 5, though. Oh, yeah, baby! We have a claim onto Shack. Wait. Turn around. Well, should we turn around, or should I build a navy first? I can probably do it with just these troops up here. How many is that? Yeah. We can do both. We're good. I want to be at peace for a moment. I was going to say so I can upgrade a center of trade, but I don't have that kind of money. So, Jagab Faru, you will become my tributary. Back. Golden Age would go hard. It would, if only we could do it. I never humiliated anybody. We never had the time. Ooh. Yeah, I'll sell that to you. Ah, there's no lies. There goes those troops. There goes those troops. I see the crossing is open. Can we get there in time, though? No, we can't. They were trying to pick up these troops. No! 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 I'm not a backwards ruler. You take that back right now. You take that back, or I'll put you on the pyre. I'm not backwards. You're backwards. Oh, man. We were so close. I mean, it's just 2, but still, we were at 3. Oh, man. World be damned. I have to get Gnolls out of this war, and I can't. Because I can't walk up to him. I can just wait for Tiki and War Score, though. And eventually, he does have to give up. So, well, the question is, would it be better to just peace out for 77% War Score and then come back sooner for another war? The answer? Maybe. Maybe. We're gonna go here. That's a stack wipe on Gelkalis' troops. They still don't want out of the war, though. But they will with time. You need to cross here. Monstrous rule. Good stuff. Puppy guarding it. Puppy guarding the crossing, and I don't appreciate it. Just let me cross, man. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Whoa. Oh, I don't want a level 2 advisor, please. The attack in that coastal desert you could have released for cheap reconquest? Where? Here? Nesafet? Oh, Shasora, you mean? Yeah. I know. I mean, we may still do it, is the thing. Magical experiment gone wrong. We don't like magical experiments. Because they give me devastation. And devastation is bad. Very bad. Very, very bad. Oh, I have to fire a level 2 advisor. Bleh. Bleh. There's Diplotech, though. That is great. You need to go contest here. They lost claims. Oh, right, from our generic mission. That's why. Invite Haramari people. Nope. You can't catch me spending those Diplo points. Ain't no way. Oh, wow, we got a free wall breach. We're cheating. Don't worry, I'm an equal opportunist accusing of cheating. Really like to get radical reforms here. It'd make my day. Just make my day if you gave me the most radical of reforms. Ooh, nice. We got this crossing onto this island. Gelkalis! Minus 35. I feel like it's greedy to stay in this. I mean, it's greedy and kind of dumb. Like what? What am I staying in this war for? Like 6 desert development? Really? 6? That's the make or break? That's the hill I'm dying on? No, not really. that's ridiculous. It's just sand. This is an interesting peace deal because what we could try and do is cross over immediately in the next Alizna war. Depending on how this fort goes. I mean, I could take the fort. If I take Azkajexis, I'm just worried that if I take Azkajexis, I can't get a lot of war score on this side of the strait, you know? What the Cough is 18? No. It's 14? Why? Hold on. This is 13% war score? Okay, it is 15 development. What? Why? Why is this 15 development? Who's doing that? It's been improved 11 times. Who the fuck? Why? Maybe they got the event for not a new city, but the one that's like that gives you a bunch of development. I don't know. The plus 10 dev event. Yeah, you know what? They can keep it. I don't care. We'll make that the next war goal. Sure? You're sure? Okay, let's grab this fort. Let's grab the walking path. And I guess that's it. That's the PC. I should attempt to cross this war. I mean, I should attempt to cross this war. But he's pretty dead set on keeping his boats over there now. Like, I don't know how I would convince him to move his boats. Like, I know that the AI is silly with their boats sometimes. That's usually because you're threatening something somewhere and they move to counter it. But right now, I'm not threatening to cross anywhere. So he's just going to keep all of his boats right here. Maybe cross in the north. Well, I already crossed it. That's that. Bring you over. I'm just gonna peace out. We'll have to do it next war. And I'll have some boats next war as well. We are way over our gov cap, which is bad. I don't want to go below 20. Well, we're probably fine to go below a little bit here. We'll grab the gov cap from them. Oh, it's only 5. Right. Only 5. But I do need the other one. Well, do I? No. Because I'm not taking any land myself. And now all of you need to go and be ready to fight. The shack and whatnot. Because I do need to take that for myself. That is for sure. I need another general. All right, you're up. You may have asked for a general 5 hours ago, but better late than never. Am I right? Maybe I'm wrong. This electric Frenchman. Better late than never. Am I right? Yeah, I am right. 2 siege pips. Thank you very much. To Kunolo we go. Coastal fort that I don't have boats for. Yippee. Here we go again. Okay, so Benwarchi is going to die. So I'm not going to turn into a tributary. I'm just going to take money. And I'm going to farm prestige. And goodbye. I could have placated there. I'm actually losing 10 ducats a month? Oh, corruption. Appease the cat. So much corruption. Araxida declares war on Manta. Bro, he's gonna get big. Okay? He's gonna be massive. He is gonna be a big boy. And that is not great for us. I don't think. It's never a good thing when your tributaries get big. You want them to be small-ish. 50 development exactly would be perfect. Wasn't a mandate thing? We're at 65. We get 0.19. We have a lot of devastation in our land. But most of that is from the fact that we just took land that we occupied. Yeah, I mean, there's devastation down here, but like this is all land that we took that we devastated. It is all covered by a fort except for Desh Washesh, which is unfortunate because that's not true. I'm a liar. I need a fort in Korashesh as well in order to protect Aketa and to protect Wibanout. So Let me build another bad boy there. And we're probably going to take another loan. Wave of obscurantism. I'll just lose prestige. Kunolo, I would love to grab more reps and money from you. Nope. Can't afford to pay the gnomes right now. Sorry, gnomes. How'd I go to losing? It's just Rune Corruption. That's what it is. I mean, I can tone this down a bit. That'll... I mean, then corruption will start going up by 0.34 a year. A rude sandstorm. I'm going to take the hedonism. Because if we can get our hedonism up, then we can use one of our special little edict things. That'll be pretty sick. Just Kunolo now. Not going to take the aggressive expansion from subjugating Kunolo. Deshak is allied to Everthil, Vern, and Napes Bay. We do seriously outnumber them, so... yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to it. The goal, take the coastline, I believe, would be our initial jump here. I need to grab this cannon, send you to that siege. But we're not going to have naval supremacy, considering I have exactly, and I do mean exactly, 0 boats. So we got to make sure they can't just land for free. That is unfortunate. He was not expecting this. Not expecting the Keteratan Inquisition. Unfortunate. There's the siege of Kunolo. I should have considered breaking their alliance with this guy. That way I could go and turn him to a tributary. I guess I could just farm Kunolo for more money, though. It's not a bad idea. Uh-oh. That's okay. I think we have enough guys over here. It will be fine. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go straight for this guy again. Or for this guy, and we're gonna fight Kunolo again. And we'll take even more money from him. What a loser. What a loser. You have 7,000 troops. Let's send... actually, let's not send anybody over yet. Because I don't think it's going to be a good idea. The Kunolo piggy bank, of course. As everybody knows. A classic maneuver. Wow, I make a lot of money when I'm not having to root out corruption like that. Wild. Oh, I missed a province. No! No! You cannot unsiege the coastline. I cannot let you land. Jagab Faru, you are going to become my tributary, and you're going to give me money. And you're going to... that's it. Jagab Faru, now our subject. Make sure you are giving me Diplo points, please and thank you. Though there is an argument to be made to switching over to an admin focus for our tributaries. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need the admin. One of those things. Because I don't think we're going to get the... age in time to yoink the shack. I definitely don't have the boats, and even if I really focus on building boats right now, I would not have the boats to beat Vern and Eberthil right now. That costs in Zena. Okay, it's fine. We got a wall breach. Thank you. You're gonna give me money and more reps. I do have to keep some guys over here, because otherwise these 12k will try to contest, but I can send these 10,000 guys around. Attempt to deal with that. Diplomatic faux pas. I think that's enough for us to be demonsterized now. We have 26,000 here. There are about 33,000 actual troops in this. We're Tech 7, they're Tech 7. We're Gnolls, they're not. I think we'll be fine with just that many troops up there. Oh, well. Dad's killing Sariand. Let's send these 5,000 up, and I will send the cavalry up as well. You are going to go south. Gunolo is trying to unblack flag. Now that I've moved 10,000 troops away. Monstrous rule, very nice. Turn off that edict. Need to keep an eye to make sure he doesn't try and contest the siege. That would be bad. Split in half. I'm assuming this guy's just hiding on his capital. Yeah. That's fine. You just make sure that you're looting and close enough to reinforce that fight if they do directly land here, which they could try to do. Not put it past them. You have to kind of watch both at the same time. Yeah, Kunolo is not contesting. Do I take this admin tech? Maybe. There's the siege of the shack. Beautiful. My vassal is being helpful. Great stuff. Eberthil is still on high enthusiasm. For whatever reason. Well, I know why. It's because I haven't occupied anything. His subjects are suffering, not him. You know, it's a very reasonable thing to think. I would think the same thing. Like, well, I'm not occupied yet, so I'm not peacing out. You're gonna give me war reps and money. Kunolo. You two. We need to prepare for a war against... You're a vassal of someone? You're a vassal of a halfling. That's sad. Bokaya? Yeah, we can go for that. No reason not to. This guy can also become a trib. There are more here. You can move up and around. As long as they're all loyal, then they won't be annexing people. I'll just sit up here and we'll loot. No, we do loot very quickly due to being Gnolls. 33% looting speed. You're here. You're going to make your way down towards these two. We are going to need all of these troops to do this, I think. But we'll see. Okay, that promise has been taken. Missy, you will become my tributary. You'll give me money. Give me a little bit of prestige so I can max out on it. But do I want to placate someone? Yep. I do. Going to be a problem. Going to be a big, big, big problem. Need to max those relations out. Let's... Oh, I have a truce with that guy. Till 86. Alright, let me move over here. You can go to Raiders in the Monstrous Frontier. I think that's it, right? I thought the last one was it. There we go. Konolkhatep, equal amongst men, 1485. A new beginning. We are no longer seen as a monstrous nation. Monstrous nation will be removed from Konolkhatep. Boom. So now, that's a bunch of opinion with a whole bunch of people, but we no longer have the neighbor raid with the estates. And now, this guy hates me because he is monstrous and I am not. Which again, doesn't make much sense in my opinion. Like, we just demonsterized. You'd think there'd be some kind of wiggle room there for us to be like, well, you know, yeah, they're monstrous and all that, but they're cool. We like them. Maybe someday. But hey, good news makes the rest of our guys like me a lot more. So, it's good. It's good. Let's get to improving relations with you. They have a coalition against them, and I would not mind if it fired. I don't think it will. Wouldn't mind it. Eliza is... Okay, it's the Samartal Ball time. It might be time to go after Jad. Instead of getting these tributaries? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I stay focused. I will take both these techs. I'm about to max out on mill points. I don't love. Let's do some more development on the Sorrow. I should probably be developing to get rid of devastation. Such devastation was not my intention, but it was what's going to happen. Kof, I don't own. Desh Washesh. The fort we need for that is in Wibnu Washesh. Wibnu Washesh, well, no, see, it gets a little funky around here if you keep the Azkajexis fort, because Biat does not get covered by the Salahad Gate, and you don't really want a fort on Nisopirit. So that means you need to build one on Bagsum Sumostat. But that does not get to Desh. And it leaves Galm Hitzinrit not covered either. So you need to build, like, this fort here, even though most of the provinces it's touching are already covered. It's just kind of one of those things that you gotta do. Simply don't get devastated. I didn't even think of that. And that's also another reason why we need a navy, is so that way we're not getting devastated. You will not give me everything, which is very sad, but fine. I don't really want this land, is the thing. Like, I don't want this shit, man, but I gotta take it now. You can also use that navy to raid coasts. That's true, we are Gnolls. The good news is protecting this from devastation, not too bad. You put one fort in Unrawu, and it covers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces. And then you build a fort in Ramsopat, and it protects Deshek and this. Anything you can release? No, this is all just to shack land. Can I give land to tributaries? Yes, I could. I don't know if I want to, though. But that is an option. We could take, like, this and give it over to Viacok here. Don't worry, just give it to them. Oh, damn. Do they get it through the missions? Viacok the Scourge. Are they just going to give it? Is Viacok just going to get it all anyways? Steal a subject or not through the age bonus? We could, but I don't have the bonus yet. Because if they're just going to get it anyways, then yeah, I just want to feed it over to them. I'm not going to big deal out of it. I'm just going to do it. Let's cobblerize both of these guys, and we're going to turn them into tributaries. Will be swell. You have 10,000 troops. You have 12,000 troops. You're tech 6. Let's go ahead and send 10,000 troops onto this siege with a 2 siege general. You can hang out. This is going to be a level 3 fort. Yeah. I don't think I want to split them up too much here. They're going to immediately run for the Zwix fort. We know that's what they're going to do. They love that fort. They love that fort. Let's just focus on getting Ikabi out of this war and Zena, and then we can turn around and we can deal with them soon back. Then we will have to go and relieve this. There's another 5,000 troops that I can bring over. Kaya, you can become my tributary. You can give me money. Thank you very much. Almost everybody over there is my trib. Atropine. Now we just wait for the Canorians to give up. And pay off both those loans. No loans for me, please. Shasora rebels. 9,000 of them. I will send the mercs over to fight them. You need 7,000 troops with preferably the 1 siege general. Go here. They're going after my vassal first. Not too bad. Truce with somebody's up. My subjects, what does it matter? Ekatbar wants access. Yeah, I'll let him go after Eliza. I think that's a decent thing. We still have 19,000 troops here, and I doubt they can land enough troops to really threaten me with just one landing. So that'll be fine. Okay, they're all up here, so I'm going to send 4,000 troops to Zena's capital. I don't want to go too crazy here because they love attacking my 1k stacks, and I don't want to tempt them. I'll walk back down here and attack me. I do want to start on the Zena siege, at the very least. I'll get a pop-up if they're trying to land on me, so I don't need to worry about looking up there all the time. We are about to max out on mill points, though. Don't need missionary strength. Do 15 development, but not a point above. Don't want to expand infrastructure yet. Don't have the admin to do so. These guys occupied. Bring these 5,000 down. Not up here. That's going to tempt them to walk down and attack them. We can turn on a defensive edict here. New tribute to admin. Did I not do that? Thank you. Boom. And let's improve with subjects. Keep them all happy with me. Happy and loyal subjects. That's what we love to see. But yeah, Quika died. Quika died hard here. L. L Quika moment. Pretty sure that's all Quika does is take L's. Okay, even the AI gets wall breaches. I'm being scammed. I'm actively being scammed. It's crazy. Okay, I can walk through there. I probably can win with just 10,000 troops, but I should not try and do that. It'd be kind of a waste. You're not ready to hand that over yet. We're probably going to have to take this other fort. And I got a wall breach. Everybody's cheating today, apparently. Everybody's cheating. Zena, though, I just want a white piece. Well, you know. White piece. Money. More reps on it. Who else are you allied to? No one. Well, Zena. Good luck. You're probably going to need it. We're going to walk through to here. Prove with this guy to max. He's still on 34% war score. Take those admin points. You can walk back up. Monstrous event, well, not monstrous confirmed. Yes, it's a very good age ability. You know, we might be able to just wait to transfer the vassal. It'd be like 100% war score, though, so I'm not sure that Everthill's ever going to give it to me. Like, they might just be like, no. You don't occupy the island, so you're not getting anything, which... Fair enough. Can't complain about that. Reasonable thing to say. But still. Why? Why? I'm gonna accept Korosheshi culture. And then you can go to Gomvuri, who is being sieged down by... Yo, Quika, back on top, actually. Quika with the comeback. Although I don't want to annex you. You get stack wiped, so I want to go back and start sieging down this province now. No peace out when I take that fort. I am about to have 21,000 Nefeset rebels. I'm going to go ahead and stab up here. And I'm going to move my mercs back so they can deal with the rebels. And by deal with, I mean suppress them. Best way for me to do that. In here. Go. Now, Gomvuri, I just want to... Out. Yeah, I mean, I can get some occupations in and get war reps and some cash. So maybe I just rather get cash and not worry about the war reps, considering I think they're going to die here. Well, I can get both. We'll get that. I need to protect these 7,000 troops. You need to step onto that level 3 Highlands fort. Let's get started on it at least. Only 13% defensiveness, so it's not too crazy. Press some rebels. Thank you. It does leave 10k, with Aketa having some, but it's not the end of the world. That fort in Korshesh built? It is. So our devastation should be going down everywhere except for Desh Washesh. In which case, I should just build that fort too. I think I'd prefer to have a fort in Gom Itzinrit. Or even in Ketaraz. Wait a second, hold on. If I build a fort in Ketaraz, that covers all of these provinces. So that's actually probably a better fort overall. But it's 200 ducats to build the fort. So no matter what I do, I have to spend 200 ducats. So I might as well just spend it now and build the fort now. And get rid of the devastation now. It's not like it matters. If this fort's being sieged down, things have gone bad. Hey, you let Akadbar cross, but not me? Eliza, I thought we were like, you know, frenemies, but apparently not. We're just enemies. That's crazy. That's crazy. You can trade company this if this means anything. I don't think we can do a bunch of trade companies. We need to convert a bunch of provinces. Also, I don't think we can. Is it a different subcontinent? No. No, we can't trade company anything up here. Unless you were talking about down here, in which case I'm making tributaries. I'm not annexing the land. Yeah. And we're going to have so many missions done when we actually conquer Catarata and do this reform. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be wild. I do need 30 galleys. Galleys. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Don't build them down here because they cannot move through here right now. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That'll help us cross to Eliza in the next war. It's capital to Keterat? Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to that too, because our current capital's not great. Okay, you become our tributary, and you'll give me 175 ducats. Thank you very much. Now we can just stay focused on Samsung Bat. Wait, what? I lost Diplo for that? Boo! But I co-belligerized him. Boo, boo, boo. Whatever, I'd still do it. Do I take the Inno for Miltech? Or do I not do that? Heavy ships are best. Yeah, but the mission does say we gotta have the galleys. And I don't really want to pay for heavies right now. And there's no one that I'm fighting that I absolutely need to dominate and destroy their navy. Eliza will be weak enough. I hope. Everthil, there's no point in even trying to fight Everthil's navy. There's just not. 10% morale of navies, and on top of that, they have most likely 99 navy tradition from all of their exploring from going exploration expansion. It's just not worth it. He will sink my boats no matter what I do. I have to take naval ideas or quality ideas to hopefully beat his navy in any reasonable way. It is what it is. That's the Everthilly difference. I think I am going to take this early, but I don't have to take it right now. I'm going to develop some wetlands, some swamps. What's more ticking war score? 8? Where's this? Oh yeah, that's fine. You can have some autonomy. I don't care. Harassment of gnomes. Please stop harassing the gnomes. Okay, we got a wall breach on the capital. Vanity Project. As Grisaka was enjoying his walk across the shores of the Sorrow, a small sand-made visualization of a temple appeared before him. It bore a likeness of a ket, and its shape was irregular, but somewhat beautiful. You hear me? A voice rang in his ear as the steward recognized its bearer instantly. I'd like to have this built on the Sorrow, somewhere where my people can see it, where my people lack a place to worship. Appreciated, Coquette. Sure, we can afford to build that. We build a temple, we lose 2,200 crowns, and we gain 3 hedonism. See, now that right there is a reasonable ket. I like that one. That's a reasonable thing to ask for. Like, hey, I want a temple. You got to pay for it. Do it. I'm like, all right. Got it. Boom. Easy. You need to... I need to hire a new general. Double, you're up. You know what they say. Better late than never. Boom. Well, you know. That's shock pips, so that is good. I guess. Technically speaking, that's good. Average. Boom. That's great, though. That is great, though. We love 2 siege pips. Only my subject would just sit down and siege something. I could tell him to do that, to be fair. You're terrible? You're not terrible. You're just not, like, goated. Which is fine. We can't all be goated, I guess. We can't all roll 3 siege pips in 1444, but it's fine. Everything was slowly but surely built up to 16,000 troops. They started with 9. They just keep building up. It might be better for me to just peace out, take what I can when I get to max ticking. Yeah, that's probably it. I get to max ticking, take what I can, and then move on with my life. Ooh, Edelbeck bites the dust. If I would have known that, I would have fired you. Alright, Master Noah, what do you got for me? Boom. That's arguably even worse. 1 fire pip? What the hell are we supposed to do with a fire pip? We're Gnolls. We use shock pips around here. That's right. Can't make a new general because you already have 1 point request in. Hey, you know what? We're getting through the list, okay? I'm getting the list done. Slowly. Samsun Bat Falls took a year. Not too bad in the grand scheme of things. That took 200 days. That's 99% war score. Samsun Bat, congratulations. Welcome to being my tributary. Not bad. Not bad. I'm just saying. Not bad. We're getting there. Lots and lots of tributaries in Sarhal. We could consider moving up. Into Bulwar. In the world? Well, you know, it's kind of hard to move up in the world when you're number 2. I was really hoping the commander would be dead and that could be number 1, but it didn't work out that way. But that's okay. We can go after Durakani. Force them into a satrapy. We could go after Quika. They are allied to 2 people on the Halfling Island, though, so that would kind of suck. We could go after Isagumze. No, I cannot. I should probably go after Ryaz next. Then again, I don't have a lot of aggressive expansion down here, so I could turn around and start dealing with the elves. You know, they're in their ball. They're balling. And that would mean that Irlium is pretty much free for the taking. And then I can declare war on Varamhar and turn them into a satrapy. And we can take 1 Zaka province off of Jad and we can annex them. Or release Zaka as a vassal. And then we can do a bunch of reconquests for Zaka. Jad's too big to turn into a satrapy. He will not be loyal. So we're going to have to cut him down to size a little bit before we do that. We got Harpies that we can punch out of him. We've got Zakaland we can punch out of him. Sariend could get some stuff back there. I can force them into a satrapy. Of course, there is the risk that if I turn them into satrapies, I will get called into a bunch of wars up here because they're doing their investigations. But I think that's worth doing. So yeah, I think we're going to stop making tributaries down here for now. And we're going to want all hands on deck to deal with you. And we can move the mercs over as well. Yeah. Counterpoint. Roppy all bull while they're investigating. That's not a counterpoint. That's the point. Wait, whoa. What do you mean? That's what I said. That's what I said. We're going to go take out all these guys. And we're going to turn them into tributaries. And then Dad, we have to cut down to size over time. But we're going to focus on tributary people. And adding all the Bulwar into tributaries before Canor can see me, and before I reveal all this, it can go down here anyways. Counterpoint, I agree. That's not how counterpoints work. The counterpoint can't be the point. What do you mean? Are you crazy? Are you psycho? We might want to consider piecing out here. Okay, be real with me for a moment. Someone who's paid this mission tree, am I going to give all of this land over to Viacok anyways? Like, am I about to waste admin points if I take all this and core it up? Counterpoint point. Smiley face. Don't smiley face. I want to know. I want to know if I'm about to waste a bunch of monarch points. We give it all. Okay. Then that's going to change my peace deal a bit. I'm going to do this. You can choose to integrate them. Oh, that's right. You can choose to integrate all the Gnolls through the missions. That's what you said. That's what you said. Oh. Does it include this guy? Should I have let him take more? What about Haraxta? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. You telling me I could have just given these guys land? Well, shit, hold on. Yeah, I think that's fine. Then I'll just give everything to him, and it'll save me a bunch of points. I need to keep this province. So that way, well, do I? Yes, because otherwise I can't make a claim. So I will not take Orispat in this war. How close am I to being able to grab this? -3? -2? And taking war score, I can get 4 more. Okay, we wait. If they probably just stop blockading me for a second, I'd probably get there. But I can't declare my next war until I can peace out of this one. Speed 5. These guys got to walk up here anyways. It's going to take them a bit. It's going to take them a bit. You can tell Zilkal to fuck it and have recycling Gnolls take all their land. Okay, but what if instead I just annex them? The first pleasure barge on the move. The Ket spend the majority of their time aboard their pleasure barges, great moving temples of luxury and debauchery that slowly move toward or through the Mother's Sorrow. In these barges, the Ket are pampered by hundreds of servants and given access to the most luxurious and exotic goods available. It is in the state's best interest that nothing interrupts the pleasures of the Ket or the movement of their barges, but sometimes this requires steep sacrifices. It's unclear what happened this time. Perhaps something offended a Ket, causing them to retaliate with terrible magic, or else it was necessary to strip the land of valuable resources or to conscript the locals as servants to satisfy the whims of the cat-headed beings. Maybe it was all just an unfortunate accident. Whatever it was, the province through which the barge passed has suffered greatly, and now it falls to us to mend this damage while the Ket continue their journey down the river. An unfortunate circumstance. Gain 10 unrest, 25 autonomy, and we lose 75. Regain 75 devastation. Why? You have to have forts everywhere. Absolutely, positively, everywhere. Next idea group is... Probably admin ideas. It's probably got to be admin ideas. We got to have the core creation cost, and we need the gov cap for when we do actually start to core things, which is going to be sometime soon, I think. No troops are so garbage mid to late game. They are. We will probably swap to human military at some point if they let me. You know, the Gnolls, they do fall off, and they fall off hard, and you feel it. You hit tech 13, you start to feel it. You hit tech 16, you feel it a lot. It is not good. Once you flip to fire-based combat, you do not want no military anymore. Is like the EOC flood events? Maybe. There might be actual like flood events too, where I also lose 20 mandate and a stability and millions die, but we'll see. I think it's going to be admin ideas. I think it has to be. I think it just has to be. Because I need to conquer all of the temples in Canor, so we got a lot of conquering to do. You'll get the option not to swap, so you probably can. Okay, that's good to know. -1. 0. -2. Come on. -1. 2. 1. Boom. Got him. That's you. Let me grant you a bunch of these provinces. Boom. Quality for professionalism. Well, I wouldn't mind taking quality in general here. Because I do want to take influence ideas at some point. If you have to annex Medasi the regular way, which I think you do, we'll probably go like court, admin, influence, quality, because quality and influence gives an additional -10% diplo annexation cost, and court quality gives 10% special unit force limit and yearly professionalism, so that's really nice. Also, I lied. No, I didn't. Quality, influence, yeah, diplo annexation cost. I was gonna say, I thought so, but I was looking at diplomat. Is there a policy that gives +1 tributary mana? That sounds like something that'd be under horde ideas. If it was anywhere at all, but I don't know, because that's a very powerful modifier to give. So it doesn't look like it, no. There's a reform. Well, we have the tier 3 reform that gives the +1 tributary monarch power. I don't think there's any others afterwards. I think that'll be the play. There's the H ability, so we could have done the transfer subject. We didn't have the war score to do it anyways. We could grab claims on claims. I don't think I need a reason to do that, though. I think I'd rather take war taxes and just save money. Because then I can actually start to build up to my force limit, which is 100 units. I doubt there's anybody else in the game that can really hope to match us right now, except maybe the command, possibly the Raj. Possibly the Raj. And maybe the trolls too. Trolls have a lot of troops. So if I can, because I'm almost always at war, if I can lower my maintenance by 15%, that'd be huge. It also gives merc maintenance reductions as well, so we do want that. I think that's what we'll do, is we'll go improved war taxes. We will put those bad boys on. It'll save us a little bit of cash money. A bit of cash money. We can get rid of that development. Let's go admin ideas. I'm just deciding if I want to go admin right now, or if I want to go quality ideas right now, and then go admin at tech 10. Because I am technically behind on admin, but I can use my tributaries to like supercharge me forward. So it's not as bad to fall a little bit behind on tech to finish ideas. And then, like, what? If I don't take a mill tech right now, I just develop with mill points? Oh, no. Like, the best kind of development? What a shame. Otherwise, I'd be doing some admin dev for a while. And the earlier I get that core creation cost, the better. The policy gives me an additional 5%, by the way. If I take admin port, we get a policy for 15% national tax and minus 5% core creation cost, which is not nothing as such a large nation. Admin gives cheaper tech cost. It does also get cheaper tech cost. It makes my advisors cheaper as well. Promote culture cost is fine. Stab cost, it's kind of goated for us. It's kind of good, right? We want 3 stab all the time, and Gnolls make it 33% more expensive. So getting an additional 25% off is not nothing. So I think admin is a pretty clear good choice here. Do I seize land? Ooh, we do have adventurers now because we are no longer monstrous. And isn't there a special one for us? Do we not get that because we're not in Bulwar? Apparently not. Because Bulwar, they have a special organization, but we do not have it. So clearly we go for licensed adventurers. I mean, you could go for like more merc manpower, but we're not doing a mercenary build. So why would I do that? Instead, we'll go for licensed adventurers, 5% national tax, 10 loyalty, 15 influence. It is good to have. Then we could give out annulment of adventurers if we wanted to, or generous quest rewards. Again, though, we're just tanking national tax. You just obliterate your tax with a lot of these reforms, but there's ways to get them very strong too. And the weak serves the strong is nice if we get some strong satrapies. Crownland ownership doesn't help. Day of the Cat doesn't help, but Day of the Cat's definitely worth giving it up for. For now, let's give... What's my noble equilibrium? 87? Yeah, we can go ennoblement for now. Have we fixed trade? No, we're going to let trade fix itself. For now, we'll collect instead of pushing from... here, Haragstad, because that's making us no money. We'll collect up here. When we get all of this, we're going to move our capital to Keterat, so I don't really want to spend the Diplo right now on moving over there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to spend the Diplo to move it because we are behind on Diplo tech. And I would like to catch up. We're going to rival Irlium, which is going to make them super disloyal when we do vassalize them here in a moment, but whatever. That's fine. So we'll go after Irlium first. Oh, I need to state this stuff. Very important that we state this. Get that autonomy down. That fort is over halfway done. Yeah, we're going to go after Irlium. Hopefully, Brisson declares their independence in the middle of the war. Because I would like an independent Brisson so we can turn them into a tributary. Because they have 50 development, so it'd be great. In fact, we might want to consider not... No. Like, I could make a claim on Brisson and then go and free Brisson. No. It's fine. It's fine. They'll be loyal eventually. All right, but we'll do that tomorrow. Because I think that's what we're going to call it for today. Pretty good start. We haven't done many missions, but we're ready for the missions when we get there. Got to build a bunch of temples, apparently, and hey, do some development. Huh. Okay, well, we'll have to work on that then. We'll go into Bulwar. We'll try and get Bulwar into being our satrapies, and then maybe we can turn around and worry about the lizards and everything on the other side of the trolls. I don't know what we're going to do about the trolls. My concern is that if we don't kill the trolls, they will constantly be declaring war on my tributaries. And then I have to fight the trolls over and over again. Which I don't really want to do. If I'm going to be real with you. I don't really want to deal with that, but we'll see. We'll see. But all right, tomorrow we will get back to this. I will probably not be getting this VOD up tonight, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. I got to get the 2 Harpy VODs up. Yeah, I gotta put in some work tonight. Get some of that done. Gotta get the Harpy VODs up. I gotta get the achievement run VODs up. They're gonna be all out of order, by the way. It is what it is. Is what it is. So, I mean, tonight I can get this VOD up. I don't know. I don't think I can. Think about like going to bed at a reasonable time. I don't think I have enough time, but I'll see. I'll see. Exclamation point Discord to get to the Discord. Exclamation point VODs to get to the VOD channel in case you've missed other runs, or you want to check out our Vangheim run, which is the first run we did in this most recent update, playing as the Valkyrie Harpies, which was pretty fun. It's pretty good. The first VOD's already up, and the rest will be up later tonight, as I said. But that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.